The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, this is Matt from the past welcoming you to this Friday, May the 23rd, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. There are some real classics coming at you on this stream. But first, let's get on with this day in history. In 1618 AD, Second Defenestration of Prague, two Catholic lords regent and their secretary are thrown out of a window and amazingly are not seriously injured by a 70-foot fall. Triggers the 30 Years' War. In 1785, Benjamin Franklin announces his invention of bifocals. In 1813, South American independence leader Simón Bolívar enters Merida, leading the invasion of Venezuela, and is proclaimed El Liberator. In 1934, American outlaws Bonnie Parker and Clyde Barrow, Bonnie and Clyde, are killed by police in an ambush near Sears, Louisiana. In 1949, Federal Republic of West Germany created out of the American, British, and French occupation zones. In 1958, Mao Zedong starts the Great Leap Forward movement in China, kills between 23 and 55 million Chinese citizens due to famine and forced labor. In 1998, the Good Friday Agreement is accepted in a referendum in Northern Ireland, with 75% voting yes. In 1980, horror film The Shining released, directed by Stanley Kubrick, starring Jack Nicholson and Shelley Duvall, based on the novel by Stephen King. In 2000, Eminem releases third studio album, The Marshall Mathers LP, his fastest ever selling studio album. Grammy Best Rap Album 2001. In 1873, first Preakness Stakes, G. Barbie aboard Survivor wins in 2 minutes 43 seconds at Pimlico Race Course, Baltimore, Maryland. Born on this day, Philip I, Carl Lumiere, Margaret Fuller, Ambrose Burnside, Hans Frank, Ken Jennings, Douglas Fairbanks, Joan Collins, Drew Carey, Richard Accolade, Joel Kilcher, Betty Nafal, John Newcomb, Antolia Karpov, and dying on this day, William Kidd, Bonnie Parker, Clyde Barrow, John D. Rockefeller, Heinrich Himmler, and Roger Moore. Oh, yeah, I remember. That was sad. But anyway, let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars. Copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime. Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 209. Regarding a kidnapping, suspect described as male, American, 6 feet 1 inch, weight 175 pounds. He's heavily armed but dangerous. That is all. Gordon. In order for law enforcement authorities to be efficient and one jump ahead of the law breakers, it is essential that they be equipped with and make use of all the newest scientific equipment that is applicable to the discovery of crimes, the identification of the criminal, and his arrest. Unless the public is willing to and does spend the money necessary in this division of law enforcement, it will result in handicapping essential police work. Not only that, but it will give the criminal an advantage over the authorities with shattering results to society. And now, the true story of the bad man. Chillicothe, Missouri.
Well, Floyd, you're pretty young to be in a place like this.
Never mind the Horatio Alger stuff.
Young men, we don't tolerate an attitude like yours in this institution. You will obey the rules of this reform school and conduct yourself in such a manner as will make your stay here as brief as possible.
I got a year to do. All right, I'll do a year. That's enough.
According to your commitment, you were found guilty of petty theft and impersonating an officer. You realize that you're starting the wrong way, don't you?
Do I have to stay in here?
Until I've finished talking to you, yes.
Well, make it snappy, then. I'm not interested in preaching.
All right, God. Take him out.
Come on, Floyd. All right, stop shoving.
Warden, we've got to do something about this Floyd kid.
Yeah, what's he done now?
Practically everything he should. This morning, he cracked another kid over the head with a plate and threw a cup at the mess hall guard while the kids were having breakfast.
What's his complaint this time?
Oh, who knows? He wants to be a big shot. Unless he's getting all the attention, he starts a row. Personally, I'd recommend solitary.
No, that's against my principles.
Principles or not, that bird's got it coming to him.
Well, we get rid of him in 2 weeks, thanks the Lord. Keep him in quarters till then.
Federal Penitentiary, Leavenworth, Kansas, 2 years later.
William Edward Floyd, age 21, served 1 year for petty theft and impersonation. Chillicothe, Missouri. Conduct sad. Tough guy, are you, Floyd?
What do you think?
I don't think so.
stick around.
You'll do that. See, you've been impersonating a federal officer again.
So what?
So you'll be with us for 3 years.
That's your story.
Look, Floyd, we might as well understand each other now. I don't take smart talk from prisoners.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. You can make up your mind to behave yourself while you're here. We have certain rules. They're not particularly hard, but we insist upon them being obeyed. Now, you can do as you please. You can obey and get along with us, or you can follow the same course you've evidently been in the habit of doing. In that case, we have our own method of dealing with you.
What method?
Well, if you're interested, it's easy enough to find out.
Maybe I will, Warden.
Captain to you, Floyd.
Okay, Captain.
This is the 3rd week in solitary for Floyd, Captain.
Is he ready to be good?
Well, that's the question. Personally, I don't think he ever will be what we call good.
Well, how much longer has he got to go?
6 months.
I'll make out a transfer on him. Send him to McNeil Island. I'm tired of having him around here. That boy's an incorrigible if I ever saw one.
To say nothing of being an exhibitionist.
Well, let's get him out of here.
You're Floyd.
Get it off your chest.
What's that?
I said get it off your chest.
Listen to me, young man. One thing this prison doesn't tolerate is insubordination. We have a bunch of pretty tough mugs in this place, but they stay in line or else.
Or else what?
Try getting out of line, and you'll soon find out.
Yeah, this joint ain't so tough.
That remains to be seen. We're not tough if you're not. But just in case you decide to start something, let me remind you that discipline is our specialty. We're not interested in what you did before you came here. But while you're here, you do as we say.
I'll give you a chance at it.
We're not interested in chances or your opinion of our methods. You'll obey rules or suffer the consequences. Take him out, guard. Send him in.
In here, Floyd.
Thanks, pal.
I see we're getting rid of you today, Floyd.
I'm getting out, if that's what you mean.
I mean just what I said. We're getting rid of you.
I hope you don't feel hurt, Warden.
Good riddance of bad rubbish is the way I look at it.
Make it double.
I suppose I should ask what you're going to do now.
I suppose you should, to which I would reply, it's none of your business.
All right, Floyd. Have it your way. Remember, though, next time will be 3 up for you. You won't come back here.
No?
Nope. You'll go to Alcatraz.
I can take it.
No, I was hoping you'd stay out of my sight.
Thanks, Warden. I needed them kind words.
Your name's Floyd?
Yeah?
And this time you're in Alcatraz.
That's what it says, don't it?
So you are tough, eh?
Yeah. And don't start the usual line about rules and regulations. I ain't interested in how you treat prisoners. I know how long I gotta stay here and what for. So save it.
Okay, Floyd. You write your own ticket. Be a good boy and we'll get along. Try any rough stuff and we'll go to town.
Yeah, so I've heard. Don't worry about me, Warden. I'll do as I please. I generally do.
Yes, I've heard that too. But according to your record sheet, you haven't gotten by so well.
Nice made out. I'll be seeing you, Warden.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of.
What's your name, buddy?
Bill Floyd.
The movie actor?
No.
Okay, pal, don't get tough about it. I'm just making conversation.
Well, save it.
What are you doing?
The deuce. I got 6 weeks to go.
What for?
Impersonation.
What's that?
I was playing, pretending I was an army officer.
Why?
Ah, for the love of Mike, pipe down.
Hey, you want to make some jack?
Huh?
I got a girl in Walla Walla.
So what?
She knows some right guys down in San Diego.
Still, so what?
I gotta get her south.
Yeah,
And your copy can?
sure.
The torch in our mob goes to the hot seat a week from Monday. Some of the boys is going to make a break for it. If we don't make it, you look up this dame in Walla Walla and see that she gets south. You won't lose nothing by it.
Okay. Slip me your hand.
You just go to the order court out on F Street and ask for Juanita. That'll find her.
Well, Floyd, you didn't turn out so tough after all.
From which you conclude I've learned a lesson.
Maybe.
Maybe is right. Don't congratulate yourself, Warden. I'm just not interested in this joint.
Floyd, you're breaking my heart.
Take it easy, Warden. I may be back.
The Lord forbid.
Don't tell me I wouldn't be welcome.
Floyd, if you ever come back to Alcatraz, you might just as well make up your mind to spend the rest of your life by yourself. If you ever come back here, it'll be solitary from then on.
Don't worry, copper. I won't be back.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Take my word for it. I won't be back.
Just outside the city of Walla Walla, a motorist gives a young man a lift.
And how?
Okay, get in. Yeah, that nice weather we're having.
Yeah.
Nice for walking.
Yeah. Why don't you try it? Now.
What?
Get out. Go on, get out.
Well, what's the idea, young fella? I thought I was doing you a favor, and now
There you are. I said get out. Oh. When I tell him to get out, I mean for him to get out. Yes, sir. It sure is a nice car. Radio and everything. Have to see what we can get here.
We pause in our broadcast for this important announcement, which we make at the request of the local police. All officers and citizens are warned to be on the lookout for a man driving a black sedan, license number MB2026. This man held up James Smith of Walla Walla today, taking Smith's automobile after administering a severe beating to the motorist. This man is described as being 6 feet 2 inches tall.
Severe beating. Why, I didn't hit that guy but once. Looks like this heap is hot. I guess I'll have to get a transfer.
Floyd abandoned the car and took another, which he found on the parking lot. By easy stages, he traveled south, posing now as an army officer, at other times as a G-man. Finally, in an auto court near San Isidro, Floyd ends his quest.
You're Juanita.
Yeah? Who are you?
Tom sent me.
Where'd you see Tom?
The same place where he'll be for the next 10 years. Alcatraz.
Let's go outside. I don't want the kids to hear us.
Whose kid?
Mine.
We can sit in my car. Parked back here in the shed.
When did you get in?
This morning about 2. I've been chasing you all the way from Walla Walla.
Nice car. Where'd you get it?
I promoted it from a guy from Texas. Unfortunately, his license plates were a little conspicuous. I had to change it.
Oh, hot car, eh?
You might call it that.
Well, what's the plan?
That's for you to suggest. Tom said you knew some right guys.
Plenty of them. Things are hot right now.
Well, we'll make them hotter.
Where are you going?
Looking around. Guess we'll take a run into the city, see what we can find.
You better watch yourself. These boys down here are tough.
Yeah, I can take it. Turn on that radio. It'll get police calls. I fixed it up yesterday. Sort of keep track of what's going on.
Don't seem to be anything coming through.
Give them time. There's always a call or two going on.
Car 21. Go to your station. Morgan.
Handy things, these radios.
All cars to repeat on broadcast 82 regarding stolen automobile. Pan sedan, 1937 model. License in the 9 column. 9B9186. 9 Victor.
That's this
91
car.
Shut up.
86. This license not registered to this car, but stolen from another vehicle. This car being driven by man described as male American, 6 feet 1 or 2 inches, weight 172 pounds. Arrest car and occupant. That's all.
All right on the job, aren't they?
I told you these boys are tough.
Yes, well, so am I. Let them start something.
How come all you torch guys are so handy with a rod?
Well, they start blasting at us, and we blast back.
Hey, here comes a motor cop.
Keep your trap shut. I'll do the talking if he stops. Maybe he ain't spotted us yet. What's the idea? We weren't speeding.
Didn't say you were.
Look, we're in a hurry. We're going to town to get some medicine for a sick kid.
Well, I got a report on a car answering the description of this one. Come on, get out. I want to look you over.
Okay, copper. Remember, copper, you asked for this. Take your hand off that hammer, you sot.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't shoot. Give a fellow a chance, will you? I got a wife and kids.
Who cares? I won't miss this time.
You didn't miss. You got my arm. It's broken now. Don't be a fool. You'll burn for this. Give a guy a break.
How many guys did you give a break? Come on, sucker, get in.
What are you going to do?
Go on, get in.
Oh, be careful. Don't kill him.
Shut up. Help me get him in here. Get under the wheel. You drive.
Okay.
All right, get going. Keep that radio on.
How much further are we going to haul this guy?
Watch for a side road. We'll dump him out.
There's a road right ahead there.
Okay, take it. Come on, get out, Cap. End of the line, buddy. This is where you get off.
What are you going to do to me?
Stop squawking and get out.
Let's get going.
Hold your horse. Now listen, Copper. You're going to keep your trap shut?
No, I'm not. Just as soon as I can get to a telephone, we'll be after you.
You got nerve, ain't you, for a copper?
I got a job to do. As long as I can walk, I'll do it.
Okay, Guy, I'm a sap, but I'll let you go. Come on, Juanita. Get this hack rolling. It's too hot. We'll have to get another one.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. This may be in your district. Hold up and kidnapping on Sigsbee Street between National and Newton. Motorcycle officer Hammond shot and kidnapped by a man and a woman driving a tan sedan. License in the 9 column, 9B9186. 9 Victor 9186. Be on the lookout for this car and occupant. This man is dangerous. That is all.
Within 20 minutes, every road leading from the county was blockaded. Not a car, truck, or dog cart traversed any known road without being stopped, searched, the driver questioned. Police, sheriff's officers, highway patrolmen, and immigration officials joined in the gigantic manhunt. Across the border, Mexican officers waited, alert and on the watch for the fleeing pair. But minutes turned into hours, and the man and the woman eluded police. Then immigration officers Farrell and Jensen, cruising along the road, spied the tan car.
Hey, Farrell. There's that car we're looking for. Where? Right ahead there. See it?
Yeah, I see it. Let's take it.
They've seen us. Let's get going.
What do you think I'm doing now, parking?
They pulled into that side road. Can you make it?
I can if they can.
Let's stop it.
So are we.
Hey! Hey, come back here.
Let him have it.
Come on over here.
There's something out there in those bushes. I'm going to blast them.
No, that's Tony. Don't shoot Tony.
Who's Tony?
Oh, he's my boyfriend. He was drunk. I was just walking around to get him sober.
Oh, yeah? In that tan car?
Oh, no. We weren't in the car. We were just walking.
What was Tony in such a hurry about?
Oh, he has no passport, and he was afraid.
I'll bet he was at that.
Hey, Jensen, take a look. A woman's coat and hat, a 45 empty shell, and a lot of blood on the front seat.
So, you were just walking your boyfriend around, were you? Come on. You're going to jail, sister, if Hammond can identify you.
A few moments later, 3 officers riding along the highway near the border saw a lone man walking along the road. They hailed him.
Hey, you. Come over here.
What's on your mind?
What are you doing out here at this time of night?
I've been to see my girl. I'm on my way home.
You expect us to believe that?
That's your affair, friend. You can either take that or take...
But the gunman escaped again through a hail of lead from the guns of the officers. Into the river bottom of the Tijuana River sped the fugitive. Hour after hour, police from both sides of the river mingled with sheriff's deputies and immigration men scouring every foot of the rough terrain on the qui-vive for the desperado. As dawn broke, officers who had been on duty all night were sent home for their greatly needed rest. Other officers were sent to take their places. Relentlessly, the manhunt went on, the net growing tighter about the fleeing gunman. Sometime during the night, Floyd made contact with friends and, changing clothes, appeared next day at a home just outside Tijuana.
Good morning. Look, do you mind if I rest a while in that shed out back of the house?
Yes?
I said, do you mind if I stay in that shed?
¿Qué dice, señor? No comprendo inglés. ¿Usted no habla español, no?
Huh? What the... nuts. Look, what's that place there, over there?
Eh? Oh, el radio estación. XJMO.
Huh? Oh, radio station. Yeah, thanks. I'll try that. for someone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was looking for one lieutenant, you know him?
No, what does he do?
Do? I don't know. He's supposed to work here.
Well, I'm afraid you have the wrong place. We don't know him here.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's some other place.
Did you try Nelson's warehouse over there, on the other corner? Maybe he works there.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll try that. So long. See ya.
That is funny. I wonder what I've seen that face before. Oh, well, sorry. I have programs to run.
What do you want in here?
I want to stay here a while.
Well, I'm the watchman here, and I can't let you hang around here.
That's what you think. I'll hang around here as long as I want it.
Okay, wait a minute. Are you Floyd, that guy that shot Hammond over in San Diego?
So what?
I know you now. I saw your picture in the paper this morning.
Listen, you better keep your trap shut if you want to live and do well.
No, sir, you can't scare me. I'm going to call the police.
Yeah? Make another crack like that and I'll let you have it.
You'll have to catch me first.
Come back here, you fool! There, that sap. You'll have every cop in Mexico around here. Well, I'll barricade this joint. Stick it out. If I can stay here till dark, I can make a break for it.
Right in there, senor. You see the warehouse there.
All right, men. Spread out. Get to places where you can see without being seen. Let's blast him out. All right, Floyd. Come on out. Come and get me, chopper. All right, men. Let him have it. Hold your fire, men. Are you ready to surrender, Floyd? No!
Oh, Chief. Will it be all right if I broadcast this?
What do you mean, broadcasting?
Look, we've run a microphone line out from the transmitter over there. We'd like to broadcast the report of your fight.
Oh, go ahead.
Why don't you get the police department just once?
Salvador.
Si, senor.
See if you can get a mirror shot from behind that packing box over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the most thrilling broadcasts we've been able to bring you from these stations. Chief Cardi of the Tijuana Police is having one of his men make a shot using a mirror to sight him. The officer is taking aim while remaining concealed by the big box. Look. Looks like he's ready to shoot. Yes, he's about to make it. Oh, boy. That Floyd must be a crack shot. He broke that mirror the officer was using.
All right, men.
Chief Cardi is changing his plan of battle.
Take your fire.
We will try to catch his instructions to his men.
Salvador, take your fire. One. Get a ladder. That one over by the building there. Try to pry a part of that roof off. Salvador.
Si, senor.
Get your rifle out of the car. Climb up on that roof next to the building. See if you can get a shot at him from there.
Si, senor. Pronto.
All right, men. Start firing.
The crowd is growing every minute. There must be at least 3,000 or 4,000 people here. Emigration officials from across the river have been trying to get Chief Cardi to let them join in the fight. But, as you know, it is against the law for officers from other countries to bring arms into Mexico. Chief Sears from San Diego is out here. And there's Captain Kelly of the San Diego Police. He brought over a bunch of gas shells and some gas bombs. There. Chief Cardi is getting ready to shoot the gas into the warehouse. We doubt if it will do much good, though, because the front of the warehouse, that is, the gable part, is open. The building is being repaired and enlarged. There they go. They're firing gas into the building. Floyd seems to be escaping most of the gas. Does not look as though it went far enough back into the building. After all, Chief Cardi is taking a pretty big chance of getting hit by one of Floyd's bullets. Floyd is keeping up a pretty steady fire from the warehouse. He seems to be using at least 2 guns. Oh, here comes Jensen, an immigration officer who arrested Floyd's woman companion last night. Looks like he's going to confer with Chief Cardi. Maybe we can pick it up. We'll crank up the gain a little and see.
Chief? Chief, let me see if I can get this mug to surrender.
All right, go ahead.
Hey! Floyd!
What do you want, cop?
Come on out! You can't get away with this. You'll have a lot worse time squaring this beef if you don't surrender now.
Oh, yeah? You want me to come out and let you beat me up and send me back to Alcatraz, do you? Not to you. Here's a present for you.
He's all yours, Chief.
Salvador, bring that machine gun. Master, senor. We've been trying to protect the merchandise in that building. Now we must get the prisoner.
Ready, senor.
Fire!
Floyd, are you ready to surrender?
No!
1, Throw the gas bomb.
Walnut Baker, step through a gas bomb into the warehouse. You see the gas oozing out the nail holes in the roof of the building. It's inconceivable how much gas Floyd can stand. Officers say there's enough gas in there to smoke out 12 men.
Boy!
Wait a minute. Chief Harvey is calling to Floyd again.
Boy! I'm asking you again to surrender. There will be no violence done you. See, I'm laying down my own gun. I'm going to walk to the door. If you shoot me, you will be killed by my men. If you surrender, you will be treated fairly.
Chief Harvey has laid down his gun. He's walking up to the door. Floyd has stopped shooting. Everyone is tense, waiting to see if the desperado will shoot Chief Harvey. What a chance to take. I tell you, it takes nerve to do what the chief is doing. He reaches the door.
All right, Floyd.
He is standing there. He's speaking to Floyd again.
Come out, Floyd. All right, I'm coming out.
There is Floyd. He's come out of the building. He's taking hands with Chief Harvey. He surrenders.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. No question that it was the gas bombs which routed out the young badman. An example of the application of scientific methods in the apprehension of criminals. It resulted in the surrender of the criminal without further sacrifice of human life. Floyd was confined in the Mexican prison. He escaped and was reapprehended by United States authorities and is now serving a sentence in the federal prison. No, crime does not pay.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 209. Suspect in this case now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
And Bing Crosby is up next.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter. Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Bears, and Bing's guests, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the most popular man in radio, since everyone else went into television, Bing Crosby.
Don't mislead yourself, Ken, of these charming people here. There are plenty of people left in radio.
Well, anyway, Bing, you don't seem to be worried about it. Gee, you look wonderful.
I feel wonderful. I just come back from Lake Arrowhead. Up there on location, making a picture and fishing.
Oh. Well, if you've got a lot of fish, bring them over to my house for dinner tonight.
Oh, no, I'm busy tonight, Ken. I can't do it. I've got to play a benefit for a bookmaker.
You know, Bing, while you were away, Joan Crawford released her list of the 10 men in Hollywood who have the most sex appeal.
Well, there's me and Hope.
Brace yourself. You and Bob didn't make it. You see, Bing, in order to get on the list of great lovers, you must have a terrific inner emotion. Can you look into a girl's eyes and start a roaring fire?
Well, if I do, who's going to put it out? Let me tell you something, Ken. If Joan Crawford or anyone else is making up a list of men who appeal to ladies of the land, she should never forget to include the name of Snodgrass Rutchford.
Snodgrass Rutchford?
Yes, Snodgrass Rutchford.
Who's he?
Why, Ken, Snodgrass Rutchford is known far and wide as the gentleman who poses for the pictures in the long underwear section of the Sears Roebuck catalog.
I know Snoddy real
And
well.
He's a gallant man, a gay boy. Now, Ken, I think we better get here rolling here with a little music. I note the opening selection is Mr. Christopher Colombo from Here Comes the Groom. John Scott, get it rolling, will you? Here's Christopher Colombo. Meet Christopher Colombo. Well, he proved to all the squares that the world was round. Circle round and found the U.S.A. Mr. Christopher Colombo went for a boat ride one fine day. On his day off, travel such a way off, he found the USA. Oh, Mr. Christopher Colombo thought the world was round. Oh, presto, westo, sailed the man Colombo. He found the USA. Roughed it, roughed at first, he thought he must it, 'cause all he found was ground unplowed. So he hoed some, later on there growed some buildings tall and proud. Oh, Mr. Christopher Colombo thought the world was round. Oh, presto, westo, sailed the man Colombo. He found the USA. Isabella really liked this fella. Pawned her best fur coat just to buy the boy a boat. Oh, Mr. Christopher Colombo thought the world was round. Oh, presto, westo, sailed the man Colombo. He found the USA. He found the USA. Sailed the Nina, the Pinta, and Maria, figured to stop and load some freight. But where ground was, all he really found was real nifty real estate. Oh, Mr. Christopher Colombo thought the world was round. Oh, presto, westo, sailed the man Colombo. He found the USA. When he docked here, almost no one flocked here. Now it's more alive. The few dry, Sunday dry. Oh, Mr. Crisco Colombo, he really pulled his oar. Oh, glad he got here now. We have a spot here known as Freedom's Door, where the helpless, homeless open up Freedom's door. Where the helpless, homeless open up Freedom's door. Where the helpless, homeless open up Freedom's door. Here's a new song which has been boosted into recent popularity by Louis Armstrong's great record. Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this, a kiss to build a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancy, just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. Just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. Thank you, Ken. Say, Ken, have you seen Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis yet?
Oh, sure. I saw them out in the hall.
Oh, what a pair. You guys are all right, aren't you?
Spring, I want to say something to you. I don't like to be catty or anything, and, well, you know I'm not a snoop.
Well, I
but
should hope not, Kenny.
Is it true that you and Bob Hope are just a little bit jealous of Martin and Lewis?
Oh, Ken, of course not. Why, Hope and Martin and Lewis and myself are buddies. We're all working for Chesterfield on the radio. We all make pictures at Paramount.
Ah, that's just the point. Isn't it perfectly obvious to you that Paramount is grooming Martin, a romantic singer, and Lewis, a terrific comedian, to take the place of Crosby and Hope?
Absolute nonsense, Ken. Martin and Lewis they're friends of Bob's and mine.
Oh, Bing, how can you be so naive?
What naive? Ken, let me tell you something. At the studio, Martin and Lewis, they come in every day, and they tidy up our dressing rooms. They run and get us Cokes. They light our Chesterfields.
They do?
Sure. Of course, they use blowtorches. You know what characters they are. They can't do anything straighter on the level. Really, honestly, this is the darndest thing I've ever heard of. Don't worry about our buddies, Dean and Jerry. Those are just ugly rumors. They're crazy about Bob and me.
Oh, no.
But Ken, at the last studio party, they danced with us.
They did?
Yeah. Not just any old dance. They asked for the first dance.
Oh. Bing, how can you be so blind? It's common gossip. Everybody's talking about it. Why, it's even been in the papers.
When? When was it in the paper?
Why, Harrison Carroll had a big story about it in the Herald Express last night.
Harrison Carroll? A big...
Yes.
Let's see. Where?
Well, I got it right here. Look, I'll read it to you. Here, get this. What singer and what comedian at what studio are breathing down the necks of what singer and what comedian at what studio?
Oh, he didn't have to be so blunt. He didn't have to come right out and say so.
Could have veiled it a little.
Yes, I never realized it was that bad. Something of a shock. Makes me wish I'd saved some money.
I'll bet Hope wishes he'd say some, too.
Everybody tried to tell us, but you know, kids, we just wouldn't listen. We were gay butterflies flitting here and there. Now we're grounded, I guess. Well, we've got Martin Lewis booked on the show. Let's get him on.
I'll tell you what, let's just open up the door a little and listen. Let's see what they're up to.
Okay.
Well, Jerry, I guess we're all set. And before we go into the studio now, remember to be on your best behavior tonight, and don't be raucous.
Don't worry, I'll make more noise than anyone there.
Jerry, you should be very careful tonight. Just think, Jerry, tonight we're visiting the most loved man in America.
Oh, boy, I always wanted to meet Artie Shore.
No, Jerry, we're going to be on Bing Crosby's show.
Bing Crosby, that's my boy.
No, that's my boy. Hope is your boy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. See, Dean, we're really going places. Did you see that wonderful write-up we got in Harrison Carroll's column last night?
No, what did it say?
Well, get a load of this.
Well, what does it say? Tell me what it says.
It says, what singer and what comedian are breathing? Dean, that's us!
Oh! No, just a minute there. That could mean Crosby and Hope, you know.
Nah, it says we're breathing.
Well, anyway, Jerry, just because we happen to get our names in the papers, no reason for us to get swelled heads.
Oh, Dean, you're too modest. Did you read what Joan Grover said about me in the papers?
Oh, yeah. Joan named you in a list of 10 men who had sex appeal.
Sure. I'm sexy. I'm sexy. I'm sexy. I'm sexy.
Jerry. Well, come on, let's go inside.
Okay.
Well, look who's here. Dean and Jerry. Come right in, pals.
Don't we get any applause?
We got it out in the hall.
Oh.
Fellas, I want to tell you. I gotta watch you. I can see that. Fellas, I want to tell you, it's a real thrill to have you on the program tonight.
Well, Bing, Jerry, and I are really thrilled to be here, too.
Yes, say, Bing, did you see the big write-up that Dean and I got in Harrison Carroll's column last night?
Oh, Jerry.
Yes, I saw it, head.
Head?
Yes.
You don't like my haircut, huh? Well, just for that, the next time I trim it, I'm not going to save any for you.
I didn't mean to offend you, Jerry.
Well, he's a little sensitive about his looks, Bing.
Yeah.
The poor kid happened to be born with a face that only a mother could love.
He didn't like it either.
He looks a little like Snodgrass Ratchford. Now, don't get me wrong, Dean. I didn't mean to criticize the lad's physiognomy or his phrenology or his metoposky. What was that? I don't know what that is, but if you're going to talk dirty, we'll leave it.
Hey, fellas, there's a rumor going around that Martin and Lewis are soon to replace Hope and myself. I think we should put an end to this silly rumor. Well, of course. It's ridiculous. Want to come in, kid?
I'd say it's downright ridiculous. I was so carried away by your performance. By the way, Dean, what time are you going to the beauty parlor to have your ears stretched?
Same time you go to have your nose put up in curl papers. I guess so. I see that I've had some pirates nestling in my bosom here. Bing, Jerry and I will forget this if you will. Well, it's really nice. I'm happy that you harbor no thoughts of moving Hope and me out of Paramount. Well, let's shake on that, Bing. Put it there, pals. And now, inasmuch as you chaps are my guests this evening, is there anything I can do to make your visit a happy one? Is there any special thing I can cook up to please you?
Yeah, show us how to make a road picture.
Oh. You show us how to make one. We're stuck. Okay, we'll do a road picture right now.
I'll be Bob Hope.
I'll be Bing Crosby. Well, what about me? Well, if it isn't Dorothy L'Amour. What am I going to do for a sarong?
Just take a deep breath and let your shirt slip down.
Hey, I get an idea. Let's just be ourselves in this road picture. Oh, what do you mean? Well, I'll be Bing Crosby, you'll be Dean Martin, and Jerry will be a beautiful native girl.
That's being myself.
Well, Jerry, you got to be the native girl. We must have a girl for the love scene.
Love scene?
Yes, the love scene.
Shall we pick out the furniture? I saw a fine...
Jerry! Praise yourself. Now, look, Jerry, I think you'd make a wonderful girl. Yeah.
I'm not so sure. I remind me of the girls I usually get.
Come along, you chaps. Now, Ken, if you set the scene, we'll get on with the road picture.
All right, Bing. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present The Road to the South Seas, starring Bing Crosby, Dean Martin, and Geraldine Lewis. Overture, Mr. Trotter. We now take you to the South Pacific, to the lush tropical island of Okadoka. As our scene opens, we find Bing Crosby and Dean Martin at work in the dairy farm on the island. They are adventurers who've come to the island to seek a fortune in pearl diving, and having had no luck, are forced to take a job in the dairy.
That's just fine work for a pearl diver. Quit beefing, Bing. But it's so hard milking coconut. Well, I'm tired of this island. And I'm tired of this terrible heat. And I'm tired of these dirty old clothes. Oh, what's eating you? I don't know, but I'm tired of them, too. You know, Dean, we could really strike it rich if we could get Leilani, the native girl, to tell us the location of the white pearl of Maluna. Fabulous, you know, it's worth millions. Well, let's work on her. Say, here comes Leilani now. Yeah, let's really con her, huh? Hello, Leilani.
Me, sweet Leilani. Me, lovely. Me, engaged. Me, use crankcase oil.
Ah, lovely Leilani. What beautiful hibiscus you have in your hair.
Me, make them myself with hibiscus.
Gee, Bing, doesn't Leilani have a quaint accent? Oh, I think it's charming.
I thought Yvonne de Carlo.
Oh, sweet Leilani, I love you. Let me take you in my arms.
Me no like you.
But your eyes bewitch me. Your lips bewitch me. Your figure bewitches me.
All right, I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, I love you too, my darling. You're a woman, and I'm a...
You're a what?
If you're a woman, I can't figure out what I am. Leilani, let's get down to business. Here, boy. Here, boy.
Down, boy. Let's walk them around for an hour. Here.
Now, come, why don't you tell Dean and me where we can find the white pearl of Maluna?
Me no tell where pearl is, but me dance hula for you.
Oh, come on. Tell us where the pearl is.
Me do old fandango.
Oh, fan your old dangle someplace. Now, listen, Leilani, are you going to tell us where we can find the white pearl or not?
Okay, me tell you where fellas, but first you must sing me love song.
We sure will, kid. Come on, Dean.
Now listen to this, Leilani. Sweet Leilani, you look so funny with orchids blooming in your ears, gardenias blooming round your ankles. You bloom all over, dear.
I'm a bloomin' idiot.
Never mind, sweet Leilani. Come dance for us.
The TV.
So we can turn off Milton Brown. Plenty of pineapple and the mince around where.
We'll get a little black jack and a new Cadillac. We might even get some gas. To prove it's you alone I care for. Each night I say a little prayer for. Just one more chance. Just one more night. To taste those kisses that enchant me. I'd want no others if you grant me. Just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while that you give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance.
Close it for tonight. Now, my thanks to Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis for descending upon us this evening.
Hey, Bing, don't forget to say that our new picture is Sailor Beware and that we appear through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions.
Why is that important, Jerry?
Well, to me it isn't important. And to Dean it isn't. And to you maybe it isn't. But to Mr. Wallace it means everything.
Darn good reading.
May I take 2 giant steps?
Well, we want to make Hal happy by all means. Ladies and gentlemen, what singer and what comedian from what studio appeared tonight through the courtesy of what producer? There you are. Thanks a million, Bing.
Me too. Thank you. Good night.
See you lads around the celluloid factory? Hey? Yes. Folks, recent crime investigations indicate evidence of a nationwide decline in moral and spiritual values. Unfortunately, some of our young people seem to be afflicted. These are America's citizens of tomorrow. The threat to them and to the whole country demands strong and united countermeasures. The support of way of life based on the enduring principles of religion and to maintain the power for good offered by religious institutions are among the most critical tasks facing America today. Thank you.
Crosby Show was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in next week and they're bringing his guests, Jimmy Stewart and Anna Maria Alberghetti.
Running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Magee. Won't you join me in the exploration of the rich resources of your own imagination? Modern science tells us we live in a world of waves. Beyond the atom, the electron, the ion, substance itself breaks down into waves. My voice is coming to you now on waves. And that, as they say, is the long and short of it. But what about thoughts? Might not they comprise wave patterns, too? Patterns that linger on after the thinkers are dead and buried. Might not that explain the empty footfall in the vacant house? The rattle of chains, now rusted and broken. And even the sound of voices long ago silenced.
They'll overtake me. They'll put me in irons. And this time, they'll hang me.
No, my dear, no. They can't harm you now. They're all gone. They're all turned to dust long ago.
They'd be after me. You'd not want to see me swinging in the wind, would you?
No, I wouldn't want to see that.
I must have a swift, able ship. In mercy's name, help me. Help me.
mystery drama, The Strange Voyage of the Lady D, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Mary Jane Higby and stars Paul Hecht and Augusta Dabney. It is sponsored in part by Sine-Off, the sinus medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you take a look at the new 1975 cars, it doesn't take long to notice the European influence is strong. And to be sure, there are some new American cars that rival the Europeans, one being Buick's new Skylark SR. But don't consider a Skylark SR because of its touring car interior or its rather rakish profile. Consider it because it's a Buick, possessing many of Buick's nicer innovations, like the new Buick V6, a peppery little engine that spits out a plentiful amount of torque while sipping a surprisingly small amount of gasoline. And if you wish, Skylark SR can abound with creature comforts seldom found on cars this size, with available items like Cruise Master speed control, AM/FM stereo. But you've heard enough. Now you need to see and drive a Skylark SR. And try to remember, it's not a European touring car. It's a Buick.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
We'll return to Mystery Theater in just a moment. Food shoppers, there's really no mystery about saving on food when you shop Thrifty Mart supermarkets. Thrifty Marts are open 24 hours a day in suburban communities including Dalton, Park Forest, Aurora, Griffith, and Hammond. And to prove it, here's the Thrifty Mart 24-hour special, especially for you Mystery Theater listeners. Chocolate chips, 59 cents. That's right, Baker's 12-ounce chocolate chips on sale for 59 cents at Thrifty Mart for the next 24 hours. Get this dramatic bargain anytime tonight or get it tomorrow. It's on sale right now and until tomorrow night at 10:30 at Thrifty Mart. There are 44 Thrifty Mart supermarkets in Illinois and Indiana. Most stores open 24 hours, offering the finest in meats, groceries, and produce. Remember, Baker's 12-ounce package of chocolate chips, just 59 cents. Especially for you Mystery Theater listeners at Thrifty Mart. Limit one package per customer, please.
The curious adventure that befell the Stevens family would never have happened if Ellen had had her way. But Ellen was a realist, her husband Richard a romantic. And when did realism ever hold the line against the subtle persuasions of romance? It all began during a visit to one of those cruise-ridden, sun-drenched islands in the Caribbean. A friendly family disagreement was in progress. An old story. It's been going on now for 6 years.
It's the one at the end of the dock, Ellen. There. Isn't she beautiful?
Very nice. But you promised her, Richard, no more boats. Well, not until Susie's at least 16 years old.
We'll never see a buy like this again. They're practically giving it away.
Well, then there's something wrong with it. It's got dry rot.
Not this ship. Come on, step aboard, Ellen.
Richard, why do you start these things? You know we're not in the market for a boat.
Oh, but this is such a jewel. Wait till you see the cabin. Plenty of headroom. A beautiful galley.
Can I go, boy? Can I? I want to see.
Oh, all right. But just one quick look. And be careful of your dress, Susie.
Here, let me help you, Susie. There you are. Now, just look at this afterdeck. She's all white oak and cedar, and she's a motor sailor. You know, a lot better than an auxiliary engine. You can run just as well under power as under sail. There are two 50-gallon fuel tanks below deck.
Mama, look at this kitchen down here. There's even an oven.
Really? Is there an oven?
Of course. The ship is a real home. Ellen, what do you say we take a short run? I have the ignition key. The guy in the boatyard office said I could take her out.
No, Richard, I've had it with boats. And anyway, the question's academic. Even if we bought it, we couldn't get it back to the States.
We could sail it.
Are you out of your mind? It's hundreds of miles.
She has an enormous cruising range. What with the engine and sail, we just Watch the weather predictions very carefully.
Come on, Susie. We're going to get off now. Richard, you take the keys back to the boatyard man. And I'll get the car and bring it down as far as I can. I'll pick you up at the gate.
Daddy,
Yeah?
I want to take a ride in it. Can I tomorrow, Daddy? Can I? Can I?
What, dear?
Can we go for a boat ride tomorrow?
I don't know. Depends on your mother.
Oh, I wish we could buy the boat. Don't you? Daddy, don't you?
Don't I what?
Wish we could buy the boat.
Yeah, well, that part's all taken care of. I already bought it. The only problem now is how to break the news to your mother. Now, Ellen, you have to admit, this is the life. Look at that sea. It's like glass.
It's too calm. I don't like the gray mistiness that's settling over everything. I won't feel good until we sight land again.
Oh, it won't be long now. We were clipping right along when we had the sails up. See, that's the advantage of a motor sailor. When the wind died, we could switch right over to power and still maintain our speed.
Except for that panicky half hour when you couldn't get the engine started.
Just a little corrosion around the points. Bit of sandpaper fixed that. Here, Ellen, why don't you take over the wheel, huh? I want to go and look at the chart. Now, the first buoy we pick up is number 12. From there, we'll see a light. If we make it before nightfall, you can take over for a few minutes. Okay, Susie?
The light is missed.
You know where we are right now? We're sailing on the Spanish Main.
The Spanish Main?
That's right. These waters were infested with pirates in the old days. Blackbeard and Calico Jack.
Richard, I think there's a fog closing in. Look ahead.
Yeah. Well, just hold a steady course. We'll be sighting that buoy any minute now. Susie, go below and bring up my binoculars. There's a good girl.
The visibility's not any too good.
We can't be far from port.
Oh, Richard, I hope we're not running into one of those awful pea soup.
Now, don't panic. Don't get Susie frightened.
Here's binoculars.
Thanks.
Can you make out anything?
No, I don't see it yet. But we will.
Tell me more about the pirate.
Okay. Well, Calico Jack Rackham, they called him that because of the fancy clothes he wore, he sailed with Anne Bonny. There were girl pirates, too, you know.
Girl pirates?
Sure. Anne Bonny and Mary Reed. And from all accounts, they were better at it than the men.
The fog's getting awfully thick, Richard. I've never seen one roll in so fast and the sun's gone.
I'll take over.
No, I can hold her on course. You keep looking for that buoy. We should have been in port long ago.
Well, we lost a little time trying to start the engine.
Are we lost?
Of course not.
I think we ought to start sounding our foghorn.
Not yet. Don't you want to hear what happened to Anne Bonny?
What happened to her?
Well, the pirates all went to jail. They hanged poor old Calico Jack. Mary Reed was dying of a fever, and Anne Bonny nursed her. And then, well, nobody knows just what did happen. In the morning, when the jailkeeper opened their cell, he found the body of Mary Reed, but Anne Bonny was gone. She disappeared and was never heard of.
Richard!
What?
Look! Look what you've done, oh, Richard. How could you?
Well, what? Well, what is it?
This monkey wrench is right behind the compass. Richard!
Who put that there?
Who? Who was working on the engine? That wrench will have pulled that compass so far out of line. Heaven knows where we are now.
Sorry. I was so glad to get that motor started. Oh, Ellen, I'm sorry.
Oh, if I ever get my feet on dry land
now,
again.
Now, let's keep calm. We are not lost.
Oh, no. We're still right here in the Atlantic Ocean.
I'm sorry, Ellen.
How I ever let you talk me into this expedition?
Just try to keep cool.
Daddy?
All my fault.
We're probably 50 miles off course.
Daddy, there's a big can floating over there.
What? Where?
There.
The buoy. It is.
Oh, thank heaven.
I'll take the wheel. I want to go right up to it. We got to be sure of that number.
It should be 12, right?
see the numbers.
What is it?
3.
3? No, it can't be.
A 3 and an 8.
Oh, no.
That's what it is.
Ellen?
Susie's right. 38.
That's impossible. Take the wheel again, Al. Just idle here by the buoy. There's no 38 on this chart. We're way off course. I have to go below and get the other charts.
Can you still see the buoy, Susie?
Sure. It's right here.
Well, keep your eye on it. Don't let me drift too far away. Darling?
Yeah?
You're not smoking down there, are you?
Good Lord, no. You know I haven't smoked in 10 years.
I smell tobacco.
So do I.
What? Oh, well, let me get at the engine. Maybe there's a short in the wire.
No, it's not like that. It's tobacco. Did you hear that?
What?
It sounded like
somebody laughed.
Ahoy!
It's a ship.
Where? I don't see anything.
Ahoy! Ahoy! They don't answer. Blow the horn. Ahoy!
What ship are you?
The Lady D. We're off course. Can you give us our bearings?
You'd best lay over for the night. Steer north by east, a quarter east. You'll run right down the channel.
Thank you.
I still can't see anything.
North by east, a quarter east.
It was a woman.
Bring the ship around. Slowly, Ellen.
That's right.
I hope she knows what she's talking about.
And I still smell tobacco.
So do I. Was she that close? Funny. I didn't see a thing.
I didn't hear any motor.
Maybe she's sailing.
Now, Susie, how could she be? There's no wind.
And she seemed to get away so fast.
Ellen, go as slow as you can. I'm going forward and keep a sharp watch. We don't know what we're heading into.
But I've got her throttled way down.
Hey!
What are we here?
Quick, put her into reverse. Reverse. Quick, put her into reverse. Then we can back off. Now, here, let me try. That's no use.
Oh, we've gone aground.
Yes, and we're stuck fast.
One of the most beautiful yet fearful tales that travelers tell is the Lorelei, the siren who sits on a rock, combing her long golden hair and luring unwary boatmen to their doom. But a siren who smokes tobacco? We'll learn more of this unusual temptress when we return shortly with Act 2.
You don't see many people putting salt in their beer nowadays. Not that there's anything wrong with salt on radishes or French fries, but man, not in the king of beers. Truth is, the only thing salt can do for Budweiser is make it salty. An unwise thing to do to the only beer in America that's Beechwood aged. Unsalted Budweiser has become the most popular beer in the world. That's because in brewing Bud, the Budweiser brewmaster goes all the way for a taste, a smoothness, a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. And something else you can take without a grain of salt. The fact that when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
SOS stands for savings on speakers at your local Lafayette store. This week, Lafayette is featuring big reductions on our own popular speaker systems in all price ranges. For example, the Criterion 333 acoustic suspension system, normally $44.95, is only $34.88 during this sale, a savings of more than $10. And check our convenient layaway plan, our famous no-hassle guarantee, and gift certificates. Lafayette Radio Electronics plugs you into everything electronic.
Just a radio store where your electronic needs are. You can be sure at Lafayette, the complete electronic shopping Lafayette.
Nothing so eerie as the feel of a ship gone aground. A living, pulsing body beneath your feet goes suddenly dead. Aboard the Lady D, only Susie slept that night. Ellen and Richard kept an anxious vigil, waiting to see what the dawn would bring. Where were they? How great was the damage to their boat? On the last question hung the safety, perhaps the survival, of the ship and her crew.
Ellen, come up on deck. You've got to see this.
What, dear?
Look at that sunrise. Isn't it magnificent?
Oh, darling. You are the one man alive who could run a valuable boat aground in the middle of nowhere and greet the dawn like Shelley.
Some sort of ship is sure to pass by. Meantime, this is a great adventure.
Mm-hmm. Wait till the tide runs out. That'll be an adventure. This boat's going to roll over on her side.
No, she won't. She's built like a sea skiff. They used to pull them right up on the beach to unload the catch. So, give us a kiss, Cassandra.
Good morning, darling.
Well, I guess I better go ashore and see if I can find a water supply on our desert island.
Is this really a desert island?
I'm afraid so, sleepyhead. And your father's playing Robinson Richard, look.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, here comes Friday.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. You are it.
What'd he say?
I think he said we're early.
Early for what?
What island is this?
Campbell's Island.
Campbell's Island?
Yes, mistress. I'm Campbell.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Campbell? I'm Richard Stevens. This is my wife.
Good morning, mistress.
My daughter.
Welcome.
Did you say we were early?
Yes. Usually September come before she bring a boat.
Who?
The lady who smoked the pipe.
A pipe?
Yes, a long clay pipe. You did not see her.
No.
We smelled her pipe.
Is Campbell's Island... I mean, is there a town here?
Ow. Campbell, the only man here.
Oh, we missed the harbor channel.
Campbell's Island. Have no harbor.
The lady said there was a channel.
Oh, yes. Sometimes she say that.
You mean she lied to us?
Baby, you want your boat. Your boat, she nice.
Oh, well, won't you come aboard?
Thank you, sir.
Can I give you a cup of coffee?
No, thank you, mistress. Oh, your wheel.
I like a good old-fashioned wheel to steer with.
You pay a lot for that. Oh, the compass.
Well, the ship's well equipped.
This is the ship's bell.
Brass. Moscow's dear. You have a radio?
Just a receiving set. Now, Mr. Campbell, about getting off the beach.
You stuck fast, man.
Well, if you have a boat and a tow line at high tide...
No, man. My motor too small. Just a little outboard. I sail to the other islands.
Well, there are other islands near?
It's ours to sail there. Could they send out a workboat from another island? Maybe. We have to fetch them. No wireless on Campbell's Island.
You mean go in your little sailboat?
Oh, no, mistress. You and the child must stay here. My boat is small. If I try to keep a big boat, she take it. You mean the lady with the pipe?
Well, now, she has a boat. She ought to be willing.
No, man. Mistress Bonnie has no boat. That's the trouble. She look for a boat. All the time she look. Bonnie? Did you say Bonnie?
And Bonnie?
You know about her?
Yes, but she died 200 years ago.
That's what they say.
Do you mean that we were talking to
A ghost?
Of course not, Susie. There's no such thing.
I talked to a ghost. I talked to a
Susie,
ghost.
be sensible. There are no such things as a ghost.
Your boat is stuck fast on Campbell's Island. What, true?
Wait. Yes, but...
If the ghost, she don't bring you, how you think you got here? Mr. Campbell and Susie are certainly getting along together. Look at them, striding ahead of us.
He's striding. She's trotting. What a big, powerful man he is. And his skin, like ebony.
Yeah. How old do you think he is?
Well, I don't know. 40?
Well, I'm eager to see his boat.
And I hate to think of you starting out all alone with him.
I have to go for help.
But why can't he go by himself?
Oh, I don't know. He doesn't seem willing to do that.
Did you notice the way he examined our boat equipment?
Yeah, like he was taking inventory.
Yeah, but what do they call those people who lure ships to their doom by putting out beacon lights?
Wreckers.
Well, you think he's a wrecker?
The thought crossed my mind.
But we did hear a woman's voice.
Now, look, there could be two explanations for that. Either there is a woman on this island in spite of what Campbell says, or he's a ventriloquist. Look, Ellen, look down there.
Why, it's a castle.
A ruin. A burned-out ruin.
How in the world on this desert island?
I know what that is. I've seen those burnt mansions before. This was a plantation in the slave days. When the slaves rebelled, they burned the house to the ground.
Half of it is still standing.
Yeah. And now the house and the island have found a new master. Welcome. You like a drink before lunch?
Lunch?
Yes, I give you nice lunch. You like foie gras, caviar, potted shrimp, any kind of wine?
Nothing, thank you.
A vodka Collins would be just fine. Vodka Collins. Soon come back.
Mama, Mr. Campbell says there's an ice-cold spring behind the house and coconuts and pineapples and
Hey, look in the corner there. Cast bronze and enormous.
A propeller.
That's worth a lot of money.
And that wheel, it's huge.
Must have come off a schooner.
What does it say on this plate, Mama?
Duchess of the Caribbees.
This one says Rita 2. This one is Morning Star at SS. What's this word?
The SS Odyssey.
Oh, Richard.
Yeah. All of ships.
Don't wreckers usually murder their victims?
Now, Ellen, we don't know that he's a wrecker. You like my house?
Oh, it's lovely.
I have good life, man, since I learned to get along with Mistress Bonnie. How did you come here in the first place, Mr. Campbell? I was fisherman. Hard work, no money. One night, she take my boat. I swim to this island. I see all these rich things here on the beach. So I come back in a new boat. She put that one on the devil's thumb.
What's the devil's thumb?
Big rock.
The devil, he put his thumb up at low tide. Then he pull it down at high tide. Then up at low tide. He hide it again just below the water. Along come a sailorman. Up come the thumb, right through the bottom of the boat. The devil, I think he good friend of Mistress Bonnie.
Mr. Campbell, you say it'll take all day to get to the nearest boatyard?
In my boat. But they have workboat. Much quicker with power. They return here with you in 2-3 hours.
Then, can we start tomorrow morning?
Yes, man. 5 o'clock to catch the tide. I have things to sell very dear. Better than fish. Oh, yes, yes. Better than fish.
It feels good to stretch out. Ooh, I'm exhausted.
I was certainly glad to get back to our boat.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I'm too nervous to sleep, so I dread the thought of our separating tomorrow. When I think of you, all by yourself on the sea with that giant of a man, I'm so frightened. Why won't he go alone to get help? That would be perfectly normal, wouldn't it? Unless there's a price on his head. Richard? Richard? Oh, Richard, are you... Oh, Richard. Oh, dear, I'll never get to sleep.
She's a naval ship.
What? Who's that?
Over the side with you, lad. And mind, walk on cat's feet.
Who's there?
A good seaworthy vessel.
Who's there? Who are you?
Good evening, lady. I'm just admiring your ship. May I come aboard?
There's somebody with you. I heard you talking.
Aye, but they all ran at the sound of your voice. Men, a craven lot. Jack Rackham was his name. But Mary Reed stood beside me. We held off the king's men till our pistols were empty, and they boarded and knocked the cutlasses out of our hands. Mary died in prison, poor soul. She was with child. But that was days ago.
Days? It was more than that.
Perhaps. I've lost count of time. Will you join me in a pipe?
No, thanks.
A fine, soothing thing to sit on a ship's deck and blow rings at the moon.
I've never seen such perfect smoke rings.
Ghost.
Ghost?
Aye. The ghost of wedding rings I should have worn. Calico Jack calls him that. A captivating man with Jack with his black, gypsy wild curls. They hanged him nonetheless. I stayed till Mary breathed her last, and then...
And then? What happened?
Not all the king's men could ever find out. But come, what will you take for your ship?
She's not for sale.
Oh, come, I must have a ship. They'd be after me. You'd not want to see poor Angie swing in the wind like Calico Jack would.
No, I wouldn't want to see that, but they can't harm you now. They're gone. All turned to dust long ago.
They'll put me in iron.
No, my dear, no.
I must have a ship. Listen, I have something worth hundreds of ships. I'll trade it now for this miserable little craft.
What is it?
Rackham and I, we sailed with Blackbeard once.
Blackbeard?
The same. Now, come close, lad. I know where Blackbeard buried his treasure.
Blackbeard's treasure?
A great treasure it was. The booty from 3 rich Spanish merchantmen, laden with gold and silver.
You have a map? A chart?
No need. I know where it is. Come with me, lad. We'll slip out on the next side.
Aren't you forgetting that you drove us aground last night?
A good storm will set you afloat.
Campbell says the big storms don't come till September.
Aye, but sometimes they do. We'll see to that. So, it's a bargain. You'll sail with me.
No, I can't.
You'd abandon me then, betray me?
No, but I
must have a mess. Yes, they'll be after me. They'll overtake me, and this time they'll hang me. In mercy's name, lass, help me.
I can't. There's a great gulf between us, Anne. You're a dream, a figment. And when I wake up, I'll still be here, but you'll be gone. I can't help you because you're nothing. You're nothing but a dream. Anne? Anne? Where are you? Come back! Come back!
There's an apparition for you. A whistling, pipe-smoking lady with a cutlass at her belt. But why did she leave so abruptly? Was she offended at being called a nothing, a figment? Well, none of us likes to hear the truth about himself, least of all a ghost. We'll follow Anne Bonny's ruthless quest for a ship when we return shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. SINEOFF, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray only as directed.
SINEOFF.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
We'll return to Mystery Theater in just a moment. Your car is worth hundreds of dollars more today at Arnie Usum Chevrolet. Yes, no matter what you're driving or how old or new your car is, you'll get $300 to $800 more in trade on any new 1975 or 1974 Chevrolet at Arnie Usum's giant sale at 4849 North Broadway. Come in and browse around. See the exciting new Monzas, Camaros, Impalas, Caprices, Novas, Chevelles, Vegas, and Monte Carlos. There are many 74s to choose from at low discount prices. For example, brand new 74 Chevy Vegas, originally $27.10, now only $22.95, less your giant trade-in. A 74 Impala Custom, factory air-conditioned, executive-driven, originally $45.69, is just $34.95, way less with your giant trade-in. More than 350 cars to choose from now at Arnie Usum Chevrolet. Open every day and all day Sunday at 4849 North Broadway.
Arnie Usum Chevrolet sells the low profit way. Arnie Usum Chevrolet, 4849 North Broadway.
This is WBBM Chicago.
A spectral lady bent on seizing a ship, or a laughing West Indian intent only on gathering up the spoils. Ellen doesn't know which she fears most as she watches the dawn stretch its rosy fingers across the uncharted island where the cruiser Lady D lies stranded in the sand.
That was a damn good breakfast, Ellen.
I had a depressing dream last night.
Oh?
Well, at least I think it was a dream. Anne Bonny boarded the Lady D, and we had a long talk. And I felt sorry for her. She was frightened.
That scared ghost, huh? That's a switch.
Well, she was terrified. Oh, darling. I hate to see you go off with that awful man in that little boat.
Oh, now, Ellen, dearest, you mustn't worry.
I wish we could stay together. The sea, it's so treacherous.
Campbell's been sailing these waters all his life.
Oh, yes. And he's lost 2 boats, he told us. And besides, we're going out in a tiny boat with a crew.
He's not. He gathers salvage. That's all we really know about him.
Good morning. She turned now. Time to go.
Toss me a line. I'll make you fast to our stern.
Touch.
Got it.
Come up on deck, Susie. Daddy's leaving.
Come on, darling. Take care.
I want to go, too.
So do I, but we can't, darling.
I don't want to stay here.
Morning, Mr. Susie.
Good morning. I want to go with you, Daddy, please.
No, there isn't room for us all. You and Mommy take care of each other.
Don't go, Daddy.
Mr. Susie, you go to my house. You can look at the books, read the pictures.
Now, when I get into the boat with Mr. Campbell, we're going to let you free the line and cast it off. Now, see how quickly you can do it. Here I go. Hurry, cast us off.
There.
Be good now. We'll be back before you know it.
Aren't you going to start the motor?
No, the tide. She take us out. Then I put up the sail.
Oh, darling, you're slicker. A quick shower might come
Not
up.
a chance. Look at that sky.
No stormy weather. Not if Aunt Bonnie, she don't whistle up the wind.
What? What did you say?
No storm. Not if she don't whistle up the wind. She do that sometimes. Yes, man. Ooh-wee, she do that.
You stayed too long in Campbell's house, Susie. We should be getting back to the Lady D.
It's still raining.
I thought it was one of those quick little tropical showers, but just look out there.
The water's all ruffled.
White caps.
I'm hungry. Let's go back to the Lady.
We'll be soaked.
I'll tell you what let's do. Why don't I go back alone and get you raincoat?
No, darling.
It doesn't matter if I get wet. I'm in my bathing suit.
No, Susie, no.
You always say no. Daddy will let me. It's only a little way. Please.
Well, you promise you'll come straight back?
I promise.
No loitering now.
I won't.
Smart. Come aboard. There's work to do.
Are you a real lady? Or are you...
Step lively. A full great tide is coming. Ship will float free soon.
Oh, I'll go get my mom.
No time for that. The wind's offshore and the tides are making.
Mama will know what to do.
Are you frightened? Will you run away and leave your ship to flounder?
Oh, I'm not scared, but...
You'll have to step quickly to save her.
I don't know how.
Come aboard.
I coat. I promise.
See there?
What?
She's floating free. But this great tide will drive her further up on the beach.
Daddy put out an anchor on the beach.
The waves will carry her up over the anchor and dash her to pieces on those rocks up there.
Oh,
But you can save her if you weren't afraid.
no. I'm not scared.
Then, up to the mainsail line.
I can't put up these sails. I'm not big enough.
Ah, that's a pity. The ship is lost. Lost.
But I can start the engine.
Can you know?
Sure, anybody could do that. You just turn that little key there. She starts right off.
She's saved. Start her up.
I can't lift that big anchor, though.
Cast it off. Cast it off. Better to lose an anchor than a ship.
Daddy says you always start the engine first.
Aye, aye. Captain?
I'm too short to reach the gear shifting. I know. I'll get something to stand on. Here. Daddy's tool test will do. Now, let's see. He calls this little thing the choke.
Hurry! She's swinging about.
I've never done this before. Now, I'll turn the key. See? She started right off. Now I put the motor in reverse.
The anchor on the beach.
Towards the drop. I'll go forward and untie it.
Can you free it?
Yes. It's just wound around this little thing.
Steady there. She's rolling.
I have to throw the rope far away. Daddy says...
Never mind. Do it. The ship's rolling. But off the waves.
It sure is.
Hurry. Or she'll go up on the beach again.
I don't know what to do now.
Back off and turn the wheel hard to starboard. No, this way. That's right. The stern will swing to port and she'll ride clear.
I did it. It's going too fast.
A fine helmsman you be. She's in deeper water now. Straighten her out. Head out to sea. Arms to port.
The wheel's so big. That's better. We're not rolling so much. Where do I go?
Right out to sea.
Oh, no. I don't want to go way out there.
If you don't, you'll go around again.
I don't want to go out the ocean. I'm scared.
Run around the island and drop your anchor on the other side. She can lie in the sea.
I left the anchor on the beach.
Have you lost?
No. There's a little tiny one with a rowboat.
Ah, pity. Well, go around the island.
I'm trying. I can't. Something's the matter. Look! What's the matter with the wheel? It's just spinning around. It's all loose.
Oh, man! I can reach the field. Yes, the rubber cable broke. You'll not be able to pilot her now.
What do I do?
We're caught in a fast current. We'll be swept out. Please, there's nothing for it. The ship is doomed. She's lost. Lost. And I must find another.
There's my mommy on the beach. Mommy! Rosie won't help me. Where are you going? Come back! Come back! I can't bear it. It's broken. Miss Bonnie, what do I do? Miss Bonnie, where are you? Come back! Mommy, I'm scared.
The ship can't just disappear like that, can it? Without leaving a trace.
Of course not, darling. Mr. Mr. Wyatt here has radioed back to the boatyard. They say the authorities are sending out a helicopter. We'll hear from it soon, and when we do, we'll go right to her. This tug is faster than it looks.
No way. Terrible.
Isn't there anything else we can do, Mr. Wyatt?
I don't know what to say to you folks. We've been around the island several times. There's no sign of a ship.
Baby. I should never have let her out of my sight. I had no idea she'd try to start the engine.
Ellen, darling, don't. We'll find her.
She was only gone from the house just about 10 minutes. I set out right after her.
I know, dearest.
And then when I got to the beach, the boat was out a little way from the shore. And Susie was standing on the deck crying. And the boat was just drifting away. It went around that point of land out there. And I ran to the other side of the island. But I never saw it again.
Oh, dearest, please, don't cry.
There was just nothing I could do until you came back in the tugboat.
I know. We'll find her.
I wish that man Campbell was here. He knows these waters. Why didn't he come back with you?
He dropped me at the public dock and took off like a shot.
The police have had him in for questioning several times. There have been too many wrecks in the last few years. But they never seem to get anything out of him. So, you ran into him too, huh?
Yeah. He told us. Hey, wait a minute. What did he call it? That rock. The Devil's Thumb.
Yes. The submerged rock.
Yeah, do you know where it is, Mr. Wyatt?
Well, there's only one I know of, a very dangerous spot, right in the path of a swift current. And sometimes it's, there are shoals to very bad place.
Oh, Richard.
Mr. Wyatt,
Yes, of course. I know about where it lies. Now, we'll run down on it. Best to have a look. The tugboat Swallow calling Coastal Police Launch. Tug Swallow to Police Launch. Come in, please. Over.
Police Launch to Swallow. I read you. Over.
That's good. I can hardly hear you, but it doesn't matter. We've located the missing cruiser, Lady D. Over.
Is the child okay? Over.
Yeah, it's a miracle. The kid was alone on board. She managed to drop a small anchor onto a submerged sandbar near the Devil's Thumb. I have the boat in tow, and we're heading back to port. Over.
Glad to hear it. Over.
Right. Over and out. Well, Susie, you're quite a sailor. But how did you know that sandbar was there? You couldn't see it.
The lady told me. The lady with the pipe.
The lady?
She's not a real lady. She's a ghost.
No. Well, it's hard to explain.
We don't believe in such things, of course, but...
She went away for a while, but when I started to cry, she came back.
A ghost?
I'm sure there's some perfectly natural explanation.
She said to put out a long, long line so the anchor wouldn't drag.
Well, that was sound advice. But I don't understand.
You see, Mr. Wyatt, I've been telling Susie these pirate stories.
And I'd had a very vivid dream, and she heard us talking about that. You know how impressionable children are.
Excuse me. Do you smell something burning?
Something burning?
Yeah. Smells like tobacco.
Richard.
Mr. Wyatt, don't you think we better get both these boats back into harbor just as fast as we can?
Well, those were the known facts of the strange voyage of the Lady D. To this day, Susie insists she talked to a ghost. Ellen believes it was a startling example of the power of the imagination. And Richard has been reading up on the dematerialized nature of modern physics. And he wonders if somewhere in space there exists a vast psychological viewing screen picking up impressions from other times, and through which it was the fate of the Lady D to pass. I'll be back shortly.
From 17 to 25, young minds are so alive. They see things that others may not see. College is the place they learn the things they'll need when it's their turn to show the way to you and me. College is a place where the future of America is being built right now. But colleges are in financial trouble, and they need all the help that you and I can give them. The dollars you give to the college of your choice are an investment in America's most important asset, the minds of her children. So please, give to the college of your choice now. From 17 to 25, young minds are so alive. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
And now a brief footnote to the story you've just heard. Among seafaring men, there is a belief, as ancient as the art of navigation itself, that when the wind dies down, a sailor may bring it to life again by the simple act of whistling. The mystery concerning the fate of Anne Bonny, as well as her life of piracy with Calico Jack, Mary Read, and the nefarious Blackbeard, is not legend. It is thoroughly documented historical fact. Our cast included Augusta Dabney, Paul Hecht, Corinne Orr, Margaret Barker, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Joe.
Gang?
Joe, there's something crazy going on in this house. Something real crazy.
Now, Amy, honey.
Joe, listen to me. There's something wrong. Jack says he never saw me before in his life.
What?
And never proposed marriage to me, and then he did. And his wife, she came to my bedroom with an axe in her hand.
For chimney's sake, hold it. Amy, you're not making sense.
Oh, I know I'm not, because what's happening here, what's happened to me doesn't make sense either.
Will somebody explain this?
A mistake of some kind has been made.
A mistake?
Your sister, I haven't wanted to spell this out in so many words, but since you're here now and can take care of her, Joe, I'm afraid your sister is crazy.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Good evening. Again, the 45,000 dealers who serve you with Fire Chief gasoline and other Texaco products present His Honor the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Hello, my little customers. Hello, Jimmy. How are you?
Hello there, Mayor. Well, they certainly gave us a great reception here in New York, especially me.
Especially you.
Yes, didn't you see that banner stretched across Broadway? It read, "Welcome, Jimmy Wallington, star of the stage and screen."
Jimmy, you need glasses. That sign said, "Welcome, Jimmy Wallington, stare at the stooge and scream."
Why, you're just jealous.
Me? Me jealous? Jimmy
Jealous,
Wallington?
yes.
Why, my reception started when the train reached the Bronx. It was marvelous. Thousands of people expressing their feelings all the same way.
Yes, way downtown we heard that Bronx cheer.
Yep. Quiet. Oh, yeah? I suppose the quartet that sang for me at the station, they were no good, huh?
Oh, you mean Walter Winchell and Ben Burney, Al Smith, and President Roosevelt?
Yeah?
They were pretty good.
Pretty good. Say, anytime you can get perfect harmony from that quartet, brother, you've got something.
But, Eddie, I hated to leave Texaco Town, even for a trip to New York.
Oh, but, Jimmy, it's so nice here, so soothing. Just go down into the subway about 6 o'clock. The peace, the quiet, Jimmy. Did you ever hear those subway guards yell, "Step lively there! 180th Street and Bronx Park Express! Watch the door! Hey, you get in there! You want to get killed? You want to shoot a city car? Get a whistle up!"
Speaking of subways, what happened to Renard?
I don't know.
I haven't seen him since we left the Grand Central Station.
Well, Renard will be crazy. Renard will be Wait a minute, Jack Renard, what are you crying about?
Plenty. Listen.
Wait a minute, tell me, what happened? What happened?
I was standing on 50th Street and 8th Avenue, and 12 people jumped on me and said, "Okay, let's go to Pittsburgh."
Well, wait a minute. How were you dressed?
I was wearing my blue suit with the white stripes.
No wonder they thought you were a Greyhound bus.
Oh, stop kidding him, Eddie. It's the first time he's ever been in New York.
Yep. Wallington's right. When it comes to the big city, I'm nothing but a yodel.
Yodel? It's yokel here. Where do you see yodel?
Right here on the paper. Don't blame me.
Jack, that word is just a stenographer's error. Read it again.
All right. When it comes to the big city, I'm just a stenographer's error.
Get away from me.
But I
Go
sympathize.
away. Come back when you learn to read. Go ahead, read
You know
your...
what I
Go
was
ahead,
going
Jimmy.
to say?
Yeah, it's all right.
I sympathize with him, Eddie. I think you're wrong. I'll never forget the first time I came here. Why, people were rushing back and forth. Crowds are pushing me.
It's still going on, Jimmy.
All the streets were lit up. Newsboys were howling.
It's still going on, Jimmy.
And there I was at the station like a big fool.
Yeah.
Boy, did I make a sap of myself.
Yes, sir, it's still going on, Jimmy.
Oh, I don't know. You're sore because Mayor LaGuardia didn't show up to greet you like you expected.
Oh, don't worry. The mayor has never disappointed me yet. He'll be here. He'll be here, Jimmy. That's the phone, Jimmy.
All right.
I think. Get that phone, will you, James?
Hello? Yes. Oh, Mayor LaGuardia's office.
Sure.
Yes, he's here. Just a minute. Eddie, you're right. It's the mayor's office.
When
Here.
I tell you, Jimmy, he probably wants to apologize to me. Hello? Oh, hello, Your Honor. I'm fine. How are the children, Eric and Jean? That's good. And how are you, Mayor LaGuardia? You bet your life, LaGuardia. What's that, Fiorello? Now listen here, Fio. Anytime at all, Fee. Okay, I'll be seeing you, Toots.
Eddie, I never realized you were so friendly with the mayor.
Oh, sure, Mayor. I just had tea with the governor.
You had tea with the governor?
Yes, I had tea with lemon. Yes.
Oh!
Wait, I'll stop. Yes, and I'm even closer to FDR.
FDR? You call the president FDR?
What president? I'm talking about FDR, that fat dope Renard.
Oh, quit kidding. Say, here comes a distinguished-looking man, Your Honor.
Your Honor?
Excuse me, Your Honor. 3 months ago, I gave my brother-in-law $150.
What?
When I went to collect the money, he threw me down the steps.
What are you talking about?
And that's not all. I spent 2 weeks in the hospital. It cost me $30. I can show you the bill. I ain't got no money for lawyers.
Wait a minute. Why are you telling me all this?
Ain't this a good pill court?
Yep. Wait a minute. What do you want from me?
I buy you coffee. Give me a lawyer.
Get out of here, will you? What do you like, a man?
Oh, Eddie. What? I thought you said the mayor was coming. Where is he?
Don't worry, he'll be here. Wait a minute. The man in the control room is motioning to me. Come out here, Joe. Joe, what is it?
Say, Mr. Cantor, a short-wave message just came through for you from Mayor LaGuardia.
A short-wave message?
Yes, he's broadcasting from his automobile on his way up here.
Did you hear that, Jimmy? I knew he wouldn't disappoint me. Listen, Joe, can you fix it so I can talk back to him?
Why, sure. Just use this small microphone. Go ahead.
All right. Mayor LaGuardia! Mayor LaGuardia, can you hear me?
I hear you, Eddie. I'm sorry I'm late, but my car is stuck in traffic at 24th Street.
Well, where's your motorcycle escort?
They're stuck in traffic at 19th Street.
Well, Eddie, I'm glad for your sake that the mayor is coming.
Jimmy, I'm really happy. Hello, Mayor. Where are you now?
Oh, I'm stuck in traffic at 30th Street.
Take your time. Go ahead.
Now I'm stuck in traffic at 31st Street.
Jimmy, did you ever hear of such traffic?
Now I'm stuck at 33rd Street.
Wait a minute. What happened to 32nd Street?
We sneaked through a red light.
Yep. Oh, yeah? Well, if you get a ticket, I'll fix it for you.
Gee, Eddie, he's certainly having a tough time getting to the studio.
Wait, I'll see where he is now. Where are you now, Mayor? Mayor? Mayor, do you hear me? Mayor?
What happened?
I've lost him. I can't get him again.
Does he know where to come?
Sure. He knows where we're broadcasting from. Oh, here he is. Wait a minute. What's that commotion at the door? Jimmy, he's arrived.
Yes, listen to that noise.
Renard, get ready with the music. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the greatest honor ever bestowed upon a radio comedian. It is with great respect that I present to you one of the most colorful and beloved figures in all of New York's political history, His Honor, the Mayor of New York City, Fiorello H. LaGuardia. Here he is. What a bill. Park your carcass. Park your carcass. Where's the mayor? I told you to wait at the door for him.
Nobody showed up.
Wait. Didn't you see a small, dignified-looking gentleman with a nice, round face?
No, there was only one fresh guy here, and I threw him out.
A fresh guy?
Yeah, I asked him, what's your name? He says, get out of here.
Get out of here. He said LaGuardia. Go away.
Hey, Eddie, I'm sure Mayor LaGuardia will forgive Park Your Carcass. Meanwhile, remember, you're the mayor of Texaco Town.
You know my intention each time that I mention the mayor of Texaco Town. Some say advertising is only why I sing the mayor of Texaco Town. Those people are wrong by a mile. It's only to hand you a smile. Oh, Renard, I am hating. We went roller skating, and sure enough, Hippo fell down. A derrick was rushed there, and who was found crushed there?
Who?
The mayor of Texaco Town.
Cantor.
One guy's going balmy who bet on the army. He claimed Notre Dame would go down. He saw the score in the headline. Now he's joining a bread line.
Who?
The mayor of Texaco Town. John Barrymore's married to Miss Elaine Barry, but still she keeps wearing a frown. She sits on the porch for and carries a torch for
Who?
the mayor of Texaco Town.
Do you have trouble starting your car these cold days? Know why that is? It's because ordinary gasoline does not give you full power. Today, to get top performance from your car, your gasoline must deliver 9,000 complete explosions every minute. Your car needs a lightning-action gasoline. Texaco Fire Chief is all action, all power. It's an emergency gasoline developed for modern high-powered engines, the same gasoline used by ambulances and fire engines. And remember, there are 45,000 Texaco dealers throughout the country ready to serve you with Fire Chief gasoline.
The Statue of Liberty has just celebrated her 50th birthday. During this half-century, many memorable events have passed before her eyes. Jack Renard recalls some of these to you in a musical medley.
Spanish-American War. The Gay 90s. Statue of Liberty sees her first aeroplane. The World War. jazzy. Lindbergh flies to Paris. That was the Wall Street crash. President Roosevelt re-elected. I wonder why we're broadcasting from the same theater as Major Bowes.
It's very simple. He sells automobiles and we sell gasoline. One is no good without the other, isn't it so true?
Seriously, though, Eddie.
What?
Seriously, I understand that this theater is haunted.
Wallington, what are you saying? Haunted?
Yes. There's a rumor around that if anybody says anything that sounds amateurish, the ghostly gong rings. It echoes through the wind.
I see. Gong with the wind.
I warned you, don't say anything amateurish.
Why, that's silly. If it rang every time I said something amateurish, the gong would be worn out from my calling your name, Jimmy.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah?
For years, I've been a professional announcer.
Yeah. You know, Jimmy, the Bowes man always rings twice. I made it up myself, so I'm telling you the truth.
Eddie,
maybe I should give it to Parky Coggins.
You know, Eddie, I'm afraid that bell won't stand for your joke.
Okay, Jimmy, I'll cut out all the jokes and just sing a song. Oh, the gong had kittens.
Well, I guess that's no good either. We must avoid everything amateurish.
I've got it. Let's talk about things in general. How is your wife, Betty Jane?
Oh, fine, thanks. How's Ida?
Oh, she's swell. You know, last week we had an anniversary, and we were talking over old times. I remember when we only had one daughter. Wait a minute, I'm out of the amateur class now. Say, Jimmy,
yeah?
I've got it. I can put that gong out of business.
How?
By introducing a real professional, little Deanna Durbin. Here she is. Come out, Deanna.
Hello, Mayor Cantor. Thanks for bringing me to New York. I love it.
This is your first trip. What have you been doing?
Well, I've been seeing the sights of New York. Jimmy Wallington invited me to his home yesterday.
Yeah?
And Jack Bernard introduced me to his family.
Uh-huh.
And I met all of Pocky Carcass's relatives.
That's right. You're certainly seeing the sights of New York.
Today I had lunch in a restaurant where all the radio stars go.
All the radio stars. I'll bet you were thrilled.
Thrilled? I ran right home and made up a game about them.
A game? How do you play it?
Well, anybody can play. For instance, I start to tell a story, and you try to add to it until we get the story finished.
You mean we build a story?
Yes, but you must use the names of radio stars.
I see.
I'll show you. I'll go first.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Smith falls for Mary Jones like a Wallington of bricks. One day she makes a remark about the suit he was Fred wearing, so Bob burns up.
Now I go. But Bob makes up with her and asks Mary to take a ride in his new Jan Pierce Arrow. But to be frank, he can't park her, so they park their carcass on a horse and canter off. They ride over the Edwin C. Hills, down the Rudy Valleys, through the Benny Fields, and stop where the Johnny Greengrass grows all around.
They come to a beautiful lily pond and decide to make something to eat. Mary is a good Joe cook, so she prepares some Graham McNamee crackers, Lanny Ross beef that's so tender it would James melt in your mouth.
After dinner, they celebrate by drinking a Nino Martini cocktail. Bob would like a smoke, but he hasn't got the Fanny Bryce of a pack of cigarettes. So he stoop-nagels down and picks up a bud.
Mary doesn't like the tactics he was head using, and it looks like she will soon be Lenny hating him.
Then Bob says, "Why are you Bing Crosby with me?" And Mary answers, "Because, Bob Smith, I heard you bend Bernie the candle at both ends, and it's time you Benny Goodman."
So So they make up and drive to Hollywood Hotel, where they bob hope to be married by Luella Parsons.
They honeymoon on the showboat, and soon they are blessed with a baby Rosemarie who comes into their lives like a Virginia ray of sunshine, and that completes one man's family. Well, it was a nice game, Deanna, but you left out the name of another radio star.
I did. Who?
A lovely little singer, 13-year-old Deanna Durbin. Quite sure Deanna Durbin has found a warm spot in your heart. She's a lovable child and deserves all of this success.
Oh, Mr. Cantor.
Yeah?
Pardon me. May I interrupt you just a moment?
Well, anybody walks it. Go ahead. Go right ahead.
Well, I just want some information.
Yep.
Now, in your broadcast from Texaco Town, I heard Jimmy Wallington say that Fire Chief gasoline was developed for fire engines and ambulances.
That's right.
Well, what about people like me? I mean, I don't run an ambulance or a fire engine. I just drive an ordinary car.
Well, look, would you mind letting me see your watch?
My watch?
Yeah.
Well, no, here it is.
I thought so. Do you know that your watch is the same make as the watches used by railroad conductors and engineers? By the way, do you work for any railroad?
No, but I figure if this watch is good enough for railroads, it's certainly good enough for me.
Well, that's exactly how we feel about Fire Chief gasoline. If it's good enough for fire engines and ambulances, it certainly should be good enough for the ordinary car. And remember, mister,
yes,
your watch costs more than an ordinary one, but Fire Chief doesn't cost any more than ordinary gasoline.
Eddie, you must get a great kick being back on Broadway where you started in as a singing waiter.
Yes, James. It was right here on Broadway on 26th Street in the Cellar Cafe where I sang my first song, which was written by another singing waiter.
Who?
A friend of mine who for 25 years has remained the greatest writer of popular songs in the world, Irving Berlin.
And the song?
I'll sing it for you. Oh, my honey, oh my honey. Better hurry and let's meander. Ain't you going to the leader man, ragged meter man? Oh my honey, let me take you to Alexander's grandstand brass band. Ain't you coming along? Come on here, Alexander's ragtime band. Come on here, it's the best band in the land. They can play the bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what am. Honey lamb, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River play in ragtime, come on and hear, Alexander's ragtime band. Come on and hear, Alexander's ragtime band. Come on and hear, it's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what am. Honey lamb, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band.
And if you want to hear the Swanee River play in ragtime,
come on and hear, Alexander's ragtime band.
Say, Eddie. Yep. Park your carcasses outside, and he's broken-hearted because he threw out the mayor. He wants to apologize.
I don't want to see him. I've never been so humiliated in all my life. Rather than talk to him, I'd commit suicide.
You want to buy a gun?
Yep, get away from me. Park your carcass, go away from me. Haven't you done enough damage? You threw out my friend, the mayor of New York City.
That's all right. I fixed up the whole thing. I just called City Hall.
You called City Hall? What did you say?
I said, listen, fellas, I'm sorry I threw out your mayor.
Yep.
And if you like to get even, come up here and throw out my mayor.
Yep. Now, you said that? You said that, huh? You're adding insult to injury. Leave this place before you throw me into a fury.
Oh, you're going to take it to court, huh?
Who said anything about court? I said fury. You know what fury is?
Sure, a fury is 12 people who find out when you're guilty.
You fool, that's a jury.
Don't be silly. Jury is what women wear, like bracelets.
No, that's jury. I said fury. F-U-R-Y.
F-U-R-Y? You mean F-U-R? Why are you?
Yep. Why am I what?
Why are you bothering me?
Yep. Look, I'm just trying to explain what fury means. If you're mad and I'm mad, we are both in a fury.
Oh, that's how we cross the river.
How?
In a fury boat.
Yep. No, look at me. I'm in a fury.
Fury on you, too?
Yep. Go away from me, will you? I'm as mad as the devil.
Oh, then I ain't afraid of you.
Why not?
Because the devil is a sissy.
You threw out my friend Mayor LaGuardia, and now I won't get a key to the city.
Don't worry. Here's 2 keys. Right there, yes.
2 keys? Wait a minute. These are nothing but a couple of bones. What kind of keys are these?
Skeleton keys.
Yep. Take them away. If I want a bone, I know where I can get one.
Boy, that's using your head.
Yep. Go away from me, will you? I'm going down to the city hall to square myself with the mayor.
Say, if I come along, you think he'll apologize to me, too?
Yep. I'd be ashamed to take you down there. Look, you're dressed like a scarecrow.
Don't make fun of my suit. This is a throw-him-down suit from my brother.
Throw him down? You mean hand me down?
No, throw him down. I had to throw him down 6 times before I could get it.
Well, look at the back of your trousers. Why, it's all worn away. Look, it's all worn away.
That's on account of the moths.
On account of the moths? Why don't you put mothballs in your back pocket?
No, I tried it, but it hurts me when I sit down.
Park your carcass. Listen to me. I'd like to make you a member in the Half-Wits Association of America.
Say, anything you belong to is good enough for me. Listen, gonna take me with you to City Hall?
Not for $1 million. You could never mix with respectable society.
Oh, couldn't I go around with some of the biggest movie stars?
Which movie stars do you know?
West May.
What? West May? You mean Mae West. Mae West. What other movie stars do you know?
Gable Clark.
Clark Gable.
Yeah, I also know Simon. Let me see you fool around with that one.
Harky Carcass, you know Simone?
Yes, sir.
You're just a vagrant.
You mean I don't smell good?
No. Not fragrant, vagrant. You haven't even got a place to live.
Is that so? I gave a fella a deposit on a room today.
Yeah?
Boy, I never seen such a big room. There's only one trouble with that.
What's that?
It's in the basement, and too many automobiles go through the room.
Wait a minute. Too many automobiles go through the room?
Yeah, there's a picture of it.
You fool, this is the Holland Tunnel. You fool? It's the Holland Tunnel.
No wonder it was such a long walk to the bathroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, going from the ridiculous to the sublime, I would like to say this at this time. The three most impressive words I've ever heard in my life were the words uttered by our president on the screen and on the radio when he said, "I hate war." And inspired by these words, I'd like to repeat a song which I introduced last year. The dogs of war are growling, once more the papers say, and battle clouds are starting to appear. But if they try to drag us in, we'll say, please go away. We're minding our own business over here. If they feel like a war on some foreign shore, let them keep it over there. If some fools want to fight and think might makes right, let them keep it over there. From coast to coast, you'll hear a million mothers pray. Whatever happens, please don't send my boy away. We're for you, Uncle Sam, but stay out of that jam. Let them keep it over there. If they feel like a war on some foreign shore, let them keep it over there. If some fools want to fight and think might makes right, let them keep it over there. From coast to coast, you'll hear a million doughboys cheer. Our job is to protect our loved ones over here. With an ocean between, let us keep our hands clean. Let them keep it over there. I do hope you've enjoyed this visit with us to New York City. And remember, I love to spend each Sunday with you. Good night.
Your neighborhood Texaco dealer invites you to listen to Eddie Cantor in Texaco Town next Sunday evening at this same time. In the meantime, try Texaco Fire Chief gasoline. Whenever you hear the siren and bell, think of Texaco. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. WABC, New York.
My Favorite Husband is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball. Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, they have company. George's boss, Mr. Atterbury, and his wife, Iris. It's after dinner, and we find the group in the living room. George and Mr. Atterbury are on one side of the room smoking their favorite cigars, while Liz and Iris are on the other side of the room roasting their favorite friend.
And then Grace pulled one of those famous boners of hers.
She didn't.
She did. Everybody was playing bridge and talking, and all of a sudden there was one of those silences that just happen, you know.
Yes, I know. Get to the meat of it.
Well, the room was quiet as a tomb, and suddenly Grace's voice boomed out and said,
"There's nothing like a good cigar."
You're certainly right. Quiet, Rudolph. What did Grace say, Liz?
Well, I shouldn't repeat it, but she said...
She didn't.
She did. And that's not all. In trying to cover up, she said...
She didn't.
She did.
What do you think, George? Did she or didn't she?
I don't know, but if Liz says she didn't, she probably did.
Why don't you two just smoke your cigars and be quiet?
Just ignore them, Liz. Tell me, what was she wearing?
What do you think?
No, not again. She didn't.
She did.
Looks like Grace did it again, Mr. Atterbury. Rudolph, did you hear what happened to poor dear Charlie at the bank yesterday?
No, George. Tell me what happened to poor dear Charlie, and don't spare any of the juicy details.
Never mind, you two.
Well, you know that blonde cashier at the bank. Well, everyone knows...
He didn't.
He did.
That will do.
Tell me, George, what was he wearing?
Well, what do you think?
Not that old rag.
That's enough, Rudolph.
Oh, I'm so tired of that gray pinstripe of his, I could scream.
Now, George, maybe it's not Charlie's fault. Maybe he can't get the suit off. Maybe his tailor sewed him into it.
Break it up, boys.
Well, I don't like to say anything.
I don't like to say anything either, but...
Thank you, Hedda and Lolly.
You two think you're very funny, don't you?
Well, we were just showing you how you sounded. Meow, meow.
I'll get you for this, Rudolph Atterbury.
You know they're right, Iris. What? We must have sounded awfully catty to anyone listening.
Well,
and Iris, there's only one thing for us to do about it.
You're going to stop gossiping?
No, we're going in the den where no one will hear us. Come on, Iris. Good night, Iris. Good night, Mr. Atterbury.
Good night, folks. Oh, I thought they'd never go.
Oh, I'm sleepy, George. I don't think I'll straighten up the living room tonight. Let's just go to bed, huh, honey?
Now, wait a minute, Liz. I want to talk to you.
Oh, can't I wait till morning, dear?
No. It's about gossip, Liz. Those things you were saying about Grace.
Well, I'm too tired to repeat them now, George. Why didn't you listen the first time?
That's not what I mean. I don't want to hear any gossip.
I could make you a good trade. I'll swap you for what Grace did for what Charlie did.
Now, don't try to be funny. Now, what I heard tonight was not very becoming, Liz. You know I detest gossip in any form.
So do I.
So do you.
Yes, I hate gossip just as much as you do, but it's the only way I can get any dirt.
All right, Liz. If you enjoy indulging in something that's petty, cruel, and malicious, go ahead.
But I don't, George.
Gossip is usually completely untrue. At best, it has the facts all twisted, and it ends up hurting innocent people, sometimes very badly.
Gee, you make it sound so bad.
I mean to.
Well, all right, George, I'm sorry. And I promise you I'll never indulge in any gossip again.
Good girl.
First thing in the morning, I'll call up and cancel my hairdressing appointment.
Now, what does that have to do with gossip?
You don't think women go to the beauty parlor to have their hair done, do you?
Well, I was under that impression.
Well, then you don't know Bessie, my beauty operator. She's the Drew Pearson of the Mud Pack.
Well, Liz, the thing to do is have your hair done, but don't listen to Bessie. It'll take a little willpower.
Not listening to Bessie doesn't take willpower. It takes earplugs. But I'll do it. Hi, Bessie. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Honey. It's all right. Oh, dear, I got everybody loused up today anyway. I lost my appointment book. Come in, my boo.
Okay.
Well, how have you been, Miss Dearie? Long time no see. Now, let me see. What do I give you?
A shave and a haircut.
Oh, yes, of course. My bad memory, you know. Oh, dear. Well, I suppose you know that Mrs. Andrews and her husband are splitting up.
Hold it. I don't want to hear it, Bessie.
What's the matter? You sick or something? Why, you've always been old funnel ears.
Well, my husband convinced me that gossip is vicious, and I promised him I wouldn't listen to any more of it.
Oh. Well, then you don't want to hear the real reason why Mrs. Andrews and her husband are splitting up?
No, I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Don't try to tell me.
I won't.
Now, don't insist.
Well, who's insisting? I didn't open my mouth.
Even if you did insist, I just wouldn't listen. I'd close my ears. I'll bet I wouldn't hear a word. Let's try it.
You mean to tell me you could sit there and not listen when I tell you that the Andrews are splitting up because Mrs. Andrews was upstairs one night and Mr. Andrews threw a party downstairs?
Can't hear a word.
And Mrs. Andrews was a party he threw downstairs.
I didn't hear any of it, the dirty bum. Got anybody else I don't want to hear about?
Yes, you just gotta not hear this one. It's all about And I said to her, I said, now look, honey, if it was my husband, I'll tell you what I do. I'd see you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mrs. Cooper.
What?
Yeah. What color was your hair when you came in here?
Red.
Oh. Well, didn't it used to be black?
Not since I was a child. Why? What happened?
I made you a child again just for tonight. What? Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Cooper. I dyed your hair black. I got a hold of the wrong bottle.
Oh, no, you didn't. Bessie, give me a mirror, quick.
Here you are. Oh, who's that?
You. Me. Oh, that awful black hair. Do something, Bessie. Make it red again.
But I don't dare re-dye it for a couple of weeks or it'll all fall out.
Some choice. I could be Black Beauty or Old Baldy.
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Cooper, I think you look real good with black hair.
Well, I don't like it. Oh, George will kill me.
Bessie.
Oh, Bessie, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Atterbury.
Oh, hello, Iris. Oh, hello there. Bessie, have you seen Mrs. Cooper? Iris, don't you recognize me?
Oh, of course. Now, don't tell me. I know that black hair. You're Mrs. Middleton's niece.
Iris, remember Liz Cooper?
Oh, yes. I met you at Liz Cooper's house. At the barbecue. Wasn't that the worst meal you ever had?
Yes, I don't see how you stuffed down 4 steaks all by yourself.
Why, you're Liz Cooper. Oh, no, girl. What a dirty trick, putting on a black wig and tricking people into telling the truth about you.
I wish it were a black wig, Iris. It's mine. All mine.
Oh, How did it happen?
Bessie used the wrong bottle of dye.
She didn't.
She did. Oh, what am I going to do? I'm supposed to meet George for lunch.
Well, now, this is no excuse, but I don't think it looks bad at all. Do you, Mrs. Atterbury?
Once you get used to it, it's rather becoming.
Do you really think so?
So help me. From a certain angle, you look sort of like that actress, Lucille Ball.
Oh, she's pretty. Do I look like her, Iris?
Nah.
Lucille Ball never saw the day she looked as young as you do.
Well, thank you, I think.
Well, you do look great. Now go on and meet your husband. Maybe he'll like it.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even recognize you. I didn't.
Maybe he'll think you're a strange woman flirting with him.
Oh, I can just see George if he thought a strange woman was flirting with him. He'd run a mile. Or would he? Yeah.
Would he?
I think I'll just go down and test him out. Hello, George.
Why, hello?
Why, George, I'll bet you don't know me, do you?
No, but what's the difference? Sit down.
What? I'm insulted. Don't you really remember where you met me, sweetie pie?
Oh, you were in the kissing booth at the Club Bazaar last spring. You couldn't change a $20 bill, and we had to use it up.
Guess again, I dare you.
Yeah, your face looks familiar. Oh, you're the girl who danced at the Club Smoker last winter.
What's my face got to do with that?
Oh, I know, sure. I taught you to swim last summer when my wife was out of town.
No, but go on. This is very educational.
Oh, come on. Sit down and tell me who you are.
But aren't you expecting someone?
No, no one important.
Really?
No, just my wife.
Oh.
And I know she'll be a half hour late.
You know, I think I've seen you with your wife. Isn't she a gorgeous redhead with a stunning figure?
No, that wasn't my wife. Now, she's short and dumpy.
Well.
Now, you've got what I call a stunning figure, honey.
Oh. And is there anything else you'd like to say?
Yeah. Where'd you get that black wig, Liz? Oh, sure. What are you doing with that fake black hair?
George, Bessie got the wrong dye by mistake. This is my hair. Does it look too awful?
Well, I feel like I'm married to Prince Valiant.
Great. Well, she can dye it back in a week or so.
No, I'll sweat it out. Come on, let's have lunch.
All right. George, you did know it was me all the time, didn't you?
Why, certainly.
Who was that girl you taught to swim when I was out of town last summer?
Oh, I just made that up.
Well, you made it up pretty fast.
Well, don't you believe me?
Yes, I believe you. But if I ever find a brunette at the club with your fingerprints on her water wings, watch out.
Mrs. Cooper, I just can't believe it's you with that black hair.
Oh, you'll get used to it. It'll only be this color for 2 weeks. Then I'll go back to my natural dyed red. Hello.
Liz, this is Grace.
Oh, hi, Grace. What's up?
And now, Liz, honey, it's none of my business, and I want you to realize I'm only doing this because I'm one of your best friends.
Doing what?
Well, I'm the last person in the world to spread gossip, but...
Hold it. If it's gossip, I don't want to hear it, Grace. I'm not listening to that kind of talk anymore.
Oh, well, that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Of course, this was about your husband, George.
Well, what are you waiting for? Spill it.
Well, I didn't see it myself, but I got it from Francis, who got it from Gertrude, who saw the whole thing from behind a potted palm.
Saw what?
George was having lunch in the green room today with another woman.
He was?
Yes. A gorgeous creature with black hair.
Is that all you wanted to tell me? Grace, George had lunch with me today.
Yes.
What do you mean? Yes. He did have lunch with me.
Oh, that's a good story, Liz. You just stick to it no matter what anyone says.
But it's true, Grace.
Sure, don't worry, Liz. I won't tell anybody. Everybody I was going to tell has already called to tell me about it anyway.
Oh, go stick your big gossipy nose in somebody else's business.
Well, I was only trying to help. Goodbye.
Oh, that makes me so mad. Well, what is it? The cats are howling today, Katie. George had lunch with a brunette. This is the biggest news since Ralph Miller's wife found him upstairs with a downstairs maid.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Well, if I'm any kind of a handicapper, I'd say it was Grace to win and Millie to place. Hello.
Hello, Liz. This is Millie.
If my girlfriends were horses, I'd make $1 million.
What?
Nothing, Millie. What's new, I'm afraid?
Well, honey, it's none of my business, and I'm one of your best friends, but...
Wait a minute. I can save some time. George had lunch with a dark-haired woman at the green room.
Oh, darn that Grace. Well, anyway, Liz, I called to tell you don't have a thing to worry about.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Gertrude saw the whole thing, and she says the woman is old enough to be George's mother.
That does it. Goodbye.
Another one?
Yes, it's not enough they gossip about me. Now they've aged me 30 years.
Oh, no, not another.
Well, let's find out who gets the show money in the Alley Cat Derby. I don't know how they found out so fast unless someone put it in skywriting. Hello, yes, I've heard it. No, it isn't true, and why don't you mind your own business?
Why, Liz, girl.
Oh, Iris, it's you. I thought it was one of my gossipy friends.
Why, no, Liz, it's me. What's the matter with you?
Well, the girls have been calling me. I suppose you heard that ridiculous rumor.
Yes. And, Liz, I want you to know I'm one of your best friends.
Oh, no. You too, Brutus Atterbury.
Frankly, Liz, I'm a little put out. I'm your closest friend, and every woman in town has scooped me.
Iris, believe me, there's no truth to the whole thing. You, of all people, should know how it started.
I don't know what you mean. That dirty stinker having lunch with a gorgeous young creature.
Don't you dare call George a dirty stink. What did you say she looked like?
All I know is the girls say she was so good-looking she must have been a movie star.
Oh, really?
They said she was absolutely beautiful and had a divine figure.
Well, finally, an honest report. Go on, Iris. Tell me more.
Well, that's all I know, except that she was wearing a low-cut dress and had long blonde hair.
Why, that dirty stinker.
Honey, I know just how you feel, and if you want to stay with me tonight, it's perfect. What's the matter? Have you snapped your twig?
Oh, Iris, I'm just laughing at how stupid and twisted gossip can get. George was certainly right.
What do you mean?
You know yourself that Bessie dyed my hair black this morning. I was that woman having lunch with George.
That's the idea, Liz. Just keep saying that. If you believe it, that's all that counts.
Oh, Iris, you're just like all the rest. Goodbye. Oh, Katie, why do women have to act like females?
Men are just as bad.
Well, I'm going to teach Iris a lesson.
What do you mean?
I'm going to start a little rumor about Mr. Atterbury and let Iris see how it can get all twisted up.
Hello?
Oh, Grace, this is Liz. Listen, you know that I'm one of Iris's best friends.
Yes. What's the dirt?
Well, I just heard that last Wednesday afternoon, Mr. Atterbury had a Coke with his secretary in the drugstore.
No.
Yes, and that's not all. 1 Coke, 2 straws.
Well, go on. Don't stop now.
Well, I don't have the rest of the story yet, but it's a pip. So don't breathe a word till I call you back.
Oh, I won't. You know me.
That's what I'm counting on. Goodbye.
Mrs. Cooper, that's not much of a rumor, just that Mr. Atterbury and his secretary had a coke together.
Katie, I only planted the seed. By the time the girls get through cultivating it, it'll be full-grown poison ivy.
Hey, Liz, honey, I'm home.
Oh, George, am I glad to see you. What a day this has been.
What do you mean?
George, today our names have been on more lips than camphor ice. Some busybody saw me having lunch with you and thought it was another woman.
No.
Yes. You should have heard how they got the facts mixed. One report claimed I was beautiful enough to be a movie star. Isn't that funny? Well, it isn't that funny.
Well, I was just agreeing with you.
Well, you didn't have to agree so hard and so fast. George, I'm so disappointed. Even Iris joined in. I got so angry I started a rumor right back at her about Mr. Atterbury.
What?
Just to teach her a lesson. I told Grace he was seen Wednesday afternoon in the drugstore having a Coke with his secretary. The last person who called to tell me had it changed to Saturday night at the Continental nightclub with a beautiful blonde.
Liz, what's the matter with you? Do you want to get me fired?
Oh, now, don't worry, George. I just want to show Iris that a rumor that has absolutely no basis in truth can spring up and travel like wildfire.
Now, you call her right now. I'm taking no chances.
Oh, all right. I'll call her, only I'd like to wait and see what it finally gets twisted into.
Do it right now. Oh, now I wonder who that is.
Oh, probably one of my friends who doesn't have a phone, so she's coming over to tell me the news in person.
Hello, Liz girl. May I come in?
Why, certainly, Mr. Atterbury. What's the matter?
Hello, Mr. Atterbury.
Hello, George boy. I've brought my toothbrush and pajamas. I wonder if I can spend the night at your house.
Yes, of course.
Iris has locked me out.
Locked you out? Why?
She heard a rumor about me, and she's furious.
Well, goodbye, everybody.
Come back here.
Oh, I've never seen her so angry.
Mr. Atterbury, I think Liz has something to tell you.
Oh, George, now...
Liz?
Well, Mr. Atterbury, I started that rumor.
What? Cooper, you're fired.
What for? What did I do?
You married a nincompoop.
Well, you don't have to be that upset about it, Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, don't I?
Well, I started this innocent rumor, and I can call Iris right now and fix the whole thing.
Well, see if you can fix this. I really was at the Continental Club Saturday night with a beautiful blonde.
Oh, no!
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
As evening approaches, a thick London fog moves quietly across the still waters of the Thames River, spreading along the cobblestone streets, covering the familiar landscape of the city. In Baker Street, the lodgings of 221B are empty, for Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson have left long ago on another case of murder. Hello, my name is Ben Wright. Welcome to the New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The radio play you're about to hear was originally broadcast on the 7th of June, 1945. At that time, the war in Europe was almost over. We were, however, still fighting in the Pacific, and it was essential during the war years that radio do everything in its power to keep up the morale of the people, to make them conscious of the need to give, and give freely, to the war effort that all men could remain free. It was no different for the Sherlock Holmes radio series. Unlike the Sherlock Holmes movies of the time, the radio series was not set during the war, but retained its original time frame of Victorian England. How then to enlist this popular series to bring across a message in wartime? Although Holmes and Watson had long retired, it was possible to involve them in, if not the Second World War, at least the First World War, for they would have been very much alive then. The Victorian era was just about gone when the First Great War broke out. In fact, the war effectively killed it. But thanks to the cleverness of Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson could once again come to the aid of their country. The broadcast of In Flanders Fields was made part of a war bond rally in order to raise money to continue the fight against the enemy in the Pacific. I think it's an interesting note that Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher met at an earlier and similar war bond rally a few years earlier. It was a stroke of luck, for the two became not only good friends, but wrote some of the best of the new Sherlock Holmes adventures. Oh yes, before we get to the show, do take careful note of Nigel Bruce's final statements at the end of the broadcast. Selling war bonds may be an amusing and quaint idea today, but during those rather dark days, it really was an important issue. And now, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson in the radio drama In Flanders Fields.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by short wave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. From the stage of the Paramount Theater in Hollywood, Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us about another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. You know something? If right now it were possible for me to ask every one of you what you had for dinner this evening, I'll bet a good many of you would say chicken. Chicken is an all-American favorite. But boy, you just haven't tasted chicken till you've tried it together with a glass of well-chilled Petri California Sauterne. Petri Sauterne is a perfect mealtime wine, just made to go with chicken. That Petri Sauterne is a white wine, delicate in color, and what a flavor. A flavor that comes right from the heart of luscious, sun-ripened grapes. You can just taste those wonderful grapes. And I'll tell you something, that Petri Sauterne is pretty much on the terrific side when served with fish or any kind of seafood, too, and that's a fact. But say, whenever you serve that Petri Sauterne, remember you can serve it proudly, because the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now for our weekly doctor's appointment. Let's knock on his library door and see if...
There's no point in doing that, Mr. Slattery. I'm right behind you.
Oh, hello, Dr. Watson. Don't tell me you've been stalking me.
No, my boy, I was on the patio and I heard your footsteps, so I thought that I'd come in and fetch you. Let's go back and sit out there, shall we? It's a beautiful evening.
That's fine with me, Doctor.
Here we are. Now, settle yourself down in a chair and light a cigarette, if you have one. And I'll get on with my story.
Well, last week you told us it concerned an adventure that you and Sherlock Holmes had in Flanders during the First World War.
That's right, Mr. Slattery, did.
I thought that you and the great man had retired at that period.
We had, my boy, but it was only natural that as soon as the war broke out, we both offered our services in any capacity that might help our country.
Of course. And how did tonight's story begin, Doctor?
It was in the winter of that first year. Things weren't going very well for the Allies. The Germans were advancing on Paris, and the picture was looking very black. It was just 24 hours before the famous Battle of the Marne began, the battle that changed the early course of the war, when Holmes told me that we had to go up to the front lines on a secret mission. We'd been in Paris for several weeks, where Holmes had just solved the case of the missing aide-de-camp. I was anxious to get back to England and my work in the war hospitals, but of course this new summons was in the nature of a command. And so, late on a rainy September afternoon, Holmes and I, with the boom of gunfire in our ears, found ourselves in the front seat of a staff car, sloshing and jolting its way towards the battlefield.
Am I driving too fast for you, gentlemen?
No, Sergeant, not at all.
No, you're doing a splendid job. Oh, my man, look out considering the state of the road.
Thank you, sir.
Hello? The gunfire's getting nearer, Holmes.
Yes, old fellow. I imagine we haven't much further to go, have we, Sergeant?
No, sir, we're nearly there.
Did you notice the two civilians in the back seat, Holmes?
Yes. Handsome woman and a distinguished-looking man, several years her senior.
I wonder who they are.
I'll tell you. He's a Shakespearean actor of some note, though he never achieved the fame to which he thinks he's entitled. I shouldn't be at all surprised if he feels that he's been slighted in not receiving a knighthood.
But, Holmes, that's amazing. How can you possibly deduce all that from just looking at the man as we got into the car?
Elementary, my dear fellow, I didn't deduce it. We saw him twice last year in the London Theatre, if you remember. What? His name is Maitland Morris. As for his biography, he's a friend of my brother, Mycroft's. He told me about him.
Well, what do you suppose he's doing up here near the front line?
His brother is General Sir Stanley Morris, who's in command of this particular front, and it would seem reasonable to presume that his brother has come up here to give a performance for the front-line troops. I suppose this hut is as far as we can drive, Sergeant.
I'm afraid so, sir. We're 4 miles from the front line now. You'll have to clear your papers here. See that ruined farmhouse there, sir?
Yes, Sergeant. Is that the General's headquarters?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Watson.
Good Lord, it's pelting with rain.
Yeah, let's make a dash for it.
Oh, who goes there?
Friend?
Give the password.
St. Crispin.
Pass, friends, and show your papers.
How did you know the password, Holmes?
I was given it before we left Paris, old chap.
Oh, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, isn't it?
Yes, Captain.
I'm Captain Maxwell, General Morris's aide-de-camp. He asked me to escort you up to his headquarters. By the way, weren't Maitland Morris and his wife in the car with you?
Yes, they're just behind us.
Oh, splendid. I'm afraid I'll have to ask to see your papers.
Yes, of course. Here's my permit, Captain Maxwell.
Thank you. I know you both, of course, but we can't afford to take any chances when they're this close to the enemy lines. Let's see. Oh, yes, that's fine, Doctor. Everything's in order.
All right,
yours, please, Mr. Holmes.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, who goes there? Friend.
There's the rest of your party now.
Oh, good. This is quite in order, Mr. Holmes.
Show your papers.
Oh, there you are, Captain Maxwell.
Oh, hello, sir. Hello, Mrs. Morris.
How are you, Captain Maxwell?
Well, you've both met Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, I suppose?
Well, no, we haven't, even though we drove up in the same car. Natural reserve of us Britishers, I suppose. How are you, Mr. Holmes?
How do you do, sir?
I know your brother Mycroft very well. How are you, Doctor?
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Morris. I saw you a couple of times in the theatre last year and enjoyed your performances very much.
Well, thank you, sir. Well, then you must know my wife, my leading lady.
How do you do, gentlemen?
How do you do, Mr. Morris?
Can I see your papers, Mr. Morris? Just a matter of form. You understand.
Yes, of course.
Mrs. Morris, I presume you and your husband are going to give a performance tonight for the men going up the front line.
Yes, Doctor. We're very flattered. They've asked us to do some Shakespearean scenes.
Oh, yes.
Although I should have thought something a little lighter would have been more appropriate. The General, he's Maitland's brother, you know, seemed to think differently.
Well, my dear, show Captain Maxwell your papers. Then we can all go along and see my brother Stanley.
Very well, Maitland.
Mr. Morris, I shall look forward to hearing your reading of Shakespeare's St. Crispin speech from Henry V tonight.
Well, bless my soul, Holmes. How did you know I was planning to do it?
Well, the setting is so perfect and the time so appropriate, I can't conceive an English actor who could resist the temptation.
Oh.
I noticed that your brother appreciated the fact in naming today's password.
Yes, it's amazingly appropriate. You know, it's almost 500 years ago to the day that the Battle of Agincourt took place.
Well, let's hope that the results of the forthcoming battle will be equally successful for England.
Yes, indeed. Oh, by the way, Holmes, this will probably seem rather silly to you, but I'm an inveterate autograph collector, and I have my book here with me. I wonder if you'd mind signing.
I should be very glad to, Mr. Morris. Give me a pen, will you, Watson?
Here we are, Holmes.
You'll find yourself among quite distinguished company in that book, sir.
So I see. Adelina Patti, Crown Prince of Norway. Hello. Field Marshal von Tauchnitz.
Oh, yes. He was one of my admirers when I played in Munich before the war. I suppose now that our countries are fighting, I should tear that page out. Do you know, I cannot help but feel that art and the appreciation of art are independent of national hatred.
Quite so, sir. I myself still have a medal presented to me by the University of Leipzig for some trifling services. There you are, Mr. Morris.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Holmes. A notable addition to my collection.
I shall be very glad to sign your book for you, Mr. Morris, if you'd like me to.
That's very kind of you, Doctor. Oh, Captain Maxwell, if our permits are all in order, don't you think we should be moving along?
Just what I was going to suggest myself. I'll take you all straight over to General Morris's headquarters. General Morris, may I introduce Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson?
How do you do, sir?
How are you, General?
How do you do? Know a lot about you. Long way from Baker Street, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, sir.
Where's that brother of mine? Ah, there you are, Maitland. Cynthia, how nice to see you both.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Stanley.
Hello there, Stanley.
The men will be glad you arrived. They're looking forward to your show tonight.
We're very flattered that they want to hear us do some Shakespeare.
Oh, rubbish, old boy. With you and Cynthia up there on the platform, you could read the telephone book and they'd love you.
Oh, very kind.
By the way, you'll find the stage very primitive. Just a few trestles and a large tent and a curtain made of army blankets. And your dressing room will be even worse.
Oh, don't worry about our comfort, Stanley. As long as we cheer the boys up, that's the important thing.
Yes, of course. By the way, what program do you have mapped out for us?
Well, I thought we'd have two shows. The tent's not large enough to hold everybody at once. Anyway, we have to keep up an alert all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Think you can manage two separate shows?
Oh, of course I can, Stanley. I may look old, but I don't feel it.
You don't even look at you, scoundrel.
Thank you. Perhaps we could take a look at the stage and equipment, eh?
Oh, certainly. Captain Maxwell, take them over to the tent and show them what the facilities are, will you?
Right, sir. Will you follow me?
Oh, yes, of course. See you later, Stanley. Come along, my dear.
All right.
I'm glad you're here, Holmes. I'm sure I can speak quite freely in front of Dr. Watson.
Oh, yes, with perfect freedom, sir. He's my colleague, and he's an old army man himself.
Really? What regiment, Doctor?
5th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Later attached to the Berkshires in Afghanistan and wounded in the Battle of Mainwan.
Really? Oh, then I'm sure I can speak freely in front of you. Holmes, you know why you're up here so near the front line, don't you?
I have a very shrewd suspicion, sir.
Yeah, I thought you had. That's why I asked for you to be sent here.
You asked for me to be sent here, General. Yes, I think I understand.
Well, I wish I did.
You will, Doctor, in due time. In the meanwhile, gentlemen, I'll have an orderly show you to your quarters.
Thank you, sir.
And, Holmes, take a look around, will you, and keep your ears open. We're comparatively a little distance from the German front lines, and yet there's a very puzzling silence just now.
Yes, I noticed that, sir. And half an hour ago, on our way up, there's quite a lot of shelling.
Exactly. It's unnatural and rather frightening at a time like this. You see, we're attacking at dawn. The enemy might be trying to infiltrate spies, and the whole success of this battle depends on a surprise attack.
I quite understand, sir. Come on, Watson.
Holmes, the first performance starts in a few minutes, you know. They're all there waiting. Why are we tramping about out here in the mud and the rain?
I thought a pipe or two in the open air would clear our brains.
Yes, a pipe in the open air is one thing, but a pipe in a downpour of rain's another.
Was it raining? Oh, didn't even notice it. I was listening to the silence.
What do you mean?
Thousands upon thousands of Germans. Armed Germans. Full of a blind fanatical hatred and desire to kill, are crouched in trenches only a mile or two from here. Surrounding us are an equal number of English boys, also armed, and with a will, if not the desire, to fight, because they know their cause is the cause of freedom and justice. All these thousands poised, ready to pounce on each other and fight to the death, and yet, beyond that patter of rain, there isn't a sound to break the stillness of a September evening. Strange world we live in, old chap.
You're being unusually rhetorical, Holmes.
Yes, I am, aren't I? Let's be a little more practical, shall we? I wonder what is wrong with the actors tonight.
Oh, why do you ask that?
Well, a little while ago, I noticed Mrs. Morris in a great state of excitement, going towards the farmhouse where the General is. Then she went back to her own quarters, and now she seems to be headed in our direction. Is anything wrong, Mrs. Morris?
It's Maitland.
What's wrong with him, madam?
He's disappeared.
Disappeared? What's happened?
We were in the tent together, making up for our performance, when an orderly came in with a message. Maitland said it was from his brother. Slipped on a raincoat and went out. saying he'd be back in a few moments. I waited and waited, and after a while I got worried, and I went over to see the General myself. He said that he'd sent no message, and that he hadn't seen any sign of Maitland.
Good Lord, what could have happened to him?
I don't know, Doctor, but I'm frightened. What shall I do, Mr. Holmes?
You're a brave woman, Mrs. Morris.
Brave? I don't know, Mr. Holmes. Why?
Because the show must go on. I shall take your husband's place.
But Holmes, something's happened to Maitland Morris. He's in danger. He might
True,
be...
Watson, true. Huh? But 1,000 men inside that tent are in mortal danger, too. Tomorrow morning, many of them may be corpses on the fields of Flanders. But tonight, they've been promised a show.
Do you think that you can do it, Holmes?
Oh, I think I can with the help of Mrs. Morris.
I can't do it, Mr. Holmes.
You can, Mrs. Morris, and you will. If only to uphold that great tradition of the theater that the show must go on.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a few seconds. Time I'd like to take to tell you that if you've got a butcher who has meat and you've got the points to get that meat, don't forget to bring home a bottle of Petri California Burgundy. Tell you why. That Petri Burgundy is a rich red mealtime wine that's wonderful with any meat or meat dish. That's a fact. Petri Burgundy can make a banquet out of a hamburger. And boy, Petri Burgundy and old-fashioned Irish stew are bosom companions. Just get yourself some Petri Burgundy and share it with your family. Petri Burgundy is the best friend a good meal ever had. And now, back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure. It is just before the Battle of the Marne in the First World War, and Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are at headquarters a few miles behind the front-line trenches. A famous Shakespearean actor who was to give a performance for the troops has mysteriously disappeared, and the great detective has taken his place at the last minute. As we rejoin our story, Sherlock Holmes, alone on the improvised stage, is delivering a Shakespearean speech before a spellbound audience.
This happy breed of men, this little world, this precious stone set in a silver sea, which serves it in the office of a wall or as a moat defensive to a house against the envy of less happier lands. This blessed plot, this earth, this realm, this England.
Holmes! That shot, are you all right?
Yes, old chap. Fortunately, I started to leave the stage as the shot was fired. The bullet just missed me. I heard it splinter some wood nearby.
But who on earth would want to shoot you?
That's what we've got to find out, though I think it more likely that the shot was intended for me. It was not intended for me, but for Maitland Morris, the man for whom I'm substituting.
Well, even so, who'd want to shoot him?
Oh, don't ask me so many questions, old fellow. Let's see what clues we can find. Now, the shot was fired from outside the tent from behind me. Yes, look there. See the hole in the tent there?
By Jove, yes. The footlights would outline your shadow on the back of the tent. Whoever it must have fired at your silhouette.
The question is, where did the bullet embed itself? Aha. Look here, Watson. You got a penknife?
Yeah, wait a minute. Here, Holmes.
This shouldn't be hard to extract. Look at this splintered tent pole. Wait a minute. There we are. Excellent. Huh. Very interesting.
Well, what's so interesting about it? Just a revolver bullet, isn't it?
No, it isn't, Watson.
Huh?
It's far from just a revolver bullet. This bullet was fired from a German Luger pistol.
A German pistol? There must have been a spy here behind our lines.
That's a reasonable enough assumption. Yes, we may be sure that no English soldier would carry such a weapon and face inspection. Come on, I want to talk to Mrs. Morris. Mrs. Morris, I want you to be very frank with me.
But of course, Mr. Holmes.
You know why your husband's missing, don't you?
No, I don't. Have you found out anything?
Come, madam. Why keep up this pretense any longer? I know that your husband is a spy, or at least a great sympathizer with the German cause.
The General's brother a spy? Good Lord.
How dare you say that?
Because it's true. Foreign Office have been suspicious of his sympathies for some time. His own brother knew it. That's why he asked to have me sent up here to keep an eye on him during his visit.
It is true. Why should I keep up the pretense any longer? You see, Maitland was a disciple of Stuart Houston Chamberlain.
Oh, who was this Stuart Houston Chamberlain?
An Englishman who married one of Richard Wagner's daughters and became a German citizen. and an arch enemy of England.
I tried to dissuade Maitland. I implored him to consider his British heritage, his brother's name and mine. But Maitland was a strange man. His life was one of frustration and envy.
Envy of his brother, I suppose?
Yes. When Stanley was knighted, it hurt Maitland terribly. He said it was typical if the English would knight a soldier and yet leave a great artist like himself unrecognized. That in Berlin, they really understood and rewarded the artist.
Well, if the authorities knew that, it's amazing they allowed him to come so close to the front lines at a time like this.
Oh, it was at the general's request. He wanted to plead with my husband, to warn him that his secret was known. And now Maitland's gone over to the German lines. Oh, it's terrible.
It's worse than that. It's disastrous. He can give them information as to the strength of our troops here. He knows the password. He might even know the hour the attack is timed to start.
How did your husband expect to enter the German lines in safety, Mrs. Morris?
He speaks fluent German, Mr. Holmes. I fancy the autograph book he was carrying containing the signature of Field Marshal von Tauchnitz was in reality his pass through the German lines.
You told the general that his brother was gone, of course.
I haven't been able to. He moved up to the front line position immediately after the first performance, though I had warned him what I thought Maitland was planning to do. I think he intended to give his performance first, then cross the lines immediately afterwards. But something must have made him change his mind. Perhaps he suspected I'd warned the general. Anyhow, as you know, when I got back to our quarters, he'd gone.
Did he leave any note, madam?
Yes, he did. Here it is.
Thank you. I have gone, my dear. Try and understand and forgive if you can. You wouldn't come with me, and so I'm taking what is left of my heart and my hopes where they belong, among the friends that understand and appreciate me. It is something stronger than love and blood and country that makes me do this. It is something dearer to me than life itself. Dearer to me than life itself.
Oh, how could he? How could he? The shame of this will kill poor Stanley. Mr. Holmes, will you break the news to him? I know it's cowardly of me, but I just can't tell him myself.
Don't worry, Mrs. Morris. I'll tell him. Dr. Watson and I will ask Captain Maxwell to escort us to the General's frontline headquarters. In the meantime, try and keep calm. We'll tell him.
If you will wait in the dugout, Mr. Holmes, I'll tell the General that you're here.
Thank you, and be sure to let him know the urgency of the matter.
Yes, sir.
Holmes, this is a dreadful business.
Yes, it is, Watson. Though if my plans work out correctly, I think the success of tomorrow's battle may not be imperiled.
What plan?
Listen.
You know, Holmes, a strange silence from the German line since we came here might be accounted for by the fact that they knew Maitland was making his getaway. They wouldn't want to risk wounding such a valuable spy.
Quite possibly.
What I still don't understand is who shot at you with a German pistol and why.
You're being very dense, old fellow. Surely it's obvious that... Here comes General Morris now.
Poor devil. This is going to be a dreadful shock to him.
Hello, Holmes. Dr. Watson?
General Morris, I'm afraid that I've bad news for you. Your brother has gone over to the German lines.
Maitland did go there. I should have put him under an armed guard as soon as he came here, but I thought I could reason with him, appeal to his sense of honor.
Instead of which you tried to shoot him, sir, but fortunately for me, you missed. You see, I took his place at the first performance.
But that shot was fired from a German pistol.
True. That was when I first knew the general had fired the shot.
But I still don't see how you could now.
Only a high-ranking officer, not subject to inspection, could carry a non-regulation firearm. You're an old army man, you should know that. In any case, you'll observe that the general carries a Luger at his waist.
Great heavens, Holmes, I thought I was firing at Maitland. I had no idea that it was you.
You intended to kill your own brother, sir?
Yes, and I'm sorry I failed. I'd rather see my brother dead than alive and a traitor to his country. But now he's safely in the German lines. Heaven knows what secrets he may be imparting. One thing we can be certain, our chance of a surprise attack in the morning is gone.
Possibly not, sir.
Oh, what do you mean?
You see, I took the liberty of altering your brother's credentials quite extensively.
How, Holmes?
I knew of his German sympathies. Mycroft had given me a great deal of information about him, and so I took it on myself to decide that it was unsafe to allow him so near the enemy lines with his own identification on him.
Well, what did you do, Holmes?
I took the liberty, sir, of stealing his autograph book, the one containing the magical signature of Field Marshal von Tauchnitz. I have it in my pocket now. I think we shall find within its pages a code. concealed in the various autographs, giving valuable information to the enemy.
Good Lord.
I also switched military permits on him. I felt that in the event that he did go over to the German lines, his welcome might be less cordial if they were under the impression that they'd captured Sherlock Holmes. To make that identification doubly sure, I also slipped in his pocket a slight souvenir of my own.
By Joe Holmes, you mean that medal that was presented to you by the University of Leipzig?
Exactly, old fellow. I no longer wish to own a decoration given me by a country of barbarians, and it seemed a rather neat and effective way of returning it to them.
So the Germans will think they've captured Sherlock Holmes?
Yes, sir, and unless I'm much mistaken, he'll receive very short shrift at their hands.
Yes, they hate you.
There's your answer, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sorry, Holmes. It's better that way. Now his secret can die with him.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Maxwell, what is it?
Would it be in order for me to return to headquarters now, sir? It's very nearly time for the second performance, and I've still been unable to trace the whereabouts of your brother.
Well, my brother will not be acting tonight, I'm afraid. Holmes, I wonder if I might ask you to take his place once again.
If you want me to, General.
I do. Maitland had planned to do the St. Crispin speech from Henry V. He knew how much I loved him.
I realize that, sir. When I was told the password up here.
Well, can you remember the speech, Holmes?
Oh, I think so. At any rate, I can try.
Then do it for me, my dear fellow, will you? For me.
I'll be very proud to do it, General. Goodbye and good luck.
Thank you, Holmes. Captain Maxwell, take them back to headquarters, will you? The men will be waiting for the performance.
Crispian shall ne'er go by from this day to the ending of the world, but we in it shall be remembered. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers. For he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. Be he ne'er so vile, this day shall gentle his condition. And gentlemen in England now abed shall think themselves accursed they were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, while any speaks that fought with us upon St. Crispian's Day.
Well, Doctor, that was a bit of an exciting adventure you
You know, I can still remember that awful feeling I had when I heard the shot in the tent and realized someone had tried to kill Holmes.
He did have a narrow escape, didn't he?
Well, Holmes always said there was no such thing as a narrow escape. He said you either escaped or you didn't. If you did, well, why worry? And if you didn't, you couldn't worry, so what?
Quite a philosophy. I'd like to discuss it with you further.
Over a bottle of wine?
How else?
What kind of wine?
Naturally.
Naturally.
You couldn't ask for a more delicious wine than Petri. That's because the Petri family knows how to make good wine. They ought to. They've been making fine wine ever since they started the Petri business way back in the 1800s. And because the business has always been family-owned and operated, well, they've been able to hand on from father to son, all they've ever learned about the art of turning luscious grapes into fragrant, delicious wine. That's why no matter what type Petri wine you buy for any occasion, you can be sure it's good wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. And now, Dr. Watson, how's about giving us a clue to next week's Sherlock Holmes adventure?
Next week, Mr. Clatter, I'm going to tell you a most unusual adventure in which Holmes and I are trapped in an airtight metal chamber, our only companion being a murdered scientist.
Well, sounds like a story we don't want to miss, Doctor. See you next week.
Yes. Oh, just a second, Mr. Clatter. Before we go, I just want to tell our listeners that tonight we're broadcasting from the stage of the Paramount Theater here in Hollywood on behalf of the 7th War Loan Drive. The ticket of admission to the theater was a war bond. I'm mentioning this to remind you, our friends, that you have an important part to play in making the 7th War Loan a success. Buy more and buy bigger bonds than ever before. They're needed to pay for new super forts, new jet-propelled fighters, newer and bigger weapons to lick Japan. Remember, in spite of the magnificent achievements of our forces in the Pacific, the Japanese war has just begun. So let's go all out for the mighty 7th War Loan.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and is based on an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventures of the Blanched Soldier. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. the Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station.
Oh, the Petri family took the time to bring you such good wine. So when you eat and when you cook, remember Petri wine.
To make good food taste better, remember...
Petri wine.
This is Jack Slattery saying good night for the Petri family. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
It was only a short time later that calls for the sale of war bonds would come to a complete halt. The reason? The dropping of the A-bomb on Japan. Not only did this bring the Second World War to an abrupt end, but it changed the entire life and rhythm of the world. I often feel that life might be richer if we could have grown into this atomic age at a slower pace. Still, we can go back in our imagination to an easier, slower time, a less violent time. A time of Sherlock Holmes and the good doctor. This is Ben Wright, and I'll join you again shortly with another new adventure of Sherlock Holmes.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson with a message about don't wait. This is Don Wilson with a message about saving money. This is Don Wilson with a message about a most pleasant relief for acid indigestion. The answer to all these things is spelled T-U-M-S. Yes, Tums for the tummy. With Tums, you don't wait for relief from sour stomach or heartburn because there's absolutely nothing to mix, no water or glasses needed, no waiting at all. You just eat one or two delightful, minty-tasting Tums, and relief starts immediately. And Tums are so economical, only 10 cents a roll, that you can always keep them handy. Carry them in pocket or purse for top-speed relief whenever or wherever some favorite food, overindulgence, or smoking too much causes distress. So don't wait. Get fast-acting, economical, delicious Tums today.
We take you now to the offices of Dr. George Gamble, Wistful Vista's favorite physician. The waiting room is full of patients. His nurse is busy at her desk. And here in one of the inside rooms, the doctor is just finishing with one of his better-class patients.
Well, that covers everything, Colonel. You can put your shirt back on now.
Good. What's the verdict, Doctor?
Colonel Wingate, I'm happy to report, sir, you're as sound as a dollar.
Well, now, that's not too encouraging, Doctor, the way the dollar is these days. Say, is it 11 o'clock already?
Yeah, just about.
I've got to get that Chicago plane in an hour. Daughter's going to pick me up here.
Well, I'll fill out your prescription so we won't hold you up, Colonel. Here, let me help you on with your shirt.
Stay right where you are, son. The day anyone helps me on with my shirt, I'll be in a horizontal position holding a lily in my hand. Until then, I'll dress myself.
You know, if all my patients were like you, I'd be out of business in a week.
Well, unfortunately, Doctor, the men of today are not made out of the same clay they were made of in my day.
Hey, Doc.
No, sir. They're just a namby-pamby bunch of weaklings, Doctor.
Hey, come to the door, Doc. It's me, Magee. Magee, I'm busy. I've got a patient in here, stupid. Go sit down.
Where's my coat, Doctor? Oh, I've got it. Yes, sir. The men of today, they're all mollycoddled to death.
Yes, they are.
All mollycoddled.
Yeah.
Look, I hate to bust in on you like this, Doc, but this is an emergency. I got a kind of a choking feeling.
Who is this gentleman, Doctor?
This is Mr. Mollycoddle, Colonel. I mean, Mr. Magee, Colonel. He's a patient of mine. He seems to be in some sort of difficulty.
His face looks mighty red, Doctor.
It started right after I got dressed a while ago. My throat gets choked up.
I wonder if you'd mind if I did take a look at him. I know you're in a hurry, Colonel, but...
Go right ahead, Doctor. I know a sick man when I see one. Why, one look at his face
Well, in this case, you could be fooled.
Oh.
But he doesn't look good, even for him. Come in here, Magee.
Okay, Doc.
Take off your shirt. I'm sorry about this interruption, Colonel.
That's quite all right. This is obviously an emergency.
Get your shirt off, Magee. That's it. Now, let's see what's the matter. What happened here? How did it all start?
Well, it happened right after I got up.
I hope the poor fella got here in time. Looked bad. Face red as a beet.
Why, you coming in here and interrupting my day's practice. With a thing like this, what do you think you are?
Well, how'd I know what it was? All I know is I had a choking feeling, and I rushed right over here.
Well, the next time you put on a new shirt, check it.
Well, I asked for a size 15. How'd I know they sold me a 12? Them dad ratted...
What's in your shirt?
Okay.
Well, Doctor, did you locate the man's trouble? I must say your color's much better, young man.
Oh, yeah. Doc's a real medical genius, Colonel. Relieved the pressure right away. I'll just put my tie in my pocket, Doc.
You can run along now, Magee. The Colonel has to catch a plane.
Sure, Colonel. I'm sorry. I'm kind of busy on a few deals myself. You know how it is with us executives, Doc. Always on the go.
Yes. Go.
Okay, I'm going, Fatso. Quit shoving me.
Nice to have met you, sir.
Nice to have met you, Colonel. Must have lunch someday. I'll have my secretary.
All right, Colonel. Here's that prescription now. You can have it filled in Chicago. I'm sorry to have held you up.
Plenty of time, my boy.
Remember what I told you. Easy on the rich food, get to bed early, and cut out the cigars for a while. Have a good time, Colonel.
How do you suggest to do it? Take along a copy of the Bobbsey Twins and read aloud to myself in bed?
Well, we want to keep that good health of yours.
Say, now while we're fixing up my health, son, I'm going to tell you something. I think you're working too hard, Doctor.
Oh.
Look like you could use a rest.
Well, I wish I could tell the stork that.
You ought to get away for a few days. Forget it. Say, look here. You've heard of Lake Wapahokee up the northern part of the state?
Indeed, I have. Fine duck hunting up there.
Best in the state. Now, I've got a cabin up there in the lake. Want you to use it. Take some friends. Do you good. It's just a sitting there, going to pot, son. Nothing elaborate, of course. Rough, but comfortable. Now, here, take these keys now and have yourself a few days of duck hunting.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Colonel. Gee, if I could get away for a few days, it certainly would...
You might take your friend Mr. Mollycoddle, or whatever his name is. Get him out of doors. Make a man out of him.
You mean Magee? He's pretty busy most of the time. I don't think he'd be interested, but I'll find a few other...
Who wouldn't be interested?
Oh.
Thanks for the invitation, Colonel. And don't worry about that cabin. I'll see that everything's took care of. You better let me keep them keys, Doc. You might lose them. Well, have a good time in Chicago, Colonel. You get the shells, Doc. We'll use your car and we'll be on.
There's more fun with the Magees shortly. Give gladly in your community for expert counsel on family and premarital problems. For youth activities including scouting, boys' clubs, and character-building programs conducted by the Y. Your generous giving means homes and comfort for older people, day nurseries for the children of working mothers, foster home care for homeless children. Give gladly, because that same gift means better health through hometown hospitals, clinics, visiting nurse service. Better health through national research work in the fight against dread disease, through rehabilitation for the handicapped and mentally ill. Yes, and give gladly for USO and other health, welfare, and recreation services for members of our armed forces. A whole wide range of these hometown and defense services is supported in your community when you give gladly the United Way to your community chest or United Fund. And make sure that your campaign pledge is large enough to cover all those needed services for an entire year.
So that's that's what happened, Molly. The colonel puts his hand on my shoulder and he says, use my hunting lodge, my boy. And here's the keys, he says.
My goodness.
And take Doc Gamble with you, he says. Make a man out of him, he says.
The colonel, that is.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Colonel Wingate, the one who owns 14th and Oak?
I'm not talking about Colonel Stoopnagel, kiddo. By the time I left, me and the colonel were just like that.
Like what?
That. The one with the hangnail is me. Boy, what a hunting trip this will be, Molly. Lake Wapahokee, the greatest duck hunting in the whole state. I guarantee.
Just a minute, Ducky. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny. I hear you're going duck hunting.
Now, where'd you hear that, old-timer?
Magee just heard it himself a half an hour ago.
Down at the grocery store, kid.
Yeah?
My girlfriend Bessie was telling me.
Oh.
She said she heard it from a policeman that goes with a girl at the sandwich shop whose mother heard the beauty operator say that one of her customers got the word from the newsboy at 14th and Oak.
Yeah?
And his bookmaker was sitting in the barber shop when Johnny here come running in hollering, hey, fellas, I'm going duck hunting. Don't tell anybody.
Well, gee whiz, I don't want a lot of people begging me to go along. Word's spreading around town, though, is it?
Spreading like a fire in a hayloft, Johnny. That's mighty fine hunting country up that way. Spent my boyhood around Lake Wapahokee, you know.
I didn't know that.
Ah, he spent his boyhood every place.
Yep. I mind one time Papa took us kids out there pheasant hunting, kid.
Yeah, pheasant, huh? I'm going for duck.
There we were, the 6 of us, all scattered out through the woods, crawling along like Indians, when all at once Papa seen something move in the bushes.
Saw it move, huh?
I scrunched down behind him and kept quiet. He yanked the shotgun up and got so excited he busted his glasses.
Oh, my gosh. Broke his specs, huh?
Didn't stop Papa, though. He laid that gun barrel across the fork of a tree to steady it, closed his eyes a minute, and listened.
Listened?
Suddenly, he heard a twig crack. He swung toward the noise, squoze down on the trigger, and put a teaspoonful of birdshot in the fleshy part of my brother, Ira. I could tell it was birdshot because the boy took off like a quail.
Well, Magee, I hope there'll be none of that kind of shooting on your hunting trip. My goodness, shooting at a noise.
Don't you worry. I and Doc are both careful hunters, kiddo. Anybody
That wasn't all the trouble we had that trip, kid.
Well, it's enough for me to listen to. I got things to do.
No, sir. The land we were hunting on was private, you see. And when Papa shot, the owner come running out to see what was going on.
Trespassing, huh?
No, he lived there, daughter. Oh, you mean us?
Yes.
Yes. Well, sir, Papa seen the owner coming and snuck off through the bushes. But all us kids were cornered.
Caught you red-handed, did they?
Yep. All but Ira, that is. It wasn't his hands that was red.
Yeah. We know.
Did they put you in jail?
Well, we tried to talk him out of it, daughter, but we didn't have much luck. And finally, this long, ugly-looking fellow with a constable cap and a tin star as big as a pie plate come down the road and took us in by the collar.
Oh, my.
That's all that saved us, kids.
Saved you?
Yep. The feller with the dime store star was Papa. He always carried one for emergencies. But hey, I can't stand here gabbing with you, Johnny. I got to get back to the grocery store. I'm working, you know. So long, kid.
He's working. Ha!
I wonder how he can tell.
Well, I got no more time to waste either myself, too. If I'm going to be ready for that hunting trip, I got a million things to do.
I'll just bet you have. How long will you be gone?
Oh, be away about 3 nights. Hey, who are you going to get to stay here with you? I don't want you staying here alone.
Oh, I'll call some of the girls in my club. I think Monica Miller's husband is at a convention this week or something. Maybe she'd like to come over here a couple of nights.
Good.
And I'll have our little parakeet to keep me company. Won't I, baby?
Well, I better get busy. What time is it?
1:45.
Oh, my gosh, I better jump. With all the stuff I got to do, I'll be lucky to make it.
When do you leave?
6 o'clock sharp.
Tonight?
No. Friday morning. I better get started.
Friday? For heaven's sakes, relax. This is only Tuesday. What do you have to do besides gather up your gun and your gear? That won't take long.
I'll tell you what I got to do. I already started making a list. Listen, find my gun and clean it. Find my old hip boots.
Uh-oh, that'll take a whole day.
Find my hunting license.
That could take another day.
Find my sleeping bag. Find my hunting jacket. Find my hunting cap. My compass. Find my box of shells.
Well, heavenly days, come on, I'll help you. You'll never make it by Friday.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Your key to pleasant entertainment is your radio dial when you turn to the spot where you hear the 3 familiar NBC chimes. Here at the NBC spot on your radio dial, you'll always hear the finest pleasure-filled entertainment whether it be music, comedy, or drama. Wednesday evenings, you can hear the nation's finest comedy entertainment on such fun-filled programs as You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx, or The Great Gildersleeve with Willard Waterman as Summerfield's bumbling water commissioner, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Gildy's always in a mess of trouble, but it's trouble that adds up to hundreds of chuckles for you, the listener, when you tune for his hilarious adventures on the NBC radio network. When it comes to talking about Groucho Marx, there's very little left to be said about his comedy talents. Most everybody has heard Groucho's great quiz show, and most everybody truly enjoys it. Why don't you make it a point to be in his radio audience tomorrow night? Remember, when the 3 chimes ring out, you know that you're tuned to top entertainment on the NBC radio network.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week is American Education Week, a week when the schools of the nation are holding open house.
Why don't you visit your school, your child's school, today? See how it operates and see what it needs and see what you can do about it.
The future of this nation is being built right now in the school your child attends. The kind of school it is tremendously important to your child.
And you can show how important it is to you by visiting that school this week, American Education Week.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Jack Mather as Colonel Wingate. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Tonight, laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of detective noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This started with a terrified woman lost in a maze of memories she couldn't explain. And waiting for her outside an open window was death.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Open Window.
California's a year-round kind of place, where each day blends into the next with a sort of sunny indifference. But the one just passed had been a little special. It was the cool, crisp autumn weather that reminded you of the East, where autumn meant kicking your way through knee-deep drifts of brown and yellow leaves, along a rutted country road that hinted of adventure at every turn. Yeah, that's the kind of a day it had been. But now, at a little past 8, as I stood at the window of my third-floor apartment, stared out over enough improved Los Angeles real estate to house maybe 500,000 people that tonight I wanted no part of. Because the world was out there minding everybody else's business, while I was in here minding my own. In here, everything was in order and cozy. I could read if I want to, write a letter if I want to, or just relax with... Oh, no.
Your name Philip Marlowe?
Yeah, why?
Because I have that name and Mr. Dress written here on this card. I think I was supposed to see you. Do you know me?
Well, no, frankly, I don't. What were you supposed to see me about?
Who are you, Mr. Marlowe? I mean, what sort of business?
I'm a private detective.
Private detective?
Wait a minute. It's not that bad a racket. Oh, now, look. Why don't you come in and we'll talk this over, huh? Come on.
All right.
There. Sit down, won't you? You look like you can use a drink. Do you want one?
Oh, no, thank you. I just need to rest a moment.
Oh.
I've been walking for hours.
Well, now, tell me, what is it?
A man, I think. Someone's been following me. I was followed here, I'm sure. I don't know why.
Really?
This is Los Angeles, California, isn't it?
Yeah.
I keep thinking... That is, I feel as though it should be Vancouver, British Columbia.
Oh?
I don't know how I got here or why I want to see you, but I've walked until I'm nearly exhausted, and I found that I'd written your name and address on this card here, so I decided to come and try to find out.
Well, now tell me, do you know who you are?
No, I don't know who I am.
This man you're afraid of, do you know him?
No. But I believe he knew me. He reminded me of Vancouver, and that frightened me. I seem to remember I saw him a year ago. Maybe it was just the day before yesterday. See how crazy that sounds. But I can't help it. I can't remember.
Here,
I
take
can't.
it easy. Now, you better lie down on the divan. That's it. Come on. Atta girl. Now, look, I think we ought to call a hospital and see it. Stay where you are. It's company in the hall, maybe for us. Now, just take it easy.
Hey, you, hold it. Hold it up there.
Oh, great.
Who was it, Mr. Marlowe?
I couldn't see. Don't let it bother you now, honey. It's probably just one of my clumsy neighbors. He never watches where he's going. You know, the other night...
Stop, please.
All right.
Whoever was out there was looking for me. I know he was. I know it.
Now, look, honey. Isn't there something you can tell me? Don't you remember anything?
No, I don't know. Here, look in my purse. There's things in it I don't understand. Maybe there'll be some help.
Key. Address on a piece of brown paper. 8400 North Virgil. Tompkins. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
A little snapshot album with one of the pictures missing.
Wait a minute. I remember now. That was stolen.
Good.
But I don't remember what the picture was. Oh, please try to find out who I am and why I'm being followed. Please try to find out why I'm afraid.
All right, baby. Now, you stay here till I get back, huh?
I won't bother anything. I'll wait right here. Oh, I'm so tired.
I figured what she needed most was rest, and she was getting that fast, so I dropped the items from her purse into my pocket, snapped the lock on my apartment door, and left. My first stop was the phone downstairs in the lobby, where I found out that the Missing Persons Bureau had no one on file answering her description. My next stop was 8400 North Virgil. A half hour later, I found it. A crumbling stucco rooming house in a welter of knobby hills, huddled with other ramshackle houses that years ago had abandoned any hope of beauty in the face of the leaky, bobbing oil wells that had invaded the neighborhood like a horde of huge, greasy grasshoppers. I walked past one of the creaking monsters in the front yard, then down a grimy hall to a door marked Manager, Jacob Philpotts, below which some neighborhood wag had penciled Sphinx. It wasn't funny. But neither was Jake Philpotts.
Yeah. What is this? Speak up, Sporty. I'm very busy killing a soldier. What's on your mind besides your hat?
Okay, comic, I want to see Tompkins.
Oh, you want to see Tompkins?
That's what I said.
Well, you're too late, Sporty. He's gone. Blew through the coop. Took the 500 bills and shoved off 2 hours ago.
For where?
Well, for his hometown, I guess. Vancouver. It's way up in Canada. Which is a long walk, Sporty, so you better get started. Bye.
Wait a minute, Jake.
Huh?
Where did Tompkins get the 500?
Where'd he get? Well, some classy guy gave it to him.
Classy guy. And why?
Well, to get out of town and stay out. So he does. But first he pays back all his back rent and buys me a bottle besides. Wasn't that sweet of him?
That stuff over there?
Yeah.
Must have hated you. Who was the classy guy? Why do you want Tompkins out of town?
Why do you want Tompkins? Well, how do I know? What am I, an encyclopedia? Hey, look, Nosy, my whiskey's getting cold, so why don't you run along?
I want to know who the guy was, and I want it now.
Oh, so you're going to stop pushing, huh? You want to fight, huh? Okay, put him up. Come on.
Take it easy, Buster. Take it easy. You'll beat yourself to death. Now, let's negotiate. Prop up against the wall, and I'll talk to you. What about a price for another bottle of that stuff?
I wouldn't. Another bottle?
That's what I said.
Oh, well, that's different. That's really nice of you, Sporty.
Not really, kid. I'm trying to poison you. Now, what was Tompkins' racket?
Oh, gardener, carpenter, handyman. Nothing much. What else?
Who was the classy guy that bought him off?
Let's see. I had his name right on the tip of my tongue a minute ago. It was red-headed, flashy dress, so it had a sort of a... Palmer.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that's it. Palmer.
Very good. Now, one more. Where can I find it?
Well, he said something about running the pearls. You got it?
Yeah, it's a dive on Highland. Thanks, Phil Potts.
Oh, but don't thank me, Sporty. You bought it, remember? This brand comes to $7.50 with tax.
Don't kid an old kid, Jake. You can squeeze that junk out of sour potatoes. Here's
sour
a spin.
Potatoes?
And have a happy hangover. Outside, the smell of the oil well as I passed it was welcome by comparison to Jake, which made it tough to reconcile anything I'd seen at 8400 North Virgil with the girl asleep on the divan in my apartment. As I drove back to Hollywood, then down Highland Avenue, the night was still strangely quiet. Everything seemed to come in whispers. Even the hunch I had that the vanishing Mr. Tompkins had sold out dirt cheap to the boss of the Pearls. Near 3rd Street, I spotted the place, parked a ways beyond it, and walked back. It was one of those dumps that dealt in bad bar whiskey, second-rate bop, and a lot of darkness. I shook off a brace of lost weekenders on my way through, made it up the stairs to the offices where a block of orange light on the floor and a two-tone conversation told me to stop, look, and listen.
Time, baby.
Alan, as they say in Missouri.
Have to show you, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, Norma, I will. You're not easy to get over. I still love you, and I've missed you. So when you dropped me for your stuffy broker friend, I did a little checking up, and I found out plenty.
About Cooper?
About Cooper Gerard.
I don't believe you.
Oh, but you should, honey. You see, Norma, it's not about him specifically, but about a woman. A woman who's all wrong, who spells trouble this deep, and I can prove it. I went to work on it tonight, and things are going to be different from now on.
Buddy, I wanted you
Get out of here. Get out of here. Go on.
Now, wait a minute. All I want to know is
I said beat it, and I meant... Never mind, Buster. It doesn't matter anymore. My presence is now known.
Come on in, Junior. You can hear better inside.
I doubt it. I'll inhibit the performers. But thanks anyway.
Buddy, all I want to know
try
is...
the end of the hall, then left. It's usually there.
Okay, thanks. That's all I want to know.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you want, mister? Make it snappy.
Okay. Why'd you pay Tompkins to leave town tonight?
Tompkins? Who are you?
Marlowe. Going to answer the question, Parmalee?
Why, certainly. I didn't pay him to leave town. I paid him for some work, carpenter work. Why?
What's the matter, Alan? Feel the whip handle slipping?
Not a bit, baby. Look, why don't you run along now? I'll call you later. Oh, here's your cigarette case.
My cigarette case?
Yeah. Take it with you. We'll get in touch later.
Okay, Alan. Good night, Marlowe.
Good night, Miss...
Picasso. Not that it'll do you any good, Junior.
That's a cute kid. Smart, too.
All right. Why are you interested in Tompkins?
Because a certain lady's interested.
And the lady's name?
None of your business.
Okay. Go on.
Miss Key. What door does it fit, Parmalee?
How should I know? Have you got anything else?
Isn't that enough?
Not enough to worry about, Marlowe, so I suggest that you leave. And in case you have any doubts, this thing goes off awful easy.
I see your point.
Yeah. And I'd just as soon shoot as not, so start down those stairs and don't look back. I bust for a couple of the boys. They'll be at the bottom to help you out the front door. Oh, and Marlowe, take some advice. I don't like your type, so don't come back.
The boys escorted me politely as far as the sidewalk and gave me a send-off that piled me into the gutter. It's my own fault for letting Parmalee get the drop on me, but he was farther ahead of me than I figured. In fact, I was lucky all I got was the bounce. I limped back to my car, got in and started home, but something about the trio of Norma Lacasso, Parmalee, and a broker named Gerard was off-center. And Gerard's connections were too strong to pass up. So I decided to let the pale woman asleep in my apartment go right on sleeping while I stopped at a phone booth. Found only one Cooper Gerard listed, and he at 8112 North Orange Drive. It was a lonely house up in the Hollywood Hills. I tried the bell and got no answer, but I knew he was there. I slipped the enigmatic key out of my pocket and listened to the music coming from inside. I stuck it in the lock. It turned, just as the footsteps inside, so I pulled it out fast and let the party on the other side of the door do the honors.
What is it?
You're Mr. Gerard?
Yes, I'm Cooper Gerard. What is it?
I'd like to come in and talk to you. My name's Marlowe. I'm a private detective. I've got a key that fits your front door, plus a little photo album full of a girl. Here.
Why, that's Margaret's album and her key.
You found her. Where is she? What's happened to her?
She's safe.
Come in the upper room.
Right. So her name's Margaret, huh? Margaret what?
Vesey. Margaret Vesey. But where is she? I've been frantic. I just called the police. She left the house this morning and didn't come back. It's late now, and in her condition, I'm afraid that
What is Margaret's condition, Mr. Gerard?
She was injured in an auto accident a year ago last July, up near Vancouver. It affected her mind. Oh, but please, where is she?
Just a minute. There are some questions that I'd like answered first. Exactly what is Margaret Vesey to you?
Well, until July 9th, 1948, when that horrible accident happened, nothing. Merely a hitchhiker. My wife and I were motoring back from a vacation in Canada. We picked Miss Vesey up on the road. In the accident, Grace, my wife, was killed. Miss Vesey seriously injured. All I knew about her was that she was alone in the world, so there was no one to help her. Well, since I was driving the car, I assumed that responsibility. It was the least I could do. I stayed with her in Vancouver until she'd partially recovered and then brought her here. She's been with me ever since. Now, will you please take me to her?
But the story doesn't end there.
What do you mean?
Margaret Vesey's in trouble and she's scared. What do you know about a man named Tompkins, for instance?
Why, nothing. I don't know any Tompkins.
You do know a Norma Lacasso, don't you?
Norma? Of course. Miss Lacasso and I are quite good friends.
Mm-hmm. What about Alan Parmalee?
Heard of him. He runs a nightclub, I believe.
That's right. Now tell me, can you tell me why a third picture is missing in the album?
What's that? Let me see. This is very strange. Margaret cherishes every picture in this album.
She thinks that one was stolen. Any idea what the picture was?
No. I can't imagine why it was stolen. All the pictures were simple, harmless snapshots. I can't remember the one that's missing, but... Marlowe, what does all this mean? What's it all about?
Well, as near as I can tell, there's some kind of nasty shakedown brewing. I don't know how or why, but Alan Parmalee's behind it, and Margaret Vesey's caught in the middle, so it involves you, too. Come on, let's go get her. She's asleep in my place.
You didn't leave her alone.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Couldn't you tell from her mental state that she isn't responsible? For 2 days she's been moody. She's been talking about suicide. She might... Marlowe, if anything's happened...
Come on, Gerard, let's travel.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, by the time you've listened to Johnny Dollar, Philip Marlowe, Gangbusters, and Escape and the CBS All-Star Saturday Night lineup, you may be in the mood for some sleuthing of your own. So try it with Sing It Again and the Phantom Voice. Don't always let the other guy or gal solve the mystery. Try it yourself with Sing It Again on most of these same CBS stations every Saturday night.
Tune in this fall for the shows that you love best of all.
Listen carefully.
Here's the address. It's CBS.
Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Open Window.
It took 10 minutes to get from Gerard's house to my place. I knew because he reminded me of each one as it passed. But when we turned onto Franklin, where we could see my apartment house, the word hurry stuck in his throat. An ambulance was pulling away from a tight knot of people standing on the concrete driveway beside the building. And 3 floors above them, glowing like a single ugly, unblinking eye, was the window of my own apartment wide open. Even before I could stop the car, Gerard was out and running toward the crowd.
That ambulance. The woman, mister, was terrible.
She fell out of that open window up there.
Did you see it?
Oh, nobody saw it happen.
Yeah, it's bad, brother. They say she'd been laying here on the concrete for at least a half hour before anybody got to her.
It's been so quiet around here tonight. I'm surprised that...
Tell me, was she dead? Just about. They don't give her a chance.
Come on, Gerard, let's go upstairs.
The police are up there now. They're trying to find out who's...
You say the woman came here to your apartment, Mr. Marlowe, and asked you for help. Is that right?
That's right, officer. She was frightened and exhausted. When I left, she was asleep on the divan there.
Was the door locked, Marlowe?
Yeah, it's got a nightlight, Gerard. I snapped it myself.
And you left her alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, take a look around, will you? See if you can find anything to indicate that an outsider came in while you were gone.
What makes you think there was an outsider here?
Because I don't think she fell.
Margaret was in mental turmoil, officer. She's been despondent. It's possible that she jumped.
Yeah? How many people have you heard of that jumped out of a window backwards, mister? I think she was pushed.
Pushed?
Yeah. Come here, both of you. I want to show you something.
We went over to the window and pointed at 5 scratches where fingernails had clawed the paint off the casing. The one that had to be made by her thumb was the lowest. It was true. She'd gone out backwards. As the officer explained that to Gerard, I stared down at the dwindling knot of people 3 stories below. Then up again at the 5 jagged scars ripped deep by a terrified woman's nails. Stared at them until they screamed at me, as a sick mind must have screamed when she fell.
Now, Mr. Marlowe, what about this cigarette stub with lipstick on it?
Cigarette stub... Hey, that's exactly what I'd like to know. Gerard, where does Norma live?
Why, the Hillcrest Apartments on Sunset. But surely...
Never mind what I think. You go to the hospital and find out about Margaret. I'm going to pay a call on Norma Lacasso right now. She's the type to be jealous enough to...
Marlowe, listen, you're making a mistake. That cigarette stub must be Margaret's because Norma doesn't smoke.
What? Norma doesn't smoke. And what about the cigarette case? Hey, Buster, you better check with Lieutenant Matthews at Homicide. I'll see you later.
Hey, come back here, Marlowe.
The Hillcrest Apartments fit Norma Lacasso to a T. They were sleek, soft tones of burnished wood, streamlined in glass, and just enough chrome around for glitter. And when she answered a door in glossy green, lounging pajamas edged in gold, smiled and tossed a head of hair that was almost burgundy back from her face, I knew what Alan Parmalee meant. Loving Norma Lacasso would be hard to get over.
Hello, Junior. Don't tell me you're joining the league, too. It's fast, you know.
Skip it, baby. I'm coming in. Do you mind?
Would it do any good?
Mm-mm.
Get comfortable. I'll make you a drink or something.
Hey, Norma, you know Margaret Vesey, don't you?
That peculiar girl that stays at Gerard's place? Yeah, I met her once.
A little while ago, she dropped 3 floors from an open window to a slab of concrete.
Oh.
Lay there over 30 minutes before she was found.
Oh, Marlowe, that's dreadful. I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. I mean it. I like Margaret.
So do I. What's more, she didn't fall. She was pushed.
Oh.
Got a cigarette?
Sure. Yes. Catch.
Thanks. Oh, just one cigarette tossed like that? Your manners are lousy. You're supposed to pass the case and let the guest help himself.
Marlowe, you're hurting me.
I'm going to keep right on twisting until that solid gold cigarette case drops.
That's what I adore about men. They're full.
That's better.
Gorilla. All right, to help yourself, the picture's there under the bottom layer of cigarettes. But why it's important is beyond me.
It's important to Parmalee, baby. He had you smuggled out of his office so I couldn't find it. Ah. Margaret and Gerard at some little amusement park. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Near Vancouver, probably. She told me how he used to take her out while she was recovering from that accident. So what? Even the autographs ought to make no sense to me. Here, this one's hers.
Yeah, we had fun this day. This must be his, even the hottest day in Vancouver's history.
Now, that's it, Muscles, all of it. Now, will you apologize for these welts on my arm?
I don't get it. The whole deal's screwy. The only way it would make any sense is if... Norma, where's your phone book?
Over there under the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What have you got, Marlowe?
Just an idea so far. Stick around. Let's see, U.S. government. War assets, Weather Bureau. Climatological records, yeah. Mutual, 64421.
Weather Bureau records.
Hello, listen, can you tell me what the hottest day on record in Vancouver has been? I mean the date. Do you have that information?
British Columbia?
Yeah.
Yes, we've got it here, I'm pretty sure. Just a minute.
What's that supposed to prove, Bob?
I'm not sure yet.
Yes, we've got it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
The book says the hottest day up there was on July 3, 1948, when the
July
temperature reached
3.
92 degrees. Some heat record, huh? That's a nice place, Vancouver. I was up there 1 year.
Yeah, thanks, friend. The Weather Bureau has just lifted a cloud from a lady's mind. Hope you did it in time. So long.
You found out something big, didn't you?
No, works. Well, aren't you going to pull a gun? They always do about here.
Not me. I've got concealed weapons.
You've also got dollar bills in your bloodstream instead of corpuscles. But you're smart, baby, so take a tip. Stick close to home. Don't even use the phone. You're a real nice, shiny item. I'd like to keep you that way.
Thanks. I'm going to take your word, Junior. But what does it mean?
Trouble. Just as soon as I can stir it up. Good night. From Norma's and the time that had gone by, I figured my best bet was Gerard's place, but I was wrong. It was deserted, so I took the next best, which was Alan Parmalee's The Pearls. It was well after 2 o'clock when I got there, and the club was closed, but the lights were on, the offices upstairs. I parked, slipped around to the back and up a flight of iron stairs to a metal door at the top. I pressed my weight against it and very gently turned the knob, then tugged softly, and it swung open without a sound. Voices in the same square of orange light on the floor said that Parmalee's office was open again. So I eased my gun into my hand and moved until I could see him. A pair of jackals coming to terms over
Since
the
I
carcass
know
of
your
a
little
fawn.
secret, Mr. Gerard, the proposition I'm offering you is perfectly fair.
What is it?
First, that you stop seeing Norma Lacasso. And I mean stop.
Go on.
Second, that you deliver $5,000 here to me by the end of the week. You must have got a lot of insurance on your wife, Gerard. Double indemnity, too. Am I asking too much?
Blackmail leaves me no alternative.
You're so right.
How did you find out that she's not Margaret Vesey?
Ha! A beautiful break. When you started seeing Miss LaCasa, I began checking up on you, and 2 days ago, that checking up led me to the strange woman you called Margaret Vesey and a character named Tompkins. Ever hear of him?
No.
An itinerant gardener who was looking for work at your place. Also, Gerard, an itinerant gardener who knew your Margaret Vesey, who knew her as someone named Grace. And Grace Gerard, lest we forget, was your wife. When he called her Grace, it scared her. She couldn't do it, but I could.
So I see. Where is this Tompkins now, Parmalee?
Oh, don't worry about him. I sent him away. He'll keep his mouth shut. He used to be a gardener on the wealthy side of Vancouver where your wife lived. Small world, eh?
Very small world.
Now, wait a minute, Gerard.
I'm going to kill you, Parmalee. I knew something like this would happen someday. My wife was getting her memory back. She was beginning to remember things, to realize that she wasn't really Margaret Vesey at all, but that Margaret Vesey had died in the accident. And tonight, I pushed her out of an open window. The doctors practically assure me that she'll be dead by morning. She won't be missed, and neither will you, I'm sure.
Next one's for your belly, Gerard, if you move 1 inch. You, Parmalee, come around here. Wait me at desk. Come on.
This time I'm glad to see you, Marlowe. You're the lesser of two evils.
That's great. Well, it was a sweet story, fellas. Between you left out only one thing, the picture. You got it from the little album because you needed some tangible proof, didn't you, Parmalee? And it cinched the deal because the accident happened on the 9th of July. But Gerard here had his picture taken with a supposed hitchhiker on Vancouver's hottest day, which was July 3rd. 6 days before he claims to have met the girl.
Picture?
How'd you manage the master stroke, Gerard, the switch in identities in the first place? Come on, talk! What is it?
It was a mistake. Both Miss Vesey and my wife were in the car at the time of the accident. The car burned. Then, somehow or other, later at the hospital, Margaret Vesey, who died, was identified as my wife, Grace.
And since her memory was gone, you made the switch complete and called your wife Margaret Vesey and left it like that. You know, Gerard, I hope you make a break for it. Just once before we get to headquarters. Let's go. You too, Parmalee, move.
All right, but you'll have a hard time sticking me, Snoop. I haven't done anything.
Oh, yes, you have. Attempted extortion. As of right now, you just incited a rat.
Dr. Gray to receiving ward, please. Dr. Gray.
She's in here, Mr. Marlowe.
Sure it's all right if I see her now, Doctor?
After what you've just told me, I think it's a good idea. Her condition has changed somewhat. She's responded better than I expected, but she can use some fighting spirit, some spunk. Maybe you can give her that. We can't.
I hope so.
Don't stay too long, that's all.
Hello, Grace. I'm Philip Marlowe, remember me?
What? Yes, I think I do, Mr. Marlowe. Glad to see you.
Oh, good. I just stopped by to tell you that I have all the answers to those troublesome questions in your mind. You don't have to be afraid of them anymore. You got nothing to worry about now except getting well.
Thank you. Oh, hazy back there. I can't remember where I've been.
Now, you've been away, Grace, for a long time. But now you'll be going home soon to your friends. Believe that. I'll run along now and come back tomorrow when you're feeling better. We'll have a long talk then.
Wait. Who is Margaret Vesey?
The girl you knew once, briefly. And what I'll never forget. I went to sleep one night on my divan.
I don't remember.
You will. Don't think about it now. Just think about home in Vancouver. You'll be there soon, I promise.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. It's lovely in Vancouver.
Yeah. That's what the weatherman says. Good night, my dear. When I finally got home, the air in my apartment was thick, full of stagnant fear and stale tobacco smoke. So I went over to the window to open it up. But there I stopped because I remembered standing at that same window earlier that evening. standing there thinking how happy I was that the world was out there. And how happy I was to be inside, looking out. And then I saw again the 5 deep scratches on the casing. Inside looking out, huh? There was a guy once, a long time ago, who said something like, "No man is an island, entire of itself." Yeah, about 300 years ago he said that. Any man's death diminishes me because I'm involved in mankind. Yeah, sure.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Ed Begley, Lillian Byoff, Paul Dubois, Jay Duvello, and Harry Bartell. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time it was a wrestler on the skids, a quick change artist in an alley, and a girl with an eye for angles. All met destruction because 100,000 easy bucks caught him in a stranglehold, which none of them wanted to break.
Next time you're in the woods, make sure that cigarette butt, that match, or that campfire is completely out. Only you can prevent forest fires. This is Paul Masterson speaking. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
All right, Max, you go ahead, then. Play that goddamn 666. I know you got it.
Okay, Doc, that's how you want it. There it is.
I know it. Fine way for a couple of grown-up men to spend their time, playing dominoes.
Well, it's better than fighting that storm outside, anyway.
Maybe you're right at that. I wouldn't go out in that weather tonight if a plague were raging.
Sure play, Doc.
or a dozen babies were about to be born.
Sure play, Doc. Quit stalling, will you? Come on, lay one down.
Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Man's got to think in this game, you know.
Not if he can count to 12, he doesn't.
Seems like wind. The worst blizzard in years, man.
Yeah, still hasn't hit its peak. How's Kitty getting along, huh?
Well, the throat's pretty sore, but just a touch the grip. I told her to stay in bed for another day or so.
Come on, play, will you, Doc? Sure play. Sure play, Doc. Doc?
Oh, I quit. That's the trouble. I never do have any luck playing in my own office.
I thought you said this game was a matter of thinking.
Shut the door, Jones.
Oh, Chester, close the door.
Found the door. I told your horses, dog.
I didn't figure you'd step a foot outside that jail for the next 2 days. What's the matter?
Johnny got away.
Got away? You mean Clay Macklin?
Yes, sir.
Well, what happened?
Well, sir, I was picking some coffee, and he yelled out from his cell and asked could he have some. And when I took it to him...
He jumped you, huh?
Yes, sir, he jumped me,
Yeah.
that's all. I wouldn't have been so careless with nobody else. But he ain't never tried to get away before.
He jumped you, though.
I don't know why I tried it this time. You got no case against him.
Clay Macklin's been rustling cattle for the last 2 years, Doc.
But you can't prove it, and you know it. Judge Bent will turn him loose the minute he's brought to trial.
Maybe, but he's going to stand trial anyway.
Well, what are you planning to do?
Go after him, of course.
In this weather?
It'll have to be in this weather, Doc. I don't know any way of changing it.
Go. These cussed saddle leathers get stripping boards in weather like this. Whoa.
You figure he's been gone about 3 hours, huh, Justin?
Pretty near that, Mr. Dillon. I'd have been locking that doggone cell till yet if Ben Elder hadn't seen Macklin riding out of town and finally got curious enough to come over to the jail.
Well, it took him long enough.
That's because he figured Macklin had been turned loose. Whoa. Everybody in town knows he will be sooner or later.
Maybe.
Marshal Dillon? Sound like old Judge Bent.
Yeah. Over here, Judge.
Well, why don't you turn that blame lantern up so a man can see his way around?
And I guess I've been saddling horses long enough not to need much light.
Even, Judge? Oh, Chester. Hey, Matt, what's this Doc tells me about you heading out on a wild goose chase?
I'm going to bring Clay Macklin back, that's all.
But why?
When a prisoner escapes, I go after him, Judge.
But what good will it do to go riding off blind into a storm like this and probably lose your life for nothing?
It's not that bad. Macklin was seen riding out of town southwest. The only thing in reach down that way is the Chick 4 Cattle Company. They got 2 line cabins toward the Cimarron, and Macklin used to work for the Chick 4.
All right. And suppose you do find him holed up in one of those cabins. Suppose you are able to bring him back. You know I'm just going to have to turn him loose, don't you?
Well, that's your job, not mine, Judge.
Well, now, Matt, for the love of...
Look, I've had Macklin in jail for 2 weeks waiting trial, and every day I've had to listen to him brag how he'd get off scot-free, hear him sneer at the law, make a big joke out of it.
All right, Matt.
Tonight he's out to prove he doesn't even have to wait for the law to decide on his case. I don't like that, Judge. I happen to be a lawman. All right, Chester, if you're saddled up, let's start riding.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Live modern. Smoke modern. Smoke L&M. Enjoy full, exciting flavor through L&M's Pure White Miracle Tip. L&M draws easier. Tastes richer. Smokes cleaner. That's why today more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. So free up. Freshen up your taste. Live modern. Change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I just don't think I can go on much longer without resting up a little.
Well, that cabin's bound to be pretty close around here. You better keep moving.
Yeah, but he might not even be there when we find it.
He'll be there, all right.
He wasn't in the first one.
More reason he'll be at this one. No place else to shelter. Wait a minute.
What?
Off to the left there. Snow cleared for a second. I thought I saw it.
Well, I sure do hope so.
Well, let's head over that way, huh?
It'll be dawn in another half hour.
Yeah, there it is. That's the cabin, all right. Come on.
You know what happened to that cabin?
Yeah, we got a lot colder before we got warmer. Only we haven't missed it.
You think Macklin's gonna put up a fight?
No. I think he'll figure about the way Doc and Judge Bent did. Only a couple of crazy men would come after him in a storm like this.
You know, I kind of agree with him, Mr. Dillon.
You still came along, though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I ain't too sure why.
Here, let's leave the horses here and go up on foot.
All right, sir.
He's here, all right. There's a horse standing in the lean-to there.
My fire's sure gonna feel mighty good, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, if he's got one. All right, I'll hit the door and go in fast, and you follow me in, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. What? All right, hold it, Macklin. Don't try for it.
Well, the marshal.
Tie his hands, Chester.
Yes, sir. Turn around there, Macklin.
Well, you sure did catch me asleep. That's a fact.
Get your hand.
Probably saved having to kill you, Macklin.
Maybe. How's the weather out? You boys look kind of red-nosed. You been drinking, have you?
Ow. You're a real talky fella, ain't you?
I didn't figure you'd go to this much trouble just for nothing, Marshal.
No, I didn't think you would.
Hey, there's the makings for coffee over there, Mr. Dillon. Will it fix this some?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Better be careful, Chester. That's what got you into trouble last night, making coffee.
Well, you don't never catch a fox the same way twice, Macklin. And one thing sure, you ain't gonna get none this time.
I drank a potful before I went to sleep. I kind of had it on you, boys. I got in ahead of the worst of the storm.
Chester. Ought to be a slab of bacon around somewhere, maybe some flour. Why don't you rustle us up something to eat while you're at it, huh?
Yeah, well, there's flour here, all right. Bacon's probably in one of them cans.
Speaking of rustling, Marshal...
Don't push your luck, Michael.
Oh, well, now, you're one of them high-minded lawmen. You wouldn't mistreat a helpless prisoner.
I'd regret it afterwards, if that's what you mean.
By golly, I bet you would, then.
I found the bacon, Mr. Dillon.
No?
A 3-4 pound piece.
Well, don't cook all of it.
Well, maybe half.
There's 3 of us got to eat off that till this storm blows itself out. Maybe a week.
Well, then they luck, Macklin. We'll be back in Dodge before midnight tonight.
What are you talking about?
I couldn't stand your company for a week. We're heading out as soon as we eat.
In this weather? Why, that's the craziest fool thing I ever heard.
Macklin.
What?
Why don't you shut up?
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Only the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip can bring all of L&M's full, exciting flavor through to you. And that's the big reason why today more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. Remember, L&M draws easier, tastes richer, smokes cleaner. So live modern. Change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
Walk out, you spamming probate. See if you're going to find tonight's in Dodge.
Lead him close to you, Chester. He'll follow if you're breaking trail for him. Macklin, stay with us. Stop trying to drift off like that.
I ain't trying nothing. You done tie my hands. Maybe I could lead this fool horse straight.
You can lead him straight. Now get back over this way.
Breaking snow trail for a horse. I ought to be on his back with him breaking trail.
We wasted an hour trying that. Now, easy now. Here's the edge of the ice.
Back on the flat, it was the wind cutting us to pieces, and down here in the river bottom where there's a little shelter, the snow's 4 foot deep.
Wait a minute, Chester. Let me test that ice. This freeze came out pretty fast, and there's still live water underneath.
Sounds pretty solid, Mr. John.
Yeah, it'll hold us, all right. Hey, Macklin, come back here. How many times I have to tell you to stay close?
Simmer down, Marshal. I've crossed as much ice in my time as you have.
Hey,
he broke through.
Let go of the reins, Macklin. If that horse goes in with you, he'll kick you to death. Now, let go. Chester, mount up. Then hand me one end of your lariat,
What
huh?
you going to do?
I'm going in after him.
No, you go into that water, you'll freeze to death.
His hands are tied, Chester.
Goodness, here.
Marshal, help me.
Come here.
Help me.
Easy now.
Yeah.
Now, if we're not out of here in 30 seconds, we won't come out at all. Now, come on.
Mr. Dillon, hurry.
Steady, Macklin. I got hold of you.
I got a pretty rope around the saddle horn. I can put you out right enough.
All right, Chester. Pick up your horse, but easier. You'll pull my arms off. All right, steady, Macklin.
Hang on, Mr. Dillon.
All right, a little more, Chester. Easy. Easy. All right, that's it. All right, Chester. Let's get a fire going now. And a big one. Fast.
By Jing, if it was left to my choosing, I'd sit right here by this fire till that gall-darn storm blows itself out.
You get pretty hungry in a couple of days, Chester.
I'm pretty hungry right now.
Well, I never saw the time when you weren't.
How are you feeling, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I've seen better days. How are you making out, Macklin?
I ain't never going to take another bath as long as I live.
Well, you're lucky to be alive.
Sure. Who ain't?
Yeah, we better get ready to push on. We're only about a half hour out of Dodge. Won't be so bad.
You know, I just can't figure you, Marshal.
No?
I've knowed lawmen before. Crooked, most of them. But I ain't ever knowed one like you.
Is that so?
Hey, take this thing of coming after me in a storm like this. You didn't have to do that, did you?
Depends on how you look at it, I guess.
What do you mean?
I got a job to do, Macklin. Try to do it right. Besides, I guess I got a kind of respect for the law.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, I'd say the law's a set of rules to make things run smoother. Written out so everybody knows what they are and what the penalties are. And the rules hold for a lawman the same as for anybody else. Maybe even more so.
What rules are you talking about?
Well, when a prisoner escapes, it's your job to go after him. Bring him back. That's one of them.
Even when they're going to turn me loose? And everybody knows it?
That's up to the court. It's got nothing to do with me.
It just don't make sense.
Not to you, maybe.
And I reckon you'll try to tell me there's some rule about you jumping into that water and dragging me out.
A prisoner in custody is not able to look out for himself. It's up to the lawman to take care of him.
Well, I wouldn't have jumped in after you. I'd have cut out and run for it.
Yeah, I guess you would.
I ain't too sure that's why you done it, Marshal. Just because of some rule.
Well, you figure it your way.
Anyway, I'm much obliged for you hauling me out of there. Sure thought I was done for.
Come on, let's get started. I got a jail cell waiting for you.
Guess old Judge Ben's finally made up his mind, Mr. Dillon.
You don't show much respect for the court, Chester.
Yeah, there he goes, old.
Well, as you all know, I ain't one of them judges that deals in a lot of legal jabber. So I'll just say it out plain. Clay Macklin, stand up and face the court. Now, I puzzled this evidence over every which way, Macklin. And I tried to find some way to give you your just deserts. And me and every man in this courtroom knows you've been rustling cattle. Now, Judge, that ain't no way to talk.
Get up. And like I said, you're nothing but a cow thief. But by golly, there just ain't enough evidence to stick you on it. It wouldn't do no good if I tried because some book judge up in Topeka had reversed me on it just as sure as shooting. Yeah, I'm sorry, Marshal Dillon. I know you went to a heap of trouble.
That's all right, Judge.
Well, all I can do is throw the case out. Dismiss. Well, it's a crying shame, that's what it is.
Judge Bent did the only thing he could, Chester. It was just an outside chance anyway.
But everybody in town knows Macklin's guilty.
A man's innocent until he's proved guilty in a court of law, Chester, so Macklin's innocent.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Macklin?
The judge let me off all right.
Yeah.
But there's something I want to say.
You can pick up your stuff at the jail whenever you want.
No, that ain't it, Marshal. Something. Well, I reckon you wouldn't believe me if I was to tell you.
Tell me what?
Well, you kind of give me some things to think about, Marshal.
Oh? What?
Saving my life the way you done. The rules, all that.
So?
Well, I don't know for sure, but, well, maybe I won't be doing any more rustling, Marshal. Not that I ever did, mind you.
Oh, I see it.
Well, I just want to say thank you. Guess I'll be leaving now. Bye.
Well, I declare. Well, I never. I guess this Macklin ain't all bad after all.
No man is, Chester.
No, sir.
Tell you what, just to prove it to you, I'm going to buy you a drink.
You are?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Rye with a little sugar in it?
Why not? Come on.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. America's Protestants, Catholics, and Jews are strengthening the bonds of brotherhood and friendship by helping the needy overseas. Through their houses of worship, these three faiths are sending voluntary relief to virtually every free country in the world. Hundreds of millions of pounds of goods, clothing, and medicine will go to victims of war, disaster, and famine in many parts of the world. More than 80% of American voluntary relief work for the hungry and needy overseas is conducted through the religious agencies of these three major faith groups. When you share with needy persons overseas through your house of worship, you are promoting the spirit of democracy that unites all peoples for peace and goodwill. You are keeping faith with the finest tradition and heritage of America. CBS Radio urges you to keep faith with those in need overseas by giving as much as you can through your faith. And now, William Conrad.
The makers of L&M wish to remind you that you can help Hungarian emergency relief by sending your contribution to the American Red Cross, CARE, or your church or synagogue.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Ben Wright. Harley Bear is Chester, and Howard McNear is Doc. Join us again next week for another story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
When you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. When you buy, keep your eye on Lucky Strike.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
At 59 American.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, Mr. Henry Snell of Lexington, Kentucky. With 32 years' experience in handling tobacco, this warehouse owner said recently,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, mild, ripe tobacco.
At market after market, experts like Mr. Snell, men who really know tobacco, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. So,
when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. When you buy, keep your eye on Lucky Strike. And remember,
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the last few weeks, Jack Benny has been taking his golf game very seriously, playing every day. In fact, bright and early this morning, Jack and Rochester got in the car and started for the Hillcrest Country Club.
This is going to be a lovely day, Rochester. I can feel it.
Uh-huh.
You know, fall is the nicest season of the year.
Uh-huh.
And it's so invigorating early in the morning.
Uh-huh.
What'd you stop the car for?
I got to lift up the door. We ain't out of the garage yet.
Oh, yes, these Quonset huts are so long. You know? Now, Rochester, go straight down Rexford and turn right on... No, turn left on Wilshire Boulevard. I don't want to pass Pico and Sepulveda.
Yes, sir.
You know, Rochester, fall is my favorite season. When the leaves start turning gold and brown and the fragrant breeze wafts them gently to Mother Earth. And at the close of each day, as the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100 brilliant colors. Ah, what fools men are, not to halt their breathless pace and admire the beauties of nature. Rochester, what are you stopping for now?
I gotta open the gate. We ain't out of the driveway.
Oh, yes. I better hurry, Rochester. I'm supposed to meet... What are you looking at?
There's smoke coming out of the exhaust pipe.
Huh? Let me see. Oh, that's just a little smoke.
A little? If we could get this thing off the ground, we could do skywriting.
Oh, it's all right. Come on, let's get going. You know, I'm supposed to meet Phil Harris at the golf club at 10:30. Oh, boy, I can hardly wait till I get out on that course. The way I've been playing lately, I bet I'll... Oh, Rochester. Rochester, pull over at the curb and slow down. Pull over. Oh, miss? Oh, miss? Going down Wilshire, miss? Drive on, Rochester.
You never give up, do you, boy?
Rochester, I merely wanted to give her a lift. You know, it never hurts to be kindly and lend a helping hand to those less fortunate who haven't got a car. Someday the tables may be turned, and I
Going
might...
down Wilshire, mister?
Get lost! The tables may be turned. It might be me who's in the same spot, you know. I wonder why that girl wouldn't... I could understand it if I wasn't good-looking or something, you know?
Maybe it's the car, boss. Why don't you trade it in for a newer model?
What for? This car always takes us where we want to go.
I know, but look how much older we are when we get there.
What's the difference? That's the trouble, Rochester. Everybody's in a hurry. Everybody's rushing through life. They don't stop to enjoy the beauties of nature. Like now, it's fall. The leaves are turning golden brown. And the fragrant breeze wafts them gently to Mother Earth. And at the close of each day as the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100...
Boss, stop! You're upsetting the motor!
I guess you're right. And Rochester, drive more in the middle of the street. The falling leaves are denting the fenders. Maybe I will trade this in. Oh, Rochester, pull over at the curb again.
It's the same girl, boss. We ain't past her yet.
I don't mean her, the one on the corner. Going down Wilshire, honey?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Benny.
What? Dennis, what's the idea of wearing a green dress?
Oh, I'm not wearing a green dress. I'm standing behind a mailbox.
Mailbox?
You better wear your glasses, boss. Last week you almost picked up the Sunset bus.
Yeah. I thought she was winking at me, but it was the tail light. Hop in, Dennis.
Okay, thanks.
Dennis, would you like to come along with me? I'm going to Hillcrest to play golf with Phil.
Well, that's where I was going, and Phil Harris promised to caddy for me again.
Phil Harris caddies for you?
Yeah, and he makes it so easy for me to play the game. All I have to do is carry the bag, tee up the ball, and Phil hits it for me.
Dennis.
If he doesn't start hitting them better, I'm going to get a new caddy.
Dennis, boy, look at me.
Huh?
Let me explain something to you. When you carried the bag, Phil wasn't caddying for you. You were caddying for him.
I was?
Certainly.
Gee, how I ever got two shows, I'll never know.
It's amazing. Rochester, turn on the radio.
We ain't got no radio.
Then sing something, will you, Dennis? I can't stand any more of that talk.
Okay.
down at Maury's to the place where Louis dwells, to the dear old Temple Bar we love so well. Sing the whiffin' poops assembled with their glasses raised on high, and the magic of their singing casts its spell. Yes, the magic of their singing, of the songs we love so well, shall I wasting and Mavournin and the rest. We will serenade on Louis while life and voice shall last. Then we'll pass and be forgotten with the have gone astray. Ba, ba, ba. Gentlemen songsters off on a spree, doomed from here to eternity.
Park here, Rochester, and I'll meet you on the first tee. I'm having lunch with Miss Livingston. See you later, Dennis. Dum-dee-da-dum-bum, da-dee-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum-bum-dee-dum.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello. Just Molly and me and Fibber Magee. We're happy with our new hooper. La 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 la. A turn to the right, and Harris is tight. Yeah, I wonder where Mary's sitting.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. I thought you were going to be alone.
What?
Who are your friends?
Those are my golf clubs. Put on your glasses.
Oh, I wondered what they were all doing on one chair. The niblick looks like Abe Lastvogel. Mary, did you order something to eat?
Yes, and I ordered a sandwich for you, too.
Good. You know, I can hardly wait to get out of that golf course. I'm playing Phil today.
Oh, Jack, you shouldn't play against Phil. He's too good for you.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Look how George Burns beat you yesterday.
Well?
And the day before that, you took a trimming from Cagney.
All right, Cagney, so I was off my game. What about last week when I played O'Brien?
But, Jack, you're so much bigger than she is.
Well?
And when she sunk that 20-foot putt, you got so mad you kicked her doll in the sand trap.
Who wouldn't be mad? Every time I got ready to drive, the doll would go, Mama, Mama. What tricks those kids use. And for 10 cents a hole. You'd think that... Oh, Mary, there's Lou Clayton and Artie Stebbins. Gee, they're great golfers. They hit the ball almost every time they swing at it. And Mary, look, there's Norman Krasner over there.
Norman Krasner?
Yeah, he's the fellow that loved that joke I told last year. You know, the one about like a moose needs a hat rack. Oh, he was crazy about it.
He was?
Yeah, watch this. Hey, Norman, like a moose needs a hat rack. You see? Every time I mention it, he goes crazy. I never saw anything like it. Hey, there's Don Wilson sitting at the next table there.
Where?
Right over there.
Oh, waiter, will you take my order, please?
Yes, sir. What'll you have, Mr. Wilson?
Now, let's see. I'll start out with a bowl of oxtail soup and a combination salad. Oh, a nice thick sirloin steak and mashed potatoes, some string beans, some carrots, and a side order of spinach, a little cauliflower, and some hot rolls and coffee.
Yes, sir. Any dessert?
I don't know. What kind of pie have you got?
Apple, blueberry, peach, custard, raisin, and pineapple.
Good, I'll have them.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that, Mary? How can Don digest all that food?
Well, don't you remember, Jack, last summer he was operated on?
Yeah, what do they take out?
Nothing. They put in a deep freeze.
Hey, that's pretty good, Mary. Deep freeze. Hey, Norman, did you hear that? I knew he'd like it. Well, I better get going in that locker room and play. Oh, Mary, there's George Fazio. He's the pro out here at Hillcrest. Remember last year he won the Canadian Open?
Oh, yes.
And, Mary, I've been taking lessons from him, and what he's done for my golf game is simply wonderful. Oh, George! George, come here a minute, will you? Hiya, George.
Hello, Jack.
George, I was just telling Mary how much you've helped my game.
I'm glad I have, Jack, and thanks for the check.
Oh, that's quite all right, George. It was money well spent. You know, I'm going to play Phil today.
Phil Harris?
Yes.
Well, do you think you can keep him interested in the game?
What do you mean?
The last time I played with him, I had to paint the ball green and put a pimento in it.
Oh.
I'll bet he didn't have the heart to hit it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to meet him in the locker room. Oh, boy, I can't wait to get him out on that course.
You remember all the things I've taught you, Jack?
Oh, sure, George.
Well, let's find out. Your stance?
Feet apart.
Your grip?
Interlocking.
Your age?
38. Well, I got to run along now. So long, George.
So long, Jack.
Mary. Mary, I'm going into the locker room and get dressed. If you want to watch us play, I'll see you on the first tee.
Okay, Jack.
Hey, Jack, where are you going?
I'm going to the locker room to meet Phil.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Jack. I have something here that I want you to hear. Come on over to the jukebox.
What?
There's a brand new number the Sportsman's Quartet recorded, and it's all about a pack of Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Don, my quartet recorded a song about a pack of Lucky Strike?
Yes.
Well, I got to hear that. Wait till I get a nickel. That's funny. I can't seem to find a nickel in your pocket. Oh, well, here's one of mine. Don, that song is about a pack of Lucky Strikes?
Yeah, wait till you hear it.
About a pack of Lucky... How can they?
Pack, oh, my heart.
Pack?
I love you, we'll never part. I love you, I always knew it would be you. Since I smoked your fine tobacco, it's your red bullseye I'm after. When I'm alone,
Don.
I puff lost you.
Lost you?
Always be LSMFT, FT, 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 FT.
Don, the record stuff.
I'll fix it.
Never mind, I'll hear it later.
FT.
What a song that was. Hey, Sidney! Sidney, where's Phil? Well, he'll probably be here in a minute. Well, I'm going to get into my golf clothes, get these clothes off. A pretty girl is like a melody. Da-da-dum-be-dum-boom. Da-da-da-dum-da-dee. Da-da-da-dum-dee-da-dee.
Hey, Jackson, stop parading on that bench. This ain't no runway.
Oh, hello, Phil. I'll be ready to play in a minute. Hand me my robe, will you?
Which one is yours?
The red one with the Royal Crown Cola on it. Thanks. Say, Phil, how about a little bet on the game? $10. You know, just to make it interesting.
$10? Okay, but you know, I haven't played for 3 months. I won't be able to hit the ball.
What's the difference, Phil? It's only $15. Come on.
Look, Jackson, I'm tired. I didn't sleep good last night. You know, that floor is awful hard.
Phil, you slept on the floor last night?
Yeah, it's the first time I ever missed the bed.
What?
You know, them single beds ain't easy to hit.
They are if they're standing still. Now, come on, let's go play. And, Phil, it's not my fault you haven't played golf in 3 months or that you didn't sleep well. Remember our bet? $20.
What?
Hi, Mary. Hello, Dennis. Sorry we kept you waiting.
Well, holy smoke, get a load of those old-fashioned knickers.
These knickers are all right.
And that cap hanging over one ear. You look like Jackie Coogan and the Kid.
All right. Now, come on, let's play. You shoot first, Phil.
Okay.
Here's your driver, Phil.
Thanks, kid. Now stand back, everybody. 4.
Wow, look at that ball go!
Look at it go!
Look. 200 yards at the most. Can't understand it after the awful life he's led. Well, it's my turn now. Rochester, tee up my ball.
Yes, sir.
A little higher.
Higher? It looks like a lollipop now.
I guess it's all right. Well, here goes. Quiet, everybody. 4. I fanned it.
That's one stroke.
Don't count out loud. I must have been standing too far away. There. That's better. 4. Darn it. Another fan. I guess I'm holding the club too tight. Well, I'll get it this time. 4. I fanned it again.
It ought to be cool now. Boss, hit it.
How can I hit it with all these interruptions? Everybody yelling and screaming at me. Now, here goes. 4.
What are you foreign about?
There's some people standing down there on the green.
Well, you won't be there till Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah? Well, watch this. 4. Wow! What was that?
You broke a window in the clubhouse behind you.
Behind me? Norman, shut up! Gee, I can't get rid of that slice. Oh, well, I'll take a 4 on this hole. Come on, everybody, let's go. Remember our bet, Phil, $5.
$5? You said 30.
I said 15, you cheat. Now, come on. All right, stand back, everybody. It's my turn. Darn those birds. I wish they'd stop singing. They're throwing me off my game.
Maybe they don't know you're playing for money.
You can pipe down, too. It's a fine country club anyway with birds all around.
And trees and grass, it's awful.
Oh, keep still.
Hey, what hole are we on?
We just finished the 7th. How do we stand, Mary?
There's just 1 point between you.
Good, good.
Phil has 28 and you have 128.
Well, there are 2 more holes. I've still got a chance. I don't like this club I'm using. Hand me my spoon, Rochester.
You broke it over my head on the last hole.
Oh, yes, and give me my brassy. This is the worst game I ever played. Thank heaven it's not for money.
Wait a minute.
Keep quiet. I'm going to shoot. All right, stand back, everybody. 4. God darn it, what's the matter with me? What did I do that was wrong, Mary?
You never should have left Waukegan.
I mean, what's wrong with my game? Rochester, you've seen me play better than this.
I have?
Yes. What am I doing that's wrong?
Are you right-handed?
Yes.
Are you using right-handed clubs?
Yes.
Well, that ain't it.
Dennis, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Hey, Jack. Here comes Mr. Fazio, your golf teacher.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Jack, how's your game going?
I want my money back. That's how it's going. Fine teacher.
Oh, come on, Jack. Hit the ball. It'll be dark pretty soon.
Okay. 4. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did the ball go?
There it is, by your left foot.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations. It was by your right foot when you started.
You don't have to get cute about it.
Pardon me, boys. Do you mind if I go through?
Why, no. No, lady. Go right ahead.
Gee, she's pretty old to be playing golf, isn't she?
She sure is. How old are you, lady?
83.
Well. Well, right ahead. Let's see you hit the ball. Take it easy now.
4.
Well, I'll be darned.
Yippee, I'm on the green. Thanks, boys.
You're welcome.
Gee, 83 years old, and look at her hit that ball.
She isn't a day over 70. Well, I'm too upset. Let's finish the game tomorrow,
We're
Phil.
finishing it right now. Now go ahead and shoot.
Okay. Now, quiet, everybody, while I make this shot. 4. Wow, look at that ball go.
Yeah, right in the woods. What a slice.
Oh. Well, come on, Rochester. Let's look for it.
Oh, Jack, you'll never find it.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll join you on the fairway. See you in a minute. Gosh, it's dark. That ball must be around here someplace. I wish I had a flashlight.
Why don't we go home, get a good night's sleep, and continue the hunt in the morning?
We're going to find that ball tonight.
That's what you said last night.
Last night? Have we been here 2 nights?
And 3 days.
Well, what's the difference, Rochester? It's fall. The leaves are turning golden brown. The fragrant breeze wafts them gently to Mother's Earth. And at the close of each day, as the sun sinks beyond the horizon, it seems like some elfin painter has gilded the sky and left it glowing with 100 brilliant stars.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
When you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows. Mr. James Walker, independent tobacco buyer of Durham, North Carolina, has bought tobacco at more than 3,000 auctions. Recently, he said,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy smooth, fragrant, fine tobacco that makes a real fine smoke. So it's only common sense for me to pick Lucky's for my own cigarette. Smoked them for 17 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for 17 years. That says it. So when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike. And remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Yes, when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike.
Well, I can see better now that the sun's coming up. The ball landed right here on this side of the bush. Or was it on the other side of the bush? No, I guess it was right here.
Say, boss, how would you like your eggs?
Scrambled soft.
Okay, I was lucky I found that bird's nest.
Yeah. Yeah.
How would you like your bacon?
Bacon? Where'd you get that?
I brought it with me. This happens every time.
Oh, yes. Now, let's see. If the ball hit this tree, it would have landed over by the bunker.
Stay tuned in for this is NBC, the national broadcast.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 6, Way of the Jedi. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. Now, it is a dark time for the rebellion. Their base on the planet Hoth has been destroyed. Their surviving rebel units are scattered among the stars, waiting to regroup at a secret rendezvous point. But one rebel must follow his own course. Commander Luke Skywalker obeys the instructions given him by the spectral image of his one-time teacher, Obi-Wan Kenobi. With the aid of his astrodroid R2-D2, Luke is bringing his X-Wing fighter on a landing approach to the mysterious planet Dagobah. There, he is to further his training as a Jedi Knight under the tutelage of the legendary Jedi Master, Yoda.
I'm not picking up any cities or technology. Massive life form readings, though. There's something alive down there, all right. Yes, I'm sure Dagobah's perfectly safe for droids, R2. Let's go in a little lower. See if we can pick up some terrain features. I know, R2. I hear you. All my scopes just went dead. I can't see a thing through this cloud layer. I just can't tell what's doing it. Well, we can't turn back now. Just hang on. I'm gonna start the landing cycle. Brace yourself, R2.
Our TIE fighters have been unable to reestablish contact with the Millennium Falcon.
Well, Captain Nida?
Considering the number of smaller craft we've lost in the asteroid field and the damage to our star destroyers, intelligence has concluded that the Falcon and her crew have been destroyed.
No, Captain Nida, they're alive. I want every ship in the fleet to sweep this asteroid field until they are found and captured.
Lord Vader, we've had a priority signal.
What is it, Admiral Beard?
The Emperor commands you to make contact with him.
Move my flagship out of the asteroid field at once, so that I may send a clear transmission. Prepare my communications vault.
At once, Lord Vader.
Thy servant awaits the unbended knee, my Emperor. What is thy bidding?
There is a great disturbance in the Force, Vader.
Yes, I have felt it.
We have a new enemy. Luke Skywalker.
Yes, my master.
He could destroy us.
He's just a boy, almost untrained, scarcely tested. And Obi-Wan can no longer help him.
The Force is strong within him. The son of Skywalker must not become a Jedi.
If he could be turned, he would become a powerful ally.
Yes. He would be a great asset. Can it be done?
He will join us or die, Master.
How will you find him?
I shall tempt him with bait he cannot resist. Once I have the Millennium Falcon in hand, Luke Skywalker is as good as ours.
Go forth then, faithful servant, and work my will.
Oh, terrific landing. Right into a marsh. No, stay in your socket, R2. It's only a short wade to shore. I'll have a look around. No, lock yourself down, R2. If you don't look, you're gonna lose your balance. R2! R2? R2-D2, where are you? Will you be more careful? Lucky the water's only periscope deep. Look, I'll meet you over there. See it? Over on shore. R2? R2, the shore's over that way. Hey, R2, over this way. The bank isn't as steep here. R2, there's something behind you. It's coming right towards you. R2, get up here, hurry! R2! Answer me! R2-D2? Oh, no. What? R2! Hey! Hey, are you all right? Say something! Come on, stand up, little buddy. Whatever that thing was, it spit you out. You're lucky you don't taste very good. Anything broken? Good. You know, if you're saying that coming here was a bad idea, I think I'm beginning to agree with you. Oh, R2, what are we doing here? It's like something out of a dream, or I don't know. I'm not even sure how I got us here. Oh, never mind. Night's coming on. We better set up camp.
Well, that's the last of the gear. You ready for a recharge, R2? Okay. There you go, R2. You're welcome. What are friends for? Now all I gotta do is find this Yoda. If he even exists. I don't know either. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I was expecting a fortress or something. Swamp Planet's a pretty strange place to find a Jedi Master. Yeah, this place gives me the creeps, too. Oh, you're right. I could use a little supper. Still, there's something familiar about this place. I don't know. I feel like...
Feel like what, stranger?
Like we're being watched.
Oh, don't shoot! Away, put your blaster! Only my walking stick have I. No harm to you or the droid, I mean.
Listen, sneaking up on somebody's a good way to get yourself roasted, little friend.
Merely curious am I. I am wondering, why are you here? Please slay me not.
Oh, come on, you can get down off that log. It's just, I was looking for someone.
Looking? Found someone you have, I would say.
I guess, but a green gnome isn't what I had in mind.
Help you I can, stranger. Yes?
I don't think so, little guy. I'm looking for a great warrior.
Ah, great warrior. Wars not make one great. Aha! In time for eating have I arrived. Oh, plenty there is.
Put that down. R2 and I are gonna... Hey, that's my dinner.
Awful it tastes. How you get so big, stranger, eating food of that kind?
Listen, pal, I'm not exactly wild about survival rations either. I mean, we didn't mean to land in that mud puddle. If we could get our ship out, we would, but we can't. So why don't you just run along and do whatever it is that you do?
Cannot get your ship out. What else you have in these metal boxes besides bad food, eh?
Hey, leave those alone.
So many useless things you carry around.
Look out! You could have broken that power capsule.
Worthless are these gadgets.
Why don't you open those big green ears of yours and listen to me? Oh, you're making a mess. Give me back that energy lamp, will you?
No, stranger. Mine it is, or I will help you not.
Hey, look, I don't want your help. I want my lamp back. I'm gonna need it to get out of this slimy mud hole.
Mud hole? Slimy? My home this is. Not for you to say such things about my... Oh! What? No, right, no! My lamp! Mine! Let it go!
R2!
Let go him out, your droid! Mine! You tell him, stranger!
R2, let him have it. I mean, just so he'll leave.
Mine.
Oh, sure, yours. Now, will you move along, little fella? R2 and I have a lot of work to do.
No, generous stranger. Stay and help you, I will. Find your friend.
I am not looking for a friend. I'm looking for a Jedi Master. He's supposed to be here on
Jedi Master? Yoda. You seek Yoda?
What? You know him?
Take you to him, I will.
Yes.
Yes. But now we must eat. Not this nonsense food of yours. Come to my house.
No, wait a second.
What food have I there? Sorry you will not be. Come.
But...
Follow me, big stranger. Come.
Oh, brother. R2, stay here and watch after the camp. No, R2, I have to find this Yoda. I haven't got any choice. Don't worry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Come in. That's right. Low, keep your head. Careful.
Oh, boy, low is your ceiling. I mean, your ceiling's kind of low.
High enough for me it is. Giants like you must bend. Over there on the floor, sit yourself. Time now for food.
Hey, listen, do you usually keep all these snakes and lizards around your house?
My friends they are, and harm nothing. Usually. What? Wiser you would be not to sit upon them.
Thanks for the warning.
On the table is your spoon.
Oh, yeah. Look, I'm sure that stuff's delicious, but I just don't understand why we can't see this Yoda right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind traveling in the rain if that's the problem.
Here, your Boltic.
Okay.
For the Jedi, it is time to eat as well. Eat! Eat! Hot! Good food! Good!
That's great. Listen, how far away is Yoda? Will it take us long to get to him?
Not far. Yoda, not far. Patience! Soon you will be with him. Eat now. Root leaf it is. I cook.
Yes, root leaf. Thanks, it's great.
Yes, thank you. Now, why you wish to become Jedi?
You know, pal, you're asking a lot of questions.
In my home, are you? A guest eating my food?
But I never even asked you to bring me to this hut. I don't see why...
polite should you be? Nothing would it cost you. Why a Jedi, then?
Well, mostly because of my father, I guess.
Ah, your father? Powerful Jedi, was he? Powerful Jedi.
Oh, come on. How could you know my father? You don't even know who I am. No, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I've got friends waiting for me. I should be with them. So I've got to find the man who murdered my father. Here I am, sitting around this hut in a swamp planet.
And find him you would? For revenge?
No, this is getting me nowhere. I'm wasting my time here.
I cannot teach this one. The boy has no patience, Obi-Wan.
He will learn patience, Master.
What? Ben? But
much anger in him, Obi-Wan. Like his father is he.
And was I any different when you taught me, Master?
This one is not ready, Obi-Wan.
Yoda. You. But I am ready, Yoda. Ben? Ben, I can be a Jedi. Ben, tell him I'm ready.
Ready are you? Loud, unthinking youngster are you? What know you of ready?
But Ben told me to come to you so that I could learn...
For 800 years have I trained Jedi. My own counsel will I keep on who is to be trained.
Yoda. Master. I don't mean to sound
No right have you to call me by that word. You have not earned it. A Jedi must have the deepest commitment. The most serious mind.
Oh, how can I convince you?
Obi-Wan. A long time have I watched this one. All his life has he looked away to the future, to the horizon. Never his mind on where he was. What was he doing? What were you doing, eh, boy?
Oh, hey, listen, I didn't see it like that. Maybe you're right. But Yoda, I never had anyone to teach me any different.
And so you dreamt of adventure, eh? Excitement, eh?
But...
A Jedi craves not these things. Reckless are you, son of Skywalker!
So was I, if you remember, Master.
He is too old, Obi-Wan. Yes, too old to begin the training, Luke Skywalker.
No. I've learned so much, Master. Yoda. Ben, if I can't do it, if I'm not worthy, then why was I brought here? Won't you both at least let me understand why I had to go through this? Please.
Will he finish what he begins?
Luke must answer for himself and live by his answer.
I won't fail you, Yoda. Or you, Ben. I don't want anything the way I want this. Yes. Yes, Yoda. And I'm not afraid.
But you will be, son of Skywalker. You will be. Tastes good, but more moss extract it needs. Hey, who is at my window? Oh, R2-D2, little droid. Inside would I invite you, but bend down you cannot. Yoda?
Master?
Here am I, young Skywalker. How feel you?
Feel good. In fact, I feel great.
Good. Your strength will you need. Later we will eat.
No, breakfast can wait. I want to start learning right away. I have so many questions.
Patient must you be. Here.
What?
On your shoulders put this.
A knapsack? What am I carrying?
In it will I ride while you train your body, while you train your mind.
All right. Master, Dagobah doesn't show up on any chart, and the instruments can't penetrate the cloud layer. How can that be?
My privacy do I value?
Now, where's my weapons belt? Oh, here. Got it.
Think you that you must have weapons? Bring them then, if you feel you must. Now, bend down that onto your back I may climb.
Right. Up you go. Yoda, would you rather that I didn't take my weapons along?
No more questions! Come, the growing begins. The way of the Jedi. Tired are you, With Yoda on your back? Open yourself to the Force. Now run. Run! Stop. Stop here. Be still for a moment, young Skywalker.
All that exercise, and I'm still not tired out. I must be doing it right.
Yes. A Jedi's strength flows from the Force. Feel it. Contemplate it. But beware of the dark side.
The dark side. That's what won Vader over and made him murder my father.
If once down the dark path you start, forever will it dominate your destiny. Consume you it will. As it did Obi-Wan's apprentice?
I see him in my dreams, and I think his name so often. Darth Vader. Is the dark side stronger?
No. Quicker, easier, more seductive.
How am I to know the good side from the bad?
You will know when you are calm, at peace, passive. A Jedi uses the Force for knowledge and defense, never for attack.
Master, tell me why I can't use it so that I can go...
No. There's no why. Nothing more will I teach you today. Set me down.
But there's so much that I need to know so that I can...
Clear your mind of questions and set me down.
All right, here. Hi, R2. You've been watching after my gear, huh? I'll take it. Thanks. Master, I'm gonna take R2 and recharge his power reserves. I'll be back in about...
What is it?
I don't know, there's something not right in this place. I feel cold. Master, please, look at me.
What do you sense?
Death. That cave there, under that tree, there's something I can't quite see.
That place is strong with the dark side. A domain of evil it is.
I can feel it. Almost smell it.
Into it. You must go.
But why?
Told you I have. There is no why.
What's in there?
Only what you take into the cave with you, Luke Skywalker.
All right. If you say so, I'll go.
Your weapons. You will not need them. Your blaster not, nor your lightsaber.
What?
You will not need them. But yours is the decision.
I think I'll keep them with me. R2, stay here. I'll be back. Who's here? Answer me. I know you're here. I can feel it. Show yourself. You. Well, why don't you say something? You know who I am, don't you? I'm Ben Kenobi's friend. Skywalker's son. Come on! Stand your ground! Vader. His face. When the mask fell away.
What?
It was mine. Vader's face was mine.
Think, feel, calmly. Focus yourself, and all other things will come to you. What said I to you?
You said that what was in the cave was only what I took in with me.
Yes.
Oh, but what have I learned?
You must say.
My enemy's face. My enemy's face is my own.
Across the gulfs of interstellar space, Luke's friends are about to come into terrible danger. Darth Vader prepares to strike in the name of Imperial tyranny. But no battle is more fierce than the one raging within Luke Skywalker as he faces the trials and perils of the way of the Jedi. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker, John Lithgow as Yoda, and Brock Peters as Darth Vader. Also heard were Bernard Behrens, Paul Hecht, and David Rashi. This is Ken Hiller. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was directed by John Madden with Tom Vagley. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Music by John Williams. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. The executive producer was John Boss. Post-production was realized at Studio M in St. Paul on the 3M digital mastering system by Tom Vagley. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was produced by National Public Radio in association with KUSC-FM Los Angeles, with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
All right, here we are. It is time for the question of the day, and today's question is rather simple. What is your favorite film that was directed by Steven Spielberg? For me, my favorite, the one I keep coming back to the most, is Jaws. There's just something about it that causes me to watch it every summer. It doesn't feel quite like summer until I've seen Jaws, and It's just a masterclass in how to do a suspenseful thriller film with a monster in it that also has a lot of human character and makes the setting feel very real and lived in it. Everything just clicks in that movie for me, and so that's my favorite Spielberg movie, the one that I've watched the most. But what is your favorite Steven Spielberg directed film? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
And now, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. The night is like a woman, I always say, revealing only what she thinks advisable and keeping the rest to herself. And sometimes, out of sheer whimsy, she tosses up a story that's as tough for me to tell as it may be for you to believe. And this is one of them. Full of wispy characters, human shadings that range from a delicate gray to a printer's ink black. Like I say, you may not buy it, but if you do, well, it might do you some good. A whole lot of good. It was late afternoon. It was 5:30, to be exact. The pavement was crowded with weary wage earners jockeying for that quick ride home. A traffic light turned red, and along with 15 other pedestrians, I stopped and glared back at it. Another batch came up from behind and started shoving. You know the way they do. The light blinked, and I started to move. That's how it was that I became aware of the hand in my back pocket. I grabbed for it and whipped around.
Oh,
Julie Bronson.
Randy, I didn't know it was you.
So you didn't know it was me, Julie? I mean, otherwise it's okay?
Look, Randy,
Yeah, I know. You can explain everything. You felt yourself slipping on a convenient banana peel, so you grabbed for a pocket with a wallet in it.
If you'll listen to me.
My first and strongest impulse is to let the law listen to it.
It's not for myself I'm asking, Randy. Don't turn me in.
Julie Bronson picking pockets. Or has this been a sideline with you all along?
I promised I'd have it for him by tonight.
For him?
Oh, you wouldn't understand. Now, let me go, Randy. I'm in a hurry.
No. You started telling me about why you need money badly enough to do this.
I haven't been working, and I'm hungry. Plain hungry.
You said you promised somebody you'd have it for him tonight.
I was lying. I'm hungry, that's all. Let me go, please.
Oh, you're coming with me.
Are you turning me in?
We'll talk about it after you've had something to eat. Feel better?
I never thought anybody could be as hungry as I was.
Now, last time I saw you, you were making the customers drool at Bernie's Burlicue Club. What happened?
Randy, please, I've got to go. They're waiting for me.
Who's waiting for you? Look, I can't make you out. You're talking to me like you're on cloud nine. Now, what's it all about? What happened to your job at the Burlicue Club?
I quit because of him. Sweating faces looking up at me. Drunken eyes leering at me every time I came out to do a number.
In the entertainment business, I thought that was the goal.
There must be some other way to live. He told me...
He?
I quit. That's all there is to it, Randy.
Is this the same he, the one who's waiting for the money?
I let him down.
Well, this friend of yours, he's quite a paradox. Talks you out of a job, then sends you out to raise $100 picking pockets.
No, Randy. Until last week, I worked in a bakery.
In a bakery? You?
Like he told me.
So what happened with this honest toil of yours?
The boss's wife. She didn't like me.
But the boss did, huh?
Uh-huh.
Even in the bakery.
Randy, I've got to make a phone call.
Oh, your bag.
I'll get it. Oh, let me make my call. I'll come back.
Okay, go ahead.
Randy,
Yo.
can I have a dime, please?
Haven't got any change. Here. Get the cashier to break this 10 for me.
I'll make the call and I'll be right back.
I watched her move toward the cashier's counter, and I wondered what had happened to the hip-swinging, hep little showgirl that I'd known. She'd changed. I was framing a set of questions to be put to her when she came out of the phone booth. She paused at the cashier's counter and looked towards me, and then suddenly made a dash out the street door. I went after her, but the theater goers were out in force, and I lost her. So I went back to the restaurant to pay my bill.
They burn out on you, huh?
Yeah.
I made myself a bet when you took after her. I bet you'd get her.
What's my bill?
$2.14. I laughed on her.
Here you are. Here's your dough.
You didn't do so bad with her.
Okay. I didn't do so bad.
Well, lots of guys would settle for less.
What are you building, a second-act climax?
I mean, you made money on the deal. The waitress picked this up off the floor when she cleared away your table. Her change purse.
Let's see it.
Go on, open it up.
Holy. 20, 40, 60.
Some change, huh?
72, $73.
You see what I mean? One way or another, you come out on top.
Well, that little chiseler. That wide-eyed, baby-faced dip.
You're mad? What for? $63 you clear.
You made yourself a bet on me and lost, huh?
Yeah.
Well, here's your chance to break even.
I'll call you. What is it?
Give yourself 10 to 1 that I find her before midnight. I was sore. A guy doesn't mind being a sucker once in a foolish moment, but it's got to be his own idea. I went campaigning for her. I tried the usual methods first. City directory, telephone books. I even buzzed the police to see if they had anything on her, but there was nothing doing. I went down to Bernie's Burlicue Club, one of those night spots where the words no cover refers strictly to the girls in the chorus. The audience was getting its usual kicks. I swam through the smoke-filled room till I got to the door that took me backstage. The girls were preening for the first show, and I asked for Birdie Blair, one of the club's stellar attractions. The girls pointed to the door that said, "Private, keep out." But knowing Birdie, I knew that sign meant nothing.
Down. You're a stranger. Sit down.
Well, I was beginning to care too much, Birdie. That's why I stayed away.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah.
Now, don't go coining phrases on me, Birdie. I loved you the way you were.
Oh, you're in good shape tonight. There's sweet talk on your lips and a fire in your eyes.
Well, it's a different kind of fire, Birdie. I'm trying to locate Julie Bronson.
Oh, that screwball. What do you want her for?
Anybody here got her address?
What do you want her for, Randy?
Well, it isn't social, believe me.
Well, did you try Hoffman's Delicatessen? Most of the girls use Olmax as kind of a forwarding agent when they leave town.
Well, I happen to know that she didn't leave town.
Hey, wait a minute. Have you, tried her boyfriend?
No. Who's he?
Oh, she was seeing a lot of him before she left here. The girls were giving her the big rib.
Who is he?
That fellow on the corner, you know. Nature Boy. Oh, what's his name?
What, Haddad?
That's the one. Runs the shoe shine stand. They sure were pally.
Oh, you're kidding. Julie and Haddad?
Honest, Randy, it's almost like he hypnotized her. The next thing you know, she quits her job.
Well, perhaps I better go see Svengali.
Well, if you don't find her, I know of a cute little dish who'll be glad to substitute. First name, Birdie.
I'll keep it in mind, Birdie. Thanks. Anybody who knows the loop knows Haddad shoe shine stand. He's been there as long as anyone can remember.
Ah, Mr. Stone, the seeker after truth.
Now, that's close enough. I think you can help me.
We are endowed with strengths, but the bidding is thine. From the Koran, Mr. Stone.
What is this, Haddad? A new pitch?
The book says, "Pause ye and meditate, and grace shall come to you."
Yeah, I know, the Koran, Haddad. You've been seeing a lot of Julie Bronson. I want to reach her in a hurry.
This is a day when they may not speak.
Look, Haddad the scholar and Haddad the reformed. I want Julie's address.
Julie, I cannot help you.
Well, I'm glad you finally came out from behind that cloud of quotations, Haddad. You know where Julie lives?
You seek in vain. What do you want her for?
The police want her, and with or without you, they'll find her.
The police?
They might want to know if you're the guy who sent her out to pick a few pockets.
Julie, poor child. She was desperate. We all are.
Now, do you help me, or do I call the police?
Wait. It is said, for him who gives alms, we will send him easily to ease.
Oh, so that's it. Well, you were a long time getting it. Here's a buck.
But as for him who is niggardly, we will lead him easily to difficulty. $10, Mr. Stone.
All right. But it's coming out of Julie's bankroll.
The money
Here.
is not for me, Mr. Stone. It is for another. I accept his money.
Yes, I'm sure. Her address.
1726 East Waterloo. You're taking the police there?
I don't know yet.
Perhaps if you knew the full circumstances, if you knew the reason behind her act, perhaps if I told you about it.
Now, some other time, Haddad. It's Julie I want right now. I couldn't figure him out. There was something different about Haddad, something strange. But tonight, nobody was turning out the way they ought to. East Waterloo was clear across town. $3.65 worth on the taxi meter. When I got there, the people told me there was no Julie Bronson at that address and never had been. I'd been taken again twice in one night. I went back to the shoe shine stand looking for Haddad, and he was gone. I had to start all over again. This time, I tried Hoffman's delicatessen.
Hello, Randy. Nice to see you.
Hi, Max. Hi. You look lonesome. Corned beef not moving today?
I'm not lonesome, Randy. I'm thinking.
What is this tonight? Everybody's meditating.
I have found the reason for existence, Randy. An old man like me, and I've found it.
This all came to you while you were slicing salami?
Why shouldn't it happen to an old man? Is everything for the young?
Oh, don't tell me you've fallen for a young chick, Max. You got to be careful. Maybe she's after you for your recipe for cheesecake.
You're joking, Randy, when you should be happy for me.
Oh, I'm ecstatic. Who is she?
Contentment is neither a man nor a woman.
You've been talking to Haddad.
He's a fine man. It was he who first met him.
Are you by any chance also collecting for Mr. Him?
They have asked you for money, too?
Oh, this guy, whoever he is, has got himself some racket. There's a shakedown artist I'd like to meet.
Oh, no, you cannot.
No, what's his name? This guy with the appetite for money.
I don't tell you.
Okay. Well, then tell me, how does Julie Bronson fit into his charmed little circle?
Julie? She, too, has a new concept of life.
Oh, yeah, I've noticed that. It's quite a concept. Includes picking pockets. Julie had it, now you, Max. Everybody with a new concept. This must really be some philosophy. I'm sure the police will want to know more about it.
Police? But you mustn't have her arrested. It was for him.
Do you have her address, Max?
She's blameless. She had to get the money.
Why? Who is this him? What's he got on you people? You've all changed, so I don't recognize any of you.
For him, we need the money.
Oh, brother, I'd like to read some of his copy. Now, for the last time, Max, Julie's address.
Okay, Max, quick. Give me the dough.
Mr. Scarlatti.
Oh, well, comes the dawn.
No cracks, wise guy.
Dickie Scarlatti, so you're the one behind the shakedown.
Shut up, Stone. What'd you tell him, Max?
Nothing, Mr. Scarlatti. Honest, not a thing.
Okay, Max. The money. Make it snappy.
The old protection racket starting up all over again. Is that it, Scarlatti?
There's no time for conversation, Stone. I said shut up.
We return in just a moment to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Breezy, easygoing summer days. Oh, they're wonderful. You and your friends barbecuing in a backyard, picnicking at the park, enjoying small, homey gatherings. And always, close at hand, you'll want smooth, sociable, satisfying Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. A tall, cool, foaming glass to refresh your moments of relaxation, to quench your warm weather thirst. Pabst Blue Ribbon to make good foods like these taste better. Listen.
Here's a list of foods to choose for picnics, parties, barbecues.
Campbell's Pork and Beans.
Farmer's Treat.
Gordon's Cheese.
Ritz Crackers.
Swift's Frankfurters.
And, of course, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You'll find that foods taste better by far if you serve them with foaming PBR.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What do you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Smoother, smoother, smoother flavor. Finer beer that millions favor. Taste that smoother, smoother flavor.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Tomorrow, be sure to pick up several convenient Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 cartons, packed with 6 space-saving cans. Or get the money-saving case of 24. Any way you buy it, it's always the same smooth, delicious Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Act 2 of Night Beat will continue after a brief pause for station identification. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
Julie Bronson had gone out to raise some money in a hurry, even if it meant picking pockets. No matter how, she had to have the dough. And now I thought I knew why. Dick Scarlatti, gunman, junior grade, mobster, heister, codman, and past master of the old protection shakedown racket. The payoff. This one, though, this was something original. You know, this is really imaginative, Scarlatti. You seem to have added a touch of poetry to the racket.
What do you want, Max?
He's looking for Julie Bronson.
Well, let him go find her someplace else. Go on, take a walk.
He's Randy Stone of the newspaper.
I know who he is. Take the air.
Max, are you shelling out money to this cheap crook?
Please, Randy, no trouble. Here's Julie now.
Well, the elusive Miss Bronson.
Randy, I'm so glad I found you. The man at the restaurant told me you have my money.
Yeah, that's right. $73.
Give it to me quickly.
Well, there's a little account to settle first.
Give it to her, Randy.
No, a few words first. An extemporaneous statement for the press.
$73. That's all you got, Julie?
No, 83, Scarlatti. She took me for 10.
Hand it over, Julie. Got no time.
You saw him, Dick?
Yeah, I left him with the doc.
Doctor, he said there was a chance.
There's a chance.
He'll live, Max. I just know it.
If I could get a word in here, I'd be extremely grateful. Now, what's the idea of going for my wallet when you had more than $70 of your own, Julie?
The money, Julie.
Randy, please, give me the money. I need it now.
Are you hard of hearing? I asked a question.
There's no time for questions, Stone. How much you got, Max?
$105.
Had I'd only dug up 65. Hand yours over, Julie.
Randy has it.
Okay. Give it to me.
Hello.
Come on, Stone. I want Julie's money.
I don't believe it is her money.
Yes, Doctor. Yes?
Do you think something's happened?
I don't know.
Yes, Doctor. Yes.
What kind of a bill of goods you sell these people, Scarlatti?
Right away, Doctor.
You going to hand it over, Stone, or do I have to take it?
Something's wrong, Max.
We should go to the hospital right away.
What's the matter?
He asked for us.
The dough, Stone?
Not until I know what this is all about.
I'll close the store, Julie. We'll go.
Take Julie outside, Max. I want to persuade Mr. Stone to give me the money.
Come, Julie.
Believe me, I don't want to have to argue with you, Stone.
The police get this coin purse, Scarlatti.
I didn't mean it to be this way, Stone. This is one time I really didn't want it to be like this.
Like what?
This.
86 little bells racing through my head woke me up about an hour later. I felt a lump on my head Scarlatti's gun had made. I pulled myself up on my feet, and I felt better. A row of salamis swung crazily overhead, and when they all settled down to a conventional vertical, I dragged myself to the telephone and called a cab. 10 minutes later, the cabbie dropped me off in front of Haddard's shoe shine stand. I was a little surprised to find him, but there he was. I'll take that shine now, Haddad.
Mr. Stone, I did not see you come up.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have taken a fast walk, huh?
I'm not working tonight, Mr. Stone. As you see, I'm all dressed up. I'm going someplace.
Now start talking, Haddad. I'm dying to catch up on a few dozen quotations.
I'm not working. I was merely waiting for a friend. If you will excuse me, I go without
Oh,
him.
Scarlatti? I know where he is.
I go now.
Now stick around a couple of minutes, Haddad. I was just about to call the police.
I have done nothing that concerns the police.
Well, aiding and abetting, they call it. You gave me a phony address for Julie to help her get away. Not to mention $10 you made on me for that quotation.
I gave you what information I had. It is not my fault it was false.
Well, maybe the cops would like to know something about your payoff to Scarlatti.
No. That is a private matter.
I'll give you a chance to beat the rap. Julie, Max, and Scarlatti said something about going to a hospital. Now, which one?
I do not know.
You said it too quickly, Haddad. Try it again.
I do not know.
Okay, let's try it a different way. Julie's in trouble. I want to help her.
She is in no trouble. Of that I can assure you.
Well, I want to talk to her. Now, what hospital did she go to?
I do not know. And if you persist in bothering me, I myself will call the police. I'm a citizen.
Okay, chum, you win.
Someday I give you back your money, Mr. Stone. For money is the...
Yeah, I know. It's the root of all evil. I left him standing there and took a quick walk around the corner, and then I crossed the street and did a stakeout in the doorway of a clothing store. Haddad waited for a few minutes and then hailed a cab. I got out into the street and flagged one for myself. We followed Haddad's cab until it stopped at the Baker Street Hospital. Haddad got out and he went inside. I waited a few minutes, then went up to the information desk. The nurse directed me to the elevator on the 5th floor. From behind a door near the elevator, I heard voices, and one of them I recognized. Old Man Hoffman. I opened the door and went in. Not one of them looked at me when I closed the door. They were like 4 people in a trance.
Randy?
Yeah, Randy.
I'm glad you're not badly hurt, Randy.
Oh, you too, Scarlatti? You're glad that I'm all right?
I didn't want to rough you up, Stone. This is one time I didn't want to.
Yeah, well, it'd be all right with me if you'd like to step out somewhere and see if I can't get even.
Just stay put, Stone.
You followed me here, Mr. Stone. You're clever.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta be quiet in here. The doctor said so. Real quiet.
I'll make no noise, I promise you. In fact, I'm leaving. Come on, Julie, you're going with me.
Oh, no, Randy, I can't leave. Don't you understand?
No, but you are leaving. Now, come on, get up.
I said for you to be quiet. I mean it. See how I mean it?
Well, that's a nice gun, Scarlatti. Goes just right with your personality.
I don't want trouble. You do.
Max, you're the only one I can talk to. How did you come to get mixed up with this gunman?
Oh, no. He's a friend. It was his idea to raise the money for the best doctor in the city.
Raise money for whom? Who's in there?
We have been praying for him. All of us.
I thought I'd forgotten how.
What, Scarlatti? Playing Good Samaritan? Who is it? Who's in there?
His name is Luke.
Luke what?
Just Luke.
What's he got on you people?
The hold of the infinite.
I met him first. One meeting, and my life was changed completely.
It was the same with me.
It sounds like a meeting of the Life Can Be Beautiful Society.
One of my regular customers took out his wallet to pay me. A $10 bill fell on the floor. Naturally, I quickly covered it with my foot. The customer walked away, and I bent down to pick up the money.
Then he looked up, and Luke was there.
He stood watching me. His eyes were sad, but a smile was on his lips. He stood there saying nothing. I said to him, "This is my money. I just dropped it." He said nothing.
That is his way. He says nothing. But in his eyes, you see terrible truth.
It blinds you.
Haddad took the 10 spot back to the customer who dropped it. Chased him half a block.
When I came back, he was still there. Then he said to me, "Prosperous is a man who purifies himself." He walked away, that's all.
Oh, brother, I've heard everything now. Your own guilt, your own reactions made you take that money back, Haddad.
No, it is not true. I never took it back before.
Okay, who'll make the next testimonial?
No cracks, wise guy.
Oh, you must not mock Randy. When I met him, I was on my way from the store. I felt old and alone. I stopped in the park for a minute. mean and bitter thoughts I had for this world.
And this man, Max, all of a sudden he was at your side?
He smiled at me. It was like seeing the sun rise for the first time.
Max thought he wanted a handout. Didn't you, Max?
His clothes were so poor. He didn't speak to me. He just turned around, and my eyes followed his. They rested on two children playing in the grass. They were squealing with delight. Then his eyes led mine to the flight of a bird across the trees.
Then what?
Nothing. He just said, "You're not alone, Max. All this is yours."
He called you by name, and yet you'd never seen him before?
I swear it, Randy. I speak the truth.
Mr. Scarlotti was the one who found about his illness.
No cracks, Stone, and I'll tell you how it was.
No cracks.
It's 4 a.m., see? I'm coming home. I hear steps behind me. I think, this is it. I whip around quick. He's there. I ask him, what does he want? He shakes his head. I ask him, you hungry? He don't answer. All right, I say, here's a couple of bucks anyway. Give it to somebody. He won't take it.
He didn't say anything?
Not a word. Just walks away. I'm sweating. I couldn't sleep that night for thinking. I've been thinking ever since.
When they brought him here, he asked the hospital to notify Mr. Scarlotti.
We had to have dough. Lots of it.
The money you saw in my purse. It was for him.
You should have told me, Julie.
You wouldn't have believed. You don't now.
How about you, Julie? How did you meet him?
A party, Randy. I was going on a party. Sitting in a cab waiting for a friend. He walked up and looked at me. I got scared and wanted to scream, but nothing would come out of my throat.
And all he said to her was, "Go home, young lady."
And I did. I went home, Randy. See why I thought you wouldn't believe?
Well, it's crazy and it's fantastic, but I'd like to meet him.
He is like a church.
A church? Well, what faith is he?
Faith? Mohammedan, of course.
Oh, he's Catholic. I know he is.
But did he say so?
We didn't have to. I could tell.
Oh, no, he's Protestant, just like my folks were.
There was no question in my mind, but he was Jewish.
None of you knows for sure?
Well, I guess not. Funny thing, but we don't know.
And, none of you had ever seen him before or heard of him?
He came to us out of nowhere.
Why are you crying, Julie?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Nurse, he's all right now, nurse?
Is he pulling around?
He's all right now. I can tell by the
Now,
nurse's
give her a
face.
chance to speak. Give her a chance. The worst over, nurse?
He's dead.
And that's it. Now, go ahead, lift your eyebrows and smirk. Some of you may even get a belly laugh out of it, but that's the way it was. His name was Luke, and he lived and died right here in Chicago. 4 people can testify to that. He brushed by them in the crowded city and left them all a little richer for it. I could have used some of it myself, but as is usually the case, I happened on the story a little late and just missed out. Who he really was and where he came from, nobody knows. Well, I don't know what it means to you, but as for me, I'm going to church this Sunday. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Lewis and Rusoff, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Julie was played by Betty Moran. Others featured were Lou Krugman, Fritz Feld, Frank Gerstle, and Joan Banks. Listen next week at this time, and every week, as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. 9 out of 10 forest fires are caused by carelessness. Hundreds of thousands of acres of woodland are damaged or destroyed by fire every year. So be careful with cigarettes and make sure your campfire is out before you leave it. If you want to use your favorite campsite again, be careful with fire. Let's not set fire to America. This Friday, enjoy music by Montevani on NBC.
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks teaches English at Madison High School. And although, like most of our teachers, she possesses a higher-than-average intelligence, she also possesses the higher-than-average curiosity of most of our women. Especially when it comes to weighing machines. There's nobody more concerned about the result than a female who has just deposited her penny in the slot.
Unless it's the male tub of lard who was on the scale when I got there. This happened last Wednesday after school. I was passing the drugstore and just happened to have a penny on me. Tuesday was payday. So I approached the weighing machine, and like I said, this brewery horse was stomping on the springs. And when he saw his weight on the little card, he looked around the drugstore, then made tracks for a sign saying girdle department. I calmly stepped aboard, and when my card came out, I glanced casually at my weight, chuckled as if to say, how much accuracy can you expect for a cent? And was just about to throw the card away when I noticed my fortune printed on the back. It said, a tall, dark man is coming into your life. Then, of course, I did drop the card. It landed in my purse, and I proceeded on home. By the next morning, I'd forgotten about it completely. As usual, I'd left word for Mrs. Davis, my landlady, to wake me at 7:30.
Connie. Oh, Connie.
Oh, what is it?
Better hurry, Connie. You've only got 20 minutes.
20 minutes? What time is it?
7:10, and you've only got 20 minutes to sleep.
Oh, fine. Well, come on in, Mrs. Davis.
Did you have a good night, Connie? I said, did you have a good night?
Good night, Mrs. Davis.
You better get up now, Connie. Here, I've brought you some fruit juice. Go on, Connie. Take a sip.
Oh, what kind of juice is this?
It's a combination. Pineapple, papaya, and passion fruit. It's a genuine Hawaiian recipe.
What do you stir it with, a ukulele?
After you drink it, we'll have a night. Why, Connie, what's that little white card?
What little white card?
This one here on your night table. Let's see. It says, a tall, dark man is coming into your life. Now, who do you suppose that could be?
Well, it's not Sonny Tufts. He's a blonde.
Maybe they mean Mr. Philip Boynton.
The bashful biologist? No, Mrs. Davis. So far, he's managed to remain in the suburbs of my life.
Well, of course, I don't believe in fortunes on cards and crystal gazing and palm reading and all that nonsense. There is, however, a logical and scientific way to arrive at certain conclusions about one's personal destiny.
What's that, Mrs. Davis?
Tea leaves. Now, you hurry and get dressed, and I'll brew the tea. After breakfast, I'll give you a reading.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Oh, just a minute.
What is it, Connie?
Before I get out of bed, you better take that tall, dark man off my night table.
Finished with your tea, Connie?
Yes, Mrs. Davis.
Let's see now. Where are the leaves?
Well, most of them are in my teeth.
Here we are. There's plenty left for a reading. First, we revolve the cup 3 times slowly between our hands, then quickly turn it over onto the saucer. There. Well, what do you know? The weight card was right.
What?
There he is, right there in the cup. The tall, dark man who's coming into your life. Don't tell me you can't see him.
Oh, of course. For a minute, I didn't recognize him with all those tea leaves on.
This is an amazing coincidence, Connie. I'd like to get another reading if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Davis. It's always nice to be sure.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know, he's gone. Left town without even saying goodbye.
Connie, be serious. This is an amazing thing I see in this cup.
What now, Mrs. Davis?
Oh, I don't think I should tell you.
Why not?
Because you're not even married yet.
Oh, but I'm a big girl now. I'll have to find out sooner or later.
I never would have believed it. 3 of them.
3 tall, dark men?
No, Constance. 3 little ones.
3 little dark men?
Children. You're going to have 3 children.
Well, don't look so shocked, Mrs. Davis. Maybe they're his by a former marriage.
No, Connie, they're yours. But how can you keep your job at school if you've got to take care of... Oh, I know. I'll get Mrs. Fletcher. When my niece Bertha had the twins, Mrs. Fletcher took over completely.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mrs. Davis. Don't you think
Now,
it's a little
quiet,
soon?
Connie. You can't prepare too soon for this sort of thing. Now, where did I put Mrs. Fletcher's phone number? I better call...
I don't want Mrs. Fletcher. I'll take care of my kids myself.
Yes, that's the way you want it, Connie. After all, I'm only trying to be helpful.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. This tea leaf business is pretty fascinating. But I'd better get ready. Walter Denton's giving me a lift to school again.
Oh, is your car in the repair shop, Connie?
Yes, it is.
What's wrong with it this time?
Well, I can't be sure, but I think that Joe, the mechanic, and my car are that way about each other. Every time I try to separate them, the car blows a gasket. Oh, there's Walter now. I'll be right with you, Walter.
Oh, before you go, Connie, please do me one favor.
Certainly. What is it?
Promise me you'll be very careful today.
Careful? Oh, you mean about my fortune. Mrs. Davis, I give you my word of honor. I'll let you know in plenty of time to call Mrs. Fletcher. Walter, it's very nice of you to keep driving me to school like this.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Brooks. I don't like to take advantage of the fact that because your car is incapacitated and I can jump into the breach now and then, transportation-wise, that is, you can't very well refuse gracefully, but I'm telling you can before I even ask you. That's square enough, isn't it?
Square as thing since Clyde McCoy. But being an English teacher, I practically understand you, Walter. Just what kind of advice do you need this morning?
Oh, it's a girl.
What's a girl?
Harriet Conklin.
Why, Walter Denton, you've been wearing your glasses again. What about Harriet?
Well, I'm afraid it's a pretty long story.
That's all right. I have a pretty long ear.
Well, as you know, Miss Brooks, Harriet Conklin is the daughter of Mr. Conklin.
Granted.
Who in turn is married to Harriet's mother, Mrs. Conklin. It all started the night before last. See, I told you it was a long story.
Only the way you tell it. Go ahead.
Well, the night before last, I had a date with Harriet to go to the movies. But when I got to her house to pick her up, she acted like I had bubonic plague or something.
Did you? I mean, what did she do?
Well, she said that she couldn't be bothered with me anymore because a tall, dark man was coming into her life.
Her, too? Must be an epidemic. Where did she find out about this tall, dark man?
Well, that's where Mother comes in.
Maybe there's a shorter way to listen to this story.
Her mother and Harriet had taken out the Ouija board that afternoon. That's when they found out about this tall guy.
Well, after all, Walter, you can't compete with a non-existent rival.
That's just the trouble. He's not non-existent.
He's not?
No, he materialized yesterday.
Oh, now, Walter, please.
No, it's true, Miss Brooks. Harriet told me all about him when I called yesterday evening, although I wasn't going to after the way she treated me the evening before. But when I did, she told me that this tall, dark French teacher had checked in at their house to give her father his papers before he began teaching French at school today.
I know you're telling me something because I can see your lips moving. What is it, Walter?
Well, don't you understand, Miss Brooks? It's called an exchange deal. This teacher came over from Paris, France.
What did we send them? 2 outfielders and a shortstop?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I do know that Harriet sounded like this French teacher was a combination of Maurice Chevrolet and...
I know. Maurice Chevrolet and Charles Buick.
I was going to say Charles Boyer.
That's what I was afraid you were going to say. This teacher must be quite an interesting personality. What's his name?
Let's see now. There's an article about him in the school paper. Oh, I know. It's Manette. Jacques Manette.
Jacques Manette? Oh, you mean Jacques Monet. Say, that is a romantic-sounding name, all right. I'll bet he's a very nice person.
Oh, it's not him I'm worried about. It's Harriet. Since he showed up, she thinks the Ouija board is infallible.
The Ouija board? Oh, that's ridiculous. Harriet's much too sensible to... Why, I'm surprised at her. Next thing you know, she'll be having her tea leaves read. 3 children?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith with an important announcement.
Doctors, leading skin specialists, prove Palmolive soap using nothing but Palmolive can bring lovelier complexions, regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care.
Less oily skin for Helen Bixon, Minneapolis.
Fresher, brighter color for Clara Franklin, San Francisco.
Smoother, younger-looking skin for Rochelle Bruchot, New York City.
Yes, 36 doctors, leading skin specialists, advised using Palmolive for 1,285 women, many with complexion problems. Some had dry skin, some oily, some dull and coarse-looking. And using Palmolive alone, nothing else, 2 out of 3 want fresher, brighter skin. Now, here's the plan these doctors advised.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap. Massaging for 1 minute with Palmolive soft lather. This cleansing massage brings your skin Palmolive beautifying effect. Rinse. Do this 3 times a day for 14 days.
It's that simple. But remember, leading skin specialists prove this plan really works, regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care. So try Palmolive soap this way, using nothing but Palmolive, as these doctors advised, for a lovelier complexion.
For loveliness all over, use big, thrifty bath-size Palmolive in your tub or shower.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter, and don't worry too much about losing Harriet's affections. I'm sure the French teacher's just a passing phase in her life.
Say, there's Harriet on the steps. I'll go find a place to park. See you later, Miss Brooks.
All right, Walter. Hello there, Harriet.
What? Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. You'll have to forgive me if I seem to be in a reverie.
I've heard about your Ouija board.
I don't care what anybody says, Miss Brooks. There must be something to it. Imagine the very next day, he came along.
It's the first time I've ever seen capital letters in conversation. He must be quite attractive.
Attractive isn't the word, Miss Brooks.
No? What is the word?
Heavenly. Super heavenly. Stratospherically heavenly.
Oh, please, Harriet. I'll come up a little if you'll come down a little.
Oh, wait till you see him, Miss Brooks. He's...
Adjust safety belts. Mm-hmm. Look, Harriet, I think it's all very natural for a schoolgirl to have crushes. I had them myself.
You, Miss Brooks?
Yes, me, Miss Brooks. I wasn't born an English teacher, you know. I also think it's perfectly normal for a girl your age to think like a schoolgirl in other ways. But I do say this, and I mean it sincerely, Harriet. You don't have to act like a schoolgirl.
Pardonnez-moi, but you are the principal's daughter, Harriet, no?
Mais oui, Monsieur Monet, mais oui. Oh, this is Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks, je suis enchanté. That is, I've heard so much about you. But it is, how do you say, understatement. You're so youthful, so lovely. Why, you're like a pupil, not a teacher.
Run along, Harriet. You'll be late for school.
But we're at school.
Oh? When did that get here?
Something is wrong.
Wrong? Oh, I should say not, Monsieur Monet. It's just that, well, we don't meet such distinguished visitors every day, and, well, they must have given at least 3 outfielders and 2 shortstops for him.
Pardon?
Oh, it's just a figure of speech.
Oh, and a lovely figure you have, too.
Oh, this is a doll. Shall we go into the school, Monsieur Monet?
Oui, yes. I have to stop at Monsieur Conklin's office. You show me where it is, huh? No?
I show you where is it. Yes. I hope Mr. Boynton sees us together.
I'll direct Monsieur Monet to Daddy's office, Miss Brooks.
Oh, you won't have time, Harriet. You have to freshen up before your class.
Freshen up? But I just stepped out of the shower.
Then give yourself a rub down. You'll catch cold. This way, monsieur.
Come in. Well, it's our new French teacher. Good morning, Monsieur Monet.
Bonjour, Monsieur Conklin. Excuse me, I mean good morning.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Harriet.
Mr. Conklin, I just came in to volunteer my assistance if you're looking for somebody to show Mr. Monet around the school.
I told Miss Brooks that I'd be glad to take Mr. Monet, Daddy. Of course, I'd need your permission to cut one of my classes. Maybe English. I'm pretty well advanced in that.
Me too. Maybe we both could cut it.
Please, I would not want either of you to, how do you say, put out yourselves.
Oh, it would be silly to put out ourselves now. After all, we just started to blaze.
I'm sure I'll be able to show Mr. Monet the rope.
But, Daddy, you're too busy.
Oh, much too busy, Daddy. I mean... Mr. Conklin, I have a study period coming up in which
I don't
have
want to hear any more about it. I'm sure Mr. Monet wouldn't want us to feel that because of him our entire system was disrupted.
Oh, certainly not. I can find my own way about the premises. I'm sure that...
Well, in that case, come along, Harriet. You're in my first class, you know.
Oh, one moment, Miss Brooks. Would you do me the great honor of perhaps having lunch with me?
With pleasure. Oh, but I did have a date with Mr. Boynton. I think I'll keep that date, too. Maybe it'll open his eyes a little. I'll see you in the cafeteria, Mr. Monet.
But I thought Mr. Monet was going to have lunch with us. Didn't you tell me you were going to invite him to the house, Daddy?
Invite him? Well, I suppose so.
Thank you just the same, monsieur, but I would rather not leave the school proper during my first day.
Ah, an admirable spirit, Monet. If more of our homegrown teachers had it, Madison High School would be a better place in which to learn something. Something like English, for example.
Yes. Well, as the little boy in the Fisk ad says,
it's time to retire.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. How are you today?
Fine, thanks. I'm glad I caught you before your class got in. I wanted to ask you about lunch.
Oh, I'll be happy to join you. Thanks very much.
Oh. Well, I had other plans, but how can I resist an invitation like that? By the way, Mr. Boynton, do you speak any foreign language?
Just American.
Why, Mr. Boynton, you're getting quite a sense of humor. Must catch it from your frogs. Really, though, do you speak French, for instance?
No, I don't.
Then you wouldn't know what a French person would be saying to me if he said it in French, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Good. This may be a very interesting lunch for all of us.
All of us?
Yes, you see, there's a new teacher in school.
Oh, you mean Jacques Monet?
You've met him?
Oh, yes. I had to deliver some papers to Mr. Conklin's home yesterday, and he was there. Oh, he's a prince of a chap. We had quite a time together. Be nice to see him again at lunch.
Oh, it will.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, you'll have to apologize to him for me. I'm afraid I'll be a little late.
Oh, you will? That's too bad, Mr. Boynton. Why will you be late?
Well, it's McDougal here. You know, my bullfrog. He's got me worried, Miss Brooks. It's his throat. He can't seem to croak above a whisper.
Oh, that's too bad. Poor McDougal. Hi, Mac. He must have gargled.
It did sound pretty good, but... No, I'll still have to stay close to him to see how the medication I'm giving him catches on. I'll get to lunch as soon as I can, though. Oh, good old Jacques Monet. He's a real man's man.
You've been wrong before, Brother Boynton, but never like this. Here's a nice table, Mr. Monet. Let's sit down.
Oui. Yes, Miss Brooks. This is certainly a big restaurant.
It's a cafeteria, Mr. Monet.
Yes. Now then, shall we look at the carte du jour, bill of fare?
Bill of fare?
Mhm.
Oh, you mean menu. They don't have any menus here, Mr. Monet.
No? Then how do you select an order?
Well, here you don't exactly select an order. You just sort of point and holler. I'll show you in a minute. But first, I'd like to ask a little favor, Mr. Monet. As you know, Mr. Boynton is joining us for lunch.
Oh, yes. Yes, fine fellow, Mr. Boynton. A real man's man.
On him, it fits. I mean, he is a very nice man, but he's sort of shy.
Shy?
Mhm.
Why should he be shy? He is tall, muscular, with a fine head of hair, good teeth, pleasing manner.
What else is new? What I wanted to ask of you is very simple. You see, Mr. Boynton is too bashful to ask you himself, but I'm sure he'd get a tremendous kick. That is, he'd enjoy it if you spoke nothing but French during our lunch.
But why?
Well, he's trying to learn how to speak your language. He understands it fine, but he's not sure of his pronunciation. He could learn a lot from you about a lot of things.
Well, I suppose I could help him.
He's coming over now, Mr. Monet. Remember how you kissed my hand this morning? Would you do it again, please?
What?
Quickly, Mr. Monet. It's part of Mr. Boynton's education. Hurry. Here, my hand.
Miss Brooks, I don't like to be, how do you say, gouchy, but you're pushing out one of my feelings.
There you are. What's the trouble, Mr. Monet? Got something caught in your teeth?
Just an old cuticle of mine. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
Comment ça va aujourd'hui, monsieur?
Yeah. How do you like our cafeteria?
C'est bon.
Mr. Monet says it's lovely, but not half as lovely as I am. Why, Mr. Monet, how flattering. Let's see now. What do we eat today?
Well, how about the roast beef? That's what I'm going to have.
Me, too. How about you, Mr. Monet? Tell him in French.
Je désire une petite marmite, eau vichysoise, une salade et une tranche de roast beef, des haricots verts, des crêpes Suzette et une demi-tasse.
Oh, Mr. Monet, you and your compliments. Oh, now stop that and tell Mr. Boynton what you want to eat.
But I do not understand.
Mr. Monet, quel voulez-vous manger?
Mr. Boynton, you little spy, you can speak French.
Oh, no, I can't, Miss Brooks. Not really. Those are just a few words I picked up when I was in the Army.
The Army? You were stationed in New Orleans, and you know it.
But near the French Quarter.
Well, let us not delay any longer. I don't suppose they have what I really want for lunch. But maybe, eh? Do they ever have frog's legs?
What?
Oh, don't say it, Mr. Monet.
Well, why not? Frog's legs are delicious to eat. Let's all have them, huh?
Me? Eat frog's legs? What? I'd feel like a cannibal. If you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I've lost my appetite. I'll see you later, Miss Brooks.
Why would he feel like a cannibal if he ate frog's legs? He is not a frog.
Only in some ways is he not a frog, Mr. Monet. But don't worry about Mr. Boynton now.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right, Miss Brooks. You know, in a way, I'm glad we're alone. There is something I would like to ask you. You see, I have been searching for just the right one ever since I come to America. And now, well, I feel that my search is at an end. You are the one I've been searching for.
Oh, Mr. Monet. But Mr. Boynton's gone now. You don't have to talk like that to me.
Oh, I don't think of Mr. Boynton. I think of you, Miss Brooks. Ma chère, Miss Brooks. I have something personal to talk to you about. But right now I'm late for an appointment with Mr. Conklin. Can you meet me someplace, right after school?
How about the Casbah? I mean the park. Mr.
Fine.
Of course, I have several papers to mark, and besides, I have to formulate my plans for tomorrow's class, and there are some other routine affairs I must take care of.
Oh, I realize this. How long will it all take?
Well, school doesn't let out until 3, and it's a 20-minute walk to the park. Would 3:10 be all right?
I will come right to the point, Miss Brooks. I have met you here in the park to make you what you call a proposal.
Proposal? But, Mr. Monet, you hardly know me.
Oh, I know you well enough for this, Miss Brooks. After talking to many, many women, Mrs. Conklin, little Mrs. Conklin, Harriet. I mean, I know you are the ideal woman for me.
Oh, this is very flattering, Mr. Monet, but marriage is a serious step.
Marriage? I cannot marriage with you. I am already married.
With who?
Well, with my wife, Helene. She arrives here next week. For you, I have another proposal.
Any other proposal is only good for a sock in the nozzle.
No, you do not understand. I want you to accept a position as tutor for my 3 children.
3 children? Oh, Mrs. Davis will love this.
Well, they need very badly coaching in English before they can enter school here. And, well, what do you say, Miss Brooks? Will you help us out?
Mr. Monet, may I ask you one question?
Of course. What is it?
Among your children, is there a tall, dark one in the crowd?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. But first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Daumit's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream, not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo and be a
dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, I promised Mr. Monet I'd help him out with his children, but I must admit I was a little let down when I found out he wasn't a bachelor. And I said as much to Mrs. Davis.
Yes, Connie, it's a shame that such a darling man is already married.
But he served his purpose as far as upsetting Mr. Boynton goes.
What do you mean, Connie?
Well, the day after we had lunch together, Mr. Boynton was so concerned about the situation, guess what he did?
What?
He put a brand new lock on his frog's cage.
Next week, tune in to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Gerald Moore.
Dentists know what cleans teeth best. And over 4,000 dentists say Colgate tooth powder with a 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean. So to remove dull film and get your teeth shining clean, just brush teeth 2 minutes morning and night with Colgate tooth powder. Brush inside, outside, and biting surfaces. Always brush away from the gums. See how this gets teeth naturally bright. It removes dull film that improper brushing misses. And Colgate tooth powder also sweetens your breath. Try it. Buy Colgate tooth powder today.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evenings over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
Do you want to be free to work where you choose, start your own business, own your own home, invest your money as you see fit? Then the American way of life is best for you. We have the highest standard of living, Since 1910, we have practically doubled our annual income, yet our working time has been cut by about 18 hours a week. Let's start to realize how fortunate we are. Let's work a little harder on our jobs and at being better citizens. Let's remember that the better we produce, the better we live.
Stay tuned now for Lum and Abner. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight we take you to Shangri-La in the Valley of the Blue Moon. You may not believe this story, but ladies and gentlemen, remember please that ever since the human race was articulate, men have returned with tales of such a place as Shangri-La. Usually they've been laughed at. Always they've been doubted, but never yet been proved that their stories were untrue. And so tonight we bring you James Hilton's Lost Horizon, and as our guest of the evening, Miss Sigrid Gurry. But before our story begins, before we move on into the future, as embodied in the earthly paradise of Shangri-La, Ernest Chappell invited us to hark back for just a moment to an occasion or two, and here he is.
An occasion or two, ladies and gentlemen, when dinner and the choice of a main dinner dish were especially important. Perhaps it was a birthday celebration or a wedding anniversary, and you were eating out. Together, you consulted the menu, looked up, and...
Well, dear, this is your occasion. What looks good to you?
Let's have chicken, shall we?
Sounds good to me. Oh, here's our waiter now.
And then when important company was coming to dinner at your house...
But what shall we have for dinner, darling?
I say let's have chicken. That's something everybody likes.
Let's have chicken. Haven't you said those very words yourself many and many a time when you wanted to enjoy or to serve an especially fine dinner? I'll wager you have, because there's no disputing the fact that just about all of us do have an exceptional liking for chicken in one form or another. And I think it must be this general liking for chicken that accounts for the constantly growing popularity of Campbell's chicken soup. Every golden drop of this chicken soup brims with rich chicken flavor. Steeped in the taste of chicken, too, is the fluffy white rice Campbell's measure into this homey, old-fashioned chicken soup. And you'll enjoy pieces of tender chicken meat in every fragrant plateful. Have it soon, won't you? Perhaps tomorrow. I promise you, just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. And now, Orson Welles in James Hilton's Lost Horizon with Sigrid Gurry.
I say, Sanders, did you ever know a chap named Conway?
You mean Glory Conway? Oh, yes, of course I do. Remember him very well. Wonderful fellow.
He was. Our civilization doesn't breed people like that nowadays. Remember the uprising at Basco?
Summer before last. Yes, I remember.
They sent Conway up there, to take over.
That's right. And there was a wild yarn going about, wasn't there? But one of the planes that went out never came back.
Yes, the plane did disappear. There were 4 people in it. Conway and 3 others. I can only tell you the story as he told it to me. I don't ask you to believe it. I wouldn't believe it myself, except for one small fact. There were 4 of them in that plane. There was Conway. There was Melanson, his assistant, just a youngster, but he'd come to be quite fond of him during the 6 months they'd worked together at Bath School. And 2 others he didn't know. Miss Brinklow, a missionary, and an American named Barnard. Conway said he was dog-tired. All he wanted to do was sleep. As a matter of fact, they were hardly off the ground, he said, before he was dozing off. And he doesn't know exactly, but he thinks they must have slept for several hours. Conway! Conway! Conway, look, there's a break in the clouds. Conway, where are we? I don't know, Madison. Hey, what is it? Something wrong? I think we're way off our route, Mr. Barnett. Off our route? We're being kidnapped.
Dad, I've been thinking for so long with Conway that something was wrong.
Well, I'll be darned. What's he doing it for?
Where's he taking us?
Yes, there aren't any tribes being around here. We're far past the frontier country by now. Oh, we'll be in Tibet by morning. If the gas goes out. Why, nobody but a lunatic would fly into this sort of country. Yeah, nobody but a darn fine airman could.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Motors are lighting up. That's the land. How the fella can see the land and pitch blackness, I don't know.
Well, at any rate, I'm glad it's over.
Conway, he's going to crack up. Well, here we go. Rotten landing, rotten. Oh. Cracked up his left wing. Well, we're at the stable we are now. That's certain. Come on, Conway. I'm going forward. Melanson. I'm up to scare of this fellow on land, wherever he is. I'm going to catch him right away. Go after him from the outside. The end of the world. Better stop him, Conway, before he does something foolish. Yes. Melanson, come back. Melanson! Conway! Queer. I think the pilot's dead. He's all doubled up over his panel. All right, come on. Let's get him out of the cockpit and the open. All right. Now, lay him down here.
Well, what's happened now?
Let's have a look at him. Strike a match, will you, somebody? Here. No use in this wind. His heart's very faint. Hey, this isn't our pilot. He's Chinese. Be quiet, Melanson. Well, I can't help it. We look such fools standing about striking matches over a corpse. He isn't much of a beauty, is he?
Look, he's coming through.
I just talking. Wait, say. Can you understand him, Conway? How are you? Shangri-La. Well, what's the matter, Conway? He's dead.
Could you understand anything he said?
Very little. If we're in Tibet, which is obvious. And I gather there's a place near here, along the valley. Some sort of monastery, it sounds like. We can get food and shelter there. He kept saying we must go there. He said its name. It was Shangri-La. I shall never forget Conway's vivid description of that lonely place. It was like a vast emptiness, he said, with mountains on every side. Mountains rising on top of mountains. There was a range of them gleaming on the far horizon like a row of dog teeth. But it was the wind, I think, that impressed him most. Not an ordinary wind. Not even a strong wind or a cold wind. A sort of frenzy that lived all round us. That's how I felt it. And all through the night, he watched. At dawn, the wind dropped. And in the lessening gloom, the valley took shape. A floor of rock and shingle sloping upwards. And then, suddenly in the distance, he saw climbing down the steep incline of the mountain, coming towards him, a party of men. Tibetans, they looked like. There were a dozen or more, carrying with them a hooded chair. In this sat a figure, an elderly Chinese, gray-haired, clean-shaven, robed in an embroidered gown of rich blue silk.
My name is Chung. We have with us food and wine. If you will honor me by accepting our slight hospitality, after that we can start. Our journey is long and somewhat difficult.
If we could borrow a couple of your men for guides and some stores, I think we can get along all right by ourselves.
I'm afraid that would be quite impossible. I regret that it will be necessary for you to return with me to the lamasery.
The lamasery?
Yes. I shall try to arrange for guides for you there.
I'm sorry, we must intrude on your hospitality this way.
We are always delighted to receive guests from the outside.
Well, we won't be there long, I promise you that. And we'll pay for everything we have. We'll pay for our journey and our guide back. We want to return to civilization as soon as possible.
My dear sir, are you so very certain that you are away from it?
From the plateau to the lamasery, it took them 10 hours. It was bitterly cold. At one time, they were forced to rope themselves together. Conway seemed very pleased that here at least he was of some use. done a lot of mountain climbing in the Swiss Alps and knew all the tricks. And then, very late in the afternoon, without warning, Conway said, they stepped out onto level ground. Out of that mist and cold into clear, sunny air. Far below them, under the setting sun, was the Lamasery. A group of colored pavilions clinging to the mountainside with the chance delicacy of flower petals impaled upon a crag. That's how he described it. And beyond that, in a dazzling pyramid, shimmering against the deep electric blue of the evening sky, was the most beautiful mountain on earth. It was so radiant, so serenely poised, that for a moment he wondered if it was real at all.
There is our valley, and there is our Lamasery. It is called Shangri-La. Our simple dinner has pleased you, Mr. Barnard.
Well, I've been around a lot, Mr. Chang, but I've never tasted food like this. I've never seen anything like this place. Bathtubs from Akron, Ohio, steam heating. Lord, what haven't you got?
You see, here at Shangri-La, we are less barbarian than you expected. We have a rather complete library for a monastery, a certain of our art treasures.
That girl up there sings. I've never heard 17th century music played so well.
She's charming. Who is she? Her name is Lieutenant. She has much skill with Western keyboard music.
Why, the girl looks hardly more than a child.
How old is she?
I am afraid I cannot tell you.
Not giving away secrets about a lady's age, is that it?
Precisely.
Yes, well, that's all very interesting. But it's time we began to discuss plans of getting away, Mr. Chang.
I am sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
Well, surely you can do something. You have maps, I suppose?
Oh, yes, a great many.
Well, all right. I suppose you must have some communication with the outside world. How far is it to the nearest telegraph line? Well, where do you send to when you want anything civilized?
It is quite true, Mr. Marathon, that from time to time we do require certain things from distant parts. And there is such a consignment expected shortly. Perhaps when the porters arrive.
When do they arrive?
The exact date is, of course, impossible to forecast.
Oh, all right. All right, well, I'll say no more then. Not tonight. But in the morning, I warn you that in the morning, I intend leaving. Good night.
I'm sorry my friend is upset tonight.
I, too, am sorry. You will none of you, I am sure, regret your sojourn with us in our little valley in the shadow of Caracal.
Caracal. Is that the name of that mountain we saw?
Yes. It is beautiful, is it not? And very tall. Over 28,000 feet.
Caracal.
In the valley tongue, Mr. Conway, Caracal means blue moon.
Blue moon.
Don't stop, Mr. Conway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in, Lieutenant.
You play very well.
Oh, no, not really. I lead a pretty busy life, and I never get near a piano very often.
Please go on playing. If you don't, I shall have to go away.
Oh, but why?
It is not usual in the beginning that we talk to the guests.
But it's not forbidden.
No, but I'm not sure that Young would approve. There are subjects we do not discuss, Mr. Conway, either with you or amongst ourselves.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your friend, Mr. Mallington, is not so polite. He tries to make me talk.
Oh, you mustn't mind Mallington. He means all right, but he's rather an excitable young man.
I don't think he's very happy here.
No, he's not at all happy.
It is sometimes very lonely.
Oh, well, he's young. That makes a difference.
Yes, it makes a great deal of difference.
Conway said that in that place it was difficult to estimate the passage of time. He said it must have been about a fortnight after they got to Shangri-La that Jung came to him one day with a message. The message was a summons from the High Lama. Together they went across the empty courtyard, then up a steep spiral staircase, and as they climbed, Conway said he was aware of a strange sensation, a dry, tingling warmth, as if all the windows were tightly closed and some kind of steam heating plant was working at full pressure. Then, finally, they were standing before a door which opened and closed again, and Conway found he was alone. He said he stood there for a moment, hesitant, breathing an atmosphere that was not only sultry but full of dust, so that it was several seconds before he could accustom himself to the gloom. Then, slowly, he became aware of a small, pale, and wrinkled person, motionlessly shadowed, like some fading antique portrait in the warm dust. He felt dizzy under the gaze of those ancient eyes.
So, you are Mr. Conway.
I am.
It is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Conway. Please sit down beside me. I am an old man and can do no one any harm.
Oh, I feel it a signal honor to be received by you.
Thank you, my dear Conway. I shall call you that according to the English fashion. Jung tells me that you have been asking many questions about our community. It's okay.
I'm certainly interested.
Then if you can spare me a little time, I shall be pleased to give you a brief account of our foundation. Tell me, my dear Conway, are you familiar with a general outline of Tibetan history?
I found in your excellent library some interesting annals of these regions, but curiously enough, nothing of the history of Shangri-La.
There is a reason for that, as you will see.
And in all the maps of this area, both ancient and modern, there is no mention of Caracal or the Valley of the Blue Moon.
That, too, is for a reason you will soon understand. The ancient history of Shangri-La is the history of a Catholic priest named Father Perot. Before devoting himself to Far Eastern missions, Perot had studied at Paris, Bologna, and other universities. He was something of a scholar. But he was not an ascetic. He enjoyed the good things of the world and was careful to teach his converts cooking as well as catechism. In the year 1719, Perot set out from Pekin with 3 other Capuchin friars. They traveled southwest for many months, by Langchao and the Coconor, facing terrible hardship. The 3 others died on the way, and Father Perot was not far from death, when, by accident, he stumbled into the rocky defile that remains today the only practical approach to the Valley of the Blue Moon. Perot began to preach here in the year 1734, when he was 53 years of age. His was a full life, and he had accomplished much when in the year 1789 news descended to the valley that Perot was dying at last. He lay in this room, my dear Conway, where he could see from the windows the white blur that was all his failing eyesight gave him of Caracal. but he could see with his mind also. His mind had straightened to a snow-white calm. He was ready, willing, and glad to die. He gathered his friends and servants round him and bade them all farewell. Then he asked to be left alone a while. And it was during such a solitude, with his body sinking and his mind lifted to beatitude, that he had hoped to give up his soul. But it did not happen so. He lay for many weeks without speech or movement. And then, my dear Conway, he began to recover. He was then 108. When the last of the old monks died, in 1794, Pharaoh himself was still living. He was then 113 years of age. You will wish to know how he spent his time during those unprecedented years. You see, Father Pharaoh's attitude may be summed up by saying that as he had not died at a normal age, he began to feel that there was no discoverable reason why he either should or should not do so at any definite time in the future. Having already proved himself abnormal, it was as easy to believe that the abnormality might continue as to expect it to end at any moment.
I think I understand, Father.
Can you indeed? And can you understand anything else after this long and curious story of mine?
It seems impossible. Yet I can't help thinking of it. It's astonishing and extraordinary and quite incredible. And yet, not absolutely beyond my powers of belief.
What is, my son?
That you are still alive, Father Pharaoh.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizons with Sigrid Gurry. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of James Hilton's Lost Horizons. And in that moment, I'd like to take you back across the high plateau of Tibet, back from this strange corner of the world to the familiar surroundings of your own homes, in order to remind you that more soup is eaten in December than in any other month of the year. There are a number of good reasons why December is the top soup-eating month, but of them all, I think these two are most important. First, December ushers in winter, and most mothers realize that good, hot soup in the winter diet not only nourishes and warms us pleasantly, but, served frequently, can help fortify us. Second, December is of all months the month of entertaining, of open house when relatives and friends drop in and gather at the table. And wise hostesses have learned that no dish can more quickly or more successfully transform even a simple meal, give it a festive holiday touch, than a well-chosen soup. Will soup be on your table frequently this month? And will you let Campbell's make this soup for you, as millions will? I know that whatever Campbell soups you may select, you'll be delighted to find the same full-flavored, nourishing soup that you would strive for in your own kitchen. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizons with Sigrid Gurry.
Another whiskey, Sanders? Say when? That'll do. Oh, it's getting awfully late. Never mind. Please go on. About Conway. Yes, it is quite a story, isn't it? You see, from the time Conway got to that monastery place till the night when he told me about it, nearly a year had passed, and heaven only knows what he'd been through. But the way he told his story, and the way he described it all, it was as though he were living it all over again. Every minute, every detail of it. I remember the tone of his voice as he spoke of the High Lama. I remember the silence, exactly as he described it. The silence between him and that ancient figure in that airless, half-lit room. It may have lasted but a second, though it seemed an hour, an eternity, that he sat there, staring at the ancient face of the High Lama. It was disembodied. It seemed to glow out of that yellow dust, like a fragment of an old parchment.
In the course of those next years, a few rare strangers found their way to the valley and were welcomed. A Chinese merchant found his way here in 1822. A Greek trader in 1830. In 1845, a French musician, a pupil of Chopin. Later, an Englishman, 2 Russians, and a German. And night and day, sentries kept constant watch on the entrance to the defile. And more than one party of explorers, glorying in their first distant glimpse of Caracal, encountered messengers bearing a cordial invitation. One that was rare they declined.
Just as we were greeted and welcomed?
Yes, my dear Conway. And of course, our invitation is subject to one very important and invariable proviso.
And that is? You intend to keep us here? That, I take it, is the important and invariable proviso.
You have guessed correctly, my son.
In other words, we are to stay at Shangri-La forever?
I should greatly prefer to employ your excellent English idiom and say that we are all here for good.
For good. Yes. What puzzles me is why, out of all the rest of the world's inhabitants, we 4 should have been chosen.
In recent years, our number has been shrinking. Even in Shangri-La, we are mortals, and a serious problem was beginning to arise.
What, you mean that pilot was sent out deliberately to bring someone back by air?
My son, you are still, I should say, a youngish man by the world standards. Your life, as people say, lies ahead of you. Yes, in the normal course, you might expect only 20 or 30 years of gradually diminishing activity. Youth and old age, between those 2 clouds, what small and narrow sunlight illumines a man's lifetime. But you, it may be, are destined to be more fortunate, since by the standards of Shangri-La, your sunlit years have scarcely yet begun. You will have time. Time, that rare and lovely gift that your Western countries have lost the more they have pursued it. You make no comment, my dear Conway.
I've been deeply impressed, Father Thoreau, by the things you've told me. I still don't entirely comprehend their significance.
Here in Shangri-La, my son, we have a dream and a vision. It is a vision that first appeared to me when I lay dying in this room in the year 1789. I looked back then on my long life, as I have already told you, and it seemed to me that all the loveliest things were transient and perishable, and that war, lust, and brutality might someday crush them until there were no more left in the world. I saw the nations strengthening, not in wisdom, but in vulgar passions and the will to destroy. And I perceived that when they had filled the land and sea with ruin, they would take to the air. I foresaw a time when men, exultant in the technique of homicide, would rage so hotly over the world that every precious thing would be in danger. Every book and picture and harmony, every treasure garnered through 2 millenniums, the small, the delicate, the defenseless, all would be lost like the lost books of Livy, or wrecked as the English wrecked the Summer Palace in Peking.
I share your opinion of that.
And that, my son, is why I am here, and why you are here, and why we may pray to outlive the doom that gathers around us on it.
That when that time comes, that Shangri-La will escape?
Perhaps. We may expect no mercy, but we may faintly hope for neglect. Here we shall stay with our books and our music and our meditation, conserving the frail elegancies of a dying age and seeking such wisdom as men will need when their passions are all spent. We have a heritage to cherish and bequeath. Let us take what pleasure we may until that time comes.
Yes. And then?
Then, my son, when the strong have devoured each other, the Christian ethic may at last be fulfilled, and the weak shall inherit the earth.
I declare, I believe there's a storm coming up. Somehow I never expected that here.
Oh, I don't think it'll touch us here in the valley.
Sure hate to be out there in that pass, though. That place is murder.
Well, we've all got to face it sooner or later. All four of us. There's four of us be here any day now. I don't imagine we'll have perfect weather all the way to India.
No, I don't think we will. That's one of the reasons why I think I'll let this first trip pass. There'll be other porters later.
You mean, sir, you're not coming with us?
That's it.
Well, I suppose it's your own affair. That nobody can prevent you from stopping here for all your life. It's not what everybody would choose to do, but ideas differ. What do you say, Conway?
I agree. Ideas differ.
As a matter of fact, there's a very practical reason why I think I'll stay on. I don't know whether you people guessed it or not. He was not Barnard.
Not Barnard?
Never was. I'm Chalmers Bryant.
Chalmers Bryant? You don't mean that Wall Street fellow?
The international swindler?
That's me.
I had some friends in Woodstock that lost all they had through you.
I'm sorry.
Well, you certainly played fast and loose with a lot of other people's money.
And why? Because those same people all wanted something for nothing and hadn't the brains to get it for themselves.
That's nonsense.
I'll tell you another thing, too. There's gold in this valley. Tons of it. What's more, I've got permission to prospect it. Maybe I can give them tips on how to increase the output. Maybe even someday I'll have...
a common thief, facing a life behind prison bars. No wonder he wants to stay here.
Well, I'm not facing a life behind prison bars, Mr. Mallinson. And I think I'll stay on, too.
What? You, Miss Brinklow?
Yes. I've done a lot of thinking the last few weeks, and my mind's made up. It's quite obvious that I have a call. This place is in urgent need of a mission. I'm strongly opposed to this doctrine of moderation. In my opinion, it's nothing but slackness and laxity. It's plain to me now that I've a lot of work to do here. A lot of work.
Thank you, Lieutenant. It was beautiful.
Mr. Conway, you have seen the High Lama.
Yes.
He told you everything.
What do you mean?
The story of Father Perot, of the Lama, of me.
The High Lama did not mention you, Lieutenant. He told me a great deal about the history of Shangri-La and the work he's doing.
And you found it interesting?
More than that. I was thinking just now as you played how much Shangri-La has come to mean to me. How much these hours here in the music room with you have come to mean.
Do the others feel like this, too?
I'm afraid not. But then, we're all of us different. For each of us, I dare say, Shangri-La holds a special meaning.
Except, I think, for Mr. Mallinson. He will never be contented here, Mr. Conway. Never.
No, I suppose not.
He has no idea, then, of what the Lama has told you. You haven't told him.
Naturally not.
And you believe? You believe all that you've been told?
Well, I see no reason why the High Lama should lie to me.
No? No, of course not. Of course not.
Tell me, John, have there been many who've tried to escape from Shangri-La?
Escape, Mr. Conway. Is that really the word that should be used? After all, the path is open to anyone at any time. I can only hope none of your friends would be so rash as to attempt so difficult a journey. There's Mr. Marrison. He's young, of course. But others, too. Lutsen, for instance, was young when she first came to us.
Was young?
Her carriers lost their way in the mountains. She was betrothed to a prince of Turkestan and was traveling to Kashgar to meet him. The whole party would doubtless have perished but for the customary meeting with our emissary.
When did this happen?
1884. She was 18.
18? In 1884?
Yes. If you will forgive me a personal question, Mr. Conway, is it possible that you are falling in love with Lord Sandy?
What makes you ask that?
Because if it is so, it would be quite suitable. Always, of course, in moderation.
Even love, then, fits into your scheme of things.
The hospitality of Shangri-La is of a most comprehensive kind, Mr. Conway.
Yes, I think I quite realize that by now. Tell me, Mr. Giles, how old were you when you first came to Shangri-La?
I was quite young, only 22. I am now 104.
When did you first begin to grow old, in appearance?
I was over 70. That is often the case, though I think I may still claim to look younger than my years.
Oh, decidedly.
Thank you.
And suppose you were to leave the valley now, what would happen?
Death. If I remained away for more than a very few days. But even if I were fortunate enough not to die, I would immediately acquire the full appearance of my actual age.
The atmosphere, then, is essential?
Mr. Conway, in the whole world, there is only one Valley of the Blue Moon.
You sent for me, Father?
I did. You are unhappy, my son.
Not for myself, Father. I've never known such happiness as I've enjoyed here. It's as if I'd been searching for a long, long time. At last I'd come to the end of that search.
Then it is for the others. You are unhappy.
For one of them. The other two are quite content, it seems.
Yes, Miss Sprinkler wishes to convert us. Mr. Barnard, who would also like to convert us into a gold mining corporation. But your friend, to whom neither gold nor religion can offer solace. How about him?
Yes, he's going to be the problem.
I'm afraid he's going to be your problem.
Why mine?
Oh. Valley storms, they are nothing. Caracol sends us storms at this time of the year. But we are quite secure.
You said, Father, that Melanson was going to be my problem. Why mine, particularly?
Because, my son, I'm going to die. Yes, trust. But surely, my friend, we are all mortal, even at Shangri-La.
Father.
It is charming of you to appear so concerned. And I will not pretend that there is not a touch of wistfulness, even at my age, in contemplating death. Fortunately, little is left of me that can die physically. And as for the rest, all our religions display a pleasant unanimity of optimism. There remains to me, before I go, one final duty concerns you, my son.
You do me a great honor.
I have in mind to do much more than that. I am about to place in your hands, my son, the heritage and destiny of Shangri-La. I have waited for you, my son, for quite a long time. I have sat in this room and seen the faces of newcomers. I have looked into their eyes and heard their voices, always in hope that someday I might find you. My friend, it is not an arduous task that I bequeath, for our order knows only silken bonds. To be gentle and patient, to care for the riches of the mind, to preside in wisdom and secrecy, while the storm rages without.
The storm? This storm you talk about?
It will be such a one, my son, as the world has not seen before. There will be no safety by arms, no help from authority, no answer in science. It will rage till every flower of culture is trampled and all human things are leveled in a vast chaos. Such was my vision when Napoleon was still a name unknown, and as I see it now more clearly with each hour.
And you think this will come in my time?
I believe that you will live through the storm and after, through the long age of desolation. You may still live. growing older and wiser and more patient. You will conserve the fragrance of our history and add to it the touch of your own mind. Beyond that, my vision weakens, but I see, at a great distance, a new world stirring in the ruins, in its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, preserved as by a miracle, hidden behind the mountains in the valley of the Blue Moon.
The speaking had finished. The voice was silent. Conway stood there, looking at that face before him, full of a remote and drenching beauty. Then the glow faded, and there was nothing left but a mask, dark shadowed and crumbling like old wood. And Conway told me that it was only after a long time that it came to him as part of a dream that the High Lama was dead.
Conway! Conway! I've got the porters.
The porters?
Yes, they're about 5 miles down the pass. They came yesterday loaded with books and things.
You think he was going out to them?
Oh, naturally.
Oh, Melanson, suppose you do get beyond the pass and find the porters waiting there. How do you know they'll take you with them? It all needs arrangement, negotiations beforehand.
Well, they have been arranged. They have been paid in advance. And they've agreed to take us.
Who's been making all these plans?
There's Sen. Who? There's Sen. She's with the porters now, down below the pass. She's waiting.
Waiting?
Yes. She's coming with us. I assume you've no objection.
Don't, Sen. That's nonsense. It's impossible.
It's not impossible. You think you know a great deal more about her than I do, I dare say. But it seems you don't. Oh, just think of it, Conway. A kid of her age shut up here with a lot of old men. Naturally, she'd get away if she had a chance. She said she'd come. She wanted to come. Hang it all, Conway. Don't stare at me like that.
Melanson, I've got to tell you the truth. I hope when you've heard it, you'll realize at least why Loten can't possibly go back with you.
Well, there isn't anything that would make me believe that. But go ahead.
There's something about this valley, Melanson. Something that makes it different from other places. From any other place on earth. There are men living here. You've seen them. Who were young when your grandparents were already old.
Oh, and you think that...
Loten is no different from the others. Loten is not young.
Not young? I suppose you'll tell me that
he came here in 1884. And she was 18 then.
That makes her...
She was 18 then.
Conway, you're raving. You're raving!
Her beauty, Melanson, like all other beauty in the world, lies at the mercy of those who do not know how to value it. It is a fragile thing that can live only where fragile things are loved. Take it away from this valley, and you will see it fade like an echo. You will see her for what she is. An old woman.
Conway, I don't believe you. I never will. I think you're off your head.
I'm sorry if you think that, Melanson.
They warned me about that in India. I thought they were wrong.
What did they warn you of?
Well, they said that you'd been blown up in the war and that you'd be queer at times ever since.
Melanson.
Well, that settles it. I'll go now alone. I don't know how I managed to climb without you. And those tricks with the rope. It's almost certain death. But I must go. I gave my word.
Loten?
Yes. Oh, won't you come with us, Conway? I hate imploring you for my own sake, but I'm young and we've been friends. And Loten, too, she's young. Doesn't she count at all?
Melanson, there's just one question I'd like to ask.
Yes?
Are you in love with Loten?
I dare say I am. Oh, Conway, it's that stupid nonsense about her being old. Conway, you can't believe that. You just
How can you really know she's young?
Because I do know she's young. Because you'll think less of me for it. Because I do know. Oh, I'm afraid you'll never properly understand her, Conway.
And you do. And she's young. And you're sure of that?
Just a girl, Conway. I was terribly sorry for her, and We were both attracted. I don't see there's anything to be ashamed of. She's young. I know.
I understand. Valentin, I don't know whether I've been mad and am now sane or whether I've been sane for a time and I'm now mad again.
Well, Conway.
Do you think you could manage that tricky bit on the pass for the rope if I were with you? You see, I think at the last moment, the thing happened to Conway that so often happens to the dreamers of the world. His dream had dissolved, like all too lovely things, at the first touch of reality. I think he realized, too, that his mind dwelt in a world of its own Shangri-La, and that with their going, Mallinson and Lode Sen, that world was in peril. He saw the corridors of his imagination twist and strain under the impact. The pavilions were toppling, and all about was ruin.
Good heavens, man, you talk as though... You don't mean you really believe this story, do you?
I wouldn't believe it, except for one very small fact.
And that is?
2 weeks ago, I went back to the hospital at Zhongyang and looked up the young Chinese doctor who'd had charge of Conway's case. He remembered him perfectly. The Englishman who'd lost his memory. Was it true he'd been brought to the mission hospital by a woman, I asked. Oh, yes, certainly by a woman. A Chinese woman. She said something about a companion, a young Englishman who'd died on the way. Did he remember anything about her? Nothing, he answered, except that she'd been ill of fever herself and had died almost immediately. Then I asked him one final question. But I dare say you can guess what it was. About that Chinese woman, I said. Was she young?
Yes, and what did he say?
He looked at me solemnly for a moment, and then he answered, "Oh, no. She was most old. Most old of anyone I have ever seen."
The last you've heard of Conway was 3 months ago from Bangkok, eh?
Yes. And he was going northwest.
Could many places lie northwest of Bangkok?
Including the Valley of the Blue Moon. Do you think you'll ever find it again?
My friend, it is not an arduous task that I bequeath, for our order knows only silken bonds. To be gentle and patient, to care for the riches of the mind, to preside in wisdom and secrecy while the storm rages without. Such a storm, my son, as the world has not seen before. There will be no safety by arms, no help from authority, no answer in science. But I see, at a great distance, a new world, stirring in the ruins, seeking its lost and legendary treasure. And they will all be here, my son, preserved as by a miracle, hidden behind the mountains in the Valley of the Blue Moon.
You have been listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizon with Sigrid Guri. Mr. Welles will return to the microphone with his guest of the evening in just a moment. Meanwhile, one quick reminder. You'll be serving soup frequently these December days, won't you? I'm sure you will. And in letting Campbell's make your soup for you, as I hope you will, may I suggest you think often of Campbell's chicken soup? You'll find its full, rich chicken flavor will delight your family and your guests. And they'll enjoy, too, the fluffy rice and tempting pieces of tender chicken meat that help to make this chicken soup of Campbell's so homelike in taste and good nourishment. Have it tomorrow, why don't you? If you will, then I know with your very first spoonful you'll understand why I say, just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now I see Orson Welles is ready. Mr. Welles.
Here by my side, ladies and gentlemen, is a lady whom you've already admired in many continents of the world. In Asia, in Marco Polo, in Africa, in Algiers, and more recently in South America, in the picture Rio. And tonight she was in Tibet playing La Seine, but for whose charms the story of Shangri-La might never have reached the outside world. The beautiful Sigrid Guri.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Orson Welles. And thank you especially for inviting me here to Campbell's Playhouse. I hear your productions very often, and tonight being here in the studio with you, acting in one of them, is really an exciting experience for me.
That's very nice of you, Miss Guri. Thank you.
Good night, Orson Welles.
Good night, Miss Guri. And ladies and gentlemen, next week, next Sunday night, our favorite and foremost guest, Miss Helen Hayes, returns once more to the Campbell Playhouse. Our production, Vanessa, Hugh Walpole's magnificent love story of modern England. And Vanessa is not only the heroine of a great love story, she is also one of Helen Hayes' favorite characters. Indeed, it was Miss Hayes' own choice for her next appearance on the Campbell Playhouse. And so until next Sunday night, until Vanessa, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soup, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we bring you our exclusive Playhouse star, Miss Helen Hayes, and the delightful love story, Vanessa. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver, away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, bands of outlaws made their headquarters in the Badlands that bordered the range. The ranchers were unable to protect themselves from their sudden raids, and it was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order that the rustlers were driven from their hideouts. No one could equal the Lone Ranger's strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats, the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of rustlers. Tonto's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
As the Lone Ranger and Tonto circled the Bargee herd, they saw a cowboy riding toward the distant ranch house. The night was quiet. The shooting which had brought them racing from their camp had stopped, and
there doesn't seem to be anything wrong here, Tonto. We hear plenty shot. I know. Sounded like a battle from the camp. That's right. What we do now? I'll have a talk with that cowhand before we turn back. Tonto, look at that man. Oh, him not whole rein. He's hanging onto the pommel of his saddle. He's been hurt. Come on. Get him up, Scout. The cattle are restless. There's no one else on the range. He wouldn't be leaving them under ordinary circumstances. Him hurt bad. We were too far away. Steady, boy. Tonto got range.
Oh, you come back to finish me, huh?
We're friends.
Wearing a mask?
We want to help you.
Oh, it shoot. I can't even go for my gun.
Catch him, Tonto. He's slipping from the saddle, huh? Tonto got him. Here. Take him on, Silver. We go ranch? Yes, he needs attention right away. Lead his horse. Hello, get him up, Scout. Away! I'll hand him down to you, Tonto. Steady. That good. All right, I'll take him now. Well, there has been a gunfight here. All those windows in front are broken. Go on, Tonto, knock. Bullet hit door. Yes, I can see the marks. Stick him up. Can't you see I'm carrying a wounded man?
You're masked.
I haven't time to explain that now. Out of my way.
Just remember that you're covered.
You Hank Garrison?
The name is Slade.
We'll put him down here, Tonto. And the kitchen must be that way. Get some hot water. Everything we'll need.
Tonto, do it. It's Bill Corrigan. Is he done for?
Not yet. We may be able to save him. What's been going on here?
You ought to know.
We were miles away when we heard the shooting. What was it, a raid? Outlaws? Rustlers?
Yeah. I didn't get here till it was all over myself. There's no doubt who it was, Brandon and his gang. Shot up this place for half an hour, and there's no telling what they did out in the range.
Well, this man can tell us. Who was here during the fight?
Just Garrison and his wife and a stranger that was staying the night.
And where are they now?
In Hank's bedroom. Hank was hit.
What about the bunkhouse?
They got 3 or 4 of the boys.
Killed?
Hit anyway. Mariah sent me over there, but I came right back to help with Hank. Hunter got water.
Bandage. Will you take care of him?
Hunter fix him.
Masked man?
Who are you?
He's the stranger I told you about. Tin-horn gambler. The Garrisons take anybody in.
Gambler, perhaps, but not a tin horn, Mr. Slade.
You couldn't be good and look so down at the heel.
I never use my skill unless I'm playing with crooks. Lately, I've met nothing but honest men. And bad luck.
I've got a hunch those rustlers sent you here.
You're mistaken.
Yeah, well, I'll...
You think I'm lying? Insist on it. Take the consequences.
Gunman, too, huh?
When I'm forced to be, Mr. Slade. Mrs. Garrison wanted to know what was going on out here.
Don't bother her. It's one of their cowhands, but he's coming to now, and I think it'll be all right. We'll soon know what happened on the range.
How are you feeling, Bill?
Oh, hello, Mr. Slade. They got Shorty and 100 head.
Which way did they go?
To the hills.
Sure. And try to follow them after they get into those canyons.
They're driving cattle. They'll have to leave a trail.
Not on rock.
And we'll take whatever men are able to ride and start right away.
I'm ready.
It's no use.
He's telling the truth, masked man. This isn't the first time Brand has raided a ranch and driven off the cattle.
You'd never find him.
We've tried plenty of times. It's no use. Besides, you'd only be able to round up about 10 men here. Brand must have twice that number.
How about the men on your ranch and all the other ranches in the district? Why don't you get together?
You've got to find Brand before you can catch him. And you can't ask men to ride into an ambush.
Did you say men, Slade?
Oh. How is he?
Don't tell me that you got one of the gang.
No, Mrs. Garrison. The masked man can be trusted.
Bill.
I'm all right, but Shorty.
Dead?
Yeah.
How long are you going to stand for it? How long before we go after those murderers and bring them to justice?
We can't.
Can't? What's to stop us?
Those canyons.
There was a man among the lot of you. He'd find out where Brand's hideout was. He'd force every rancher and cowhand in this district to follow him back there. He'd put an end to this curse.
But, Miss Garrison...
What's the matter with you, Slade?
Well,
You don't have to tell me. You're a coward. You're all scared of Brand. Maybe it's up to a woman. Maybe it's up to me to smoke those polecats out of the hills.
No, Mrs. Garrison. My friend and I will start looking for that hideout tonight.
You're a stranger here. You're wearing a mask.
I told you that he could be trusted, Mrs. Garrison, and I'm sure of it now. I've just had a look at his horse.
What's his horse got to do with it?
Snow White. Just about the grandest animal I've ever seen. Masked man, would you mind showing us one of the bullets from your gun?
I have one here in my belt.
Silver. A silver bullet and a snow white horse. Does that mean anything to you, Mrs. Garrison?
The Lone Ranger.
Come, Tonto.
Wait. If you find out where Brand is, I'll have every man in this district ready to follow you when you get back.
You have your husband to take care of. I think you...
No, you're wrong there. The only way I can help him now is to help you. Hank's gone.
Hold up, Tonto. Right. It rain plenty soon. Plenty dark.
Yes. There's no hope of finding any sign until the storm's over. This ledge will give us shelter. We'll make camp here.
That's good.
There are over 100 canyons cutting into the foothills. It'll take us a month to follow all of them. Steady, boy. I'll have the saddle off in a minute. There's no pasture here, but you'll have a rub down and plenty of water. We don't have to follow every canyon, though. We know it must be large enough to drive 100 head of cattle through. And that...
It rain.
We'd be soaked under here if the wind were coming from the east.
Tonto build fire.
Hello!
Who's that?
Sounds like the gambler we met at the Bar G.
Picked a dry spot. Mind if I share your camp?
Not at all. But why did you leave the ranch?
I've been following you. Just after you left, I had an idea, and I want to see what you thought of it.
What sort of an idea?
Well, it stands to reason that Brand's hideout must be some sort of a valley at the end of one of these canyons.
Large enough to graze cattle.
Exactly. The canyon entrance must be pretty well guarded all the time. But there may be another one somewhere. It'd be hard to find that out without getting inside the camp.
What's your idea?
You find out where it is, and I'll join the gang.
They'd shoot you on sight.
No, I don't think so. With a gang of outlaws such as that, my appearance would be in my favor.
Once you were in the camp, they'd never let you leave.
At night, they'd find it hard to stop me. Masked man, I'm not very proud of my life up to now. It hasn't counted for much, either for good or for bad. I'd consider it a privilege if you let me work with you.
We should be able to find the second entrance without going into the valley. But our attack would have to be made at night. It would help if we knew exactly how many men were there, where they slept, and where they posted their guards.
I could find that out.
On the other hand, time is important. We ought to find the valley tomorrow and lead the posse here tomorrow night.
I could make a break for it as soon as it was dark and meet you outside. You don't know what it would mean to me if I could help.
You realize the chance you'd be taking?
I'd like taking chances.
Then perhaps we'd accept your offer.
Good.
But only on one condition.
What's that?
If Tonto and I can find some place to watch the valley every minute you're inside it.
Why should I object to an ace in the hole?
From the place where we lost the herd sign on the rocks, there are only 3 big canyons the outlaws could have taken. We'll try them all tomorrow. The storm continued through the night. At dawn, the rain stopped. The sky was still threatening as the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Calhoun broke camp and started their exploration of the canyons. The first one led them to the bed of a mountain stream, dry except for a thin trickle of water that threaded its way among the rocks.
There's only a cliff on the other side.
Yes, if we have any more rain, the stream will be a torrent by tomorrow.
Maybe tonight. It rained hard in mountain. Water not get here yet.
Come on, we'll try the other canyons. The second canyon was blind, and it was afternoon before they reined up at the entrance to the third. A pale sun broke through the clouds for a moment, but at that same moment, lightning ripped the sky to the west and thunder crashed. Well, Tonto, do you see anything?
They're gravel. Tonto, look.
We can't hope to find any tracks from last night, but we'll try.
Hoof mark here.
You're right.
Horse come out of canyon, turn round here, go back.
One of their guards. This is it, Calhoun.
I'll go on alone. I'll meet you here after dark.
Not so fast.
They're breaking cliff.
We'll take a look at it. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Get up there. You want to get up to the top of the cliff, is that it?
Yes. Silver and Scout can make it from here.
Top of cliff, like plain.
We can ride to the edge overlooking the valley. All right, Calhoun. You can take the canyon. We'll reach the valley about the same time.
Where'll we meet?
Right here. Good luck.
Same to you. Get up there.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Has Calhoun come out of Brand's cabin yet?
No, not yet.
I've been looking at the far side of the valley. That dry riverbed is the same one we met farther up. We found the entrance we'll use with the posse.
There's a path down from cliff to right.
I noticed that before. Silver and Scout could make it, but we must think of the other horses.
You look.
Calhoun?
Guard come from canyon.
There's a man with him. Is it one of the gang or... Tonto. That's Slade.
The
rancher we met at the Bar G.
Maybe him prisoner.
The guard isn't holding a gun on him. They seem to be friendly. They're laughing. We should have made more inquiries about Slade last night. I wonder if Brand has left his ranch alone.
Him worketh outlaw?
Brand would need someone on the outside to give him information. They're heading straight for Brand's cabin.
Here, Silver. Here, Scout. What we do?
We're taking that path down the side of the cliff. Slade knows that Calhoun is working on the side of the law. He'll tell Brand. A man's life is in danger, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout. Hail, Silver, away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger saw the rancher Slade ride into the outlaw's valley with one of the guards, he knew that Slade would identify Calhoun and that the gambler's life was in danger. At that moment, Calhoun was facing Brand in the latter's cabin.
So you want to join the gang?
Yes.
Where'd you hear about us?
Well, I was at the Garrison Ranch last night when you shot it up. There's plenty of talk about you and your men, and I decided you were the right outfit for me.
Handy with your shooting irons?
I have a deck of cards here in my pocket. Here's the ace of spades. Would you like to throw it up in the air?
I don't mind. There. Nice draw.
Look at the card.
Clean through the center.
Does that answer your question?
How about a branding iron? A straight one.
I've worked for outfits like yours before, and there were never any complaints.
You know, by rights, Pete should have shot you on sight when you came riding through the canyon.
I told him I was your brother.
What's that? I haven't got any brother.
I'm glad Pete didn't know that.
A smooth talker, too, huh?
Oh, I've had to be in my business.
Well, I don't know. I could use an hombre with brains, but there's such a thing as having too many. I'll let you live until the boys come in for their grub. We'll see how they feel about you.
Suits me.
In the meantime, hand over the guns.
Right.
I wouldn't bother with them except your draw's almost as fast as mine, and I don't like ties. Now, let's have the one you carry under your coat.
All right, Brand. There it is. Not very large, but it's come in handy. Those the boys now?
Shouldn't be, not yet.
Boss?
You back here again? I told you not to leave the canyon.
Yeah, but you told me not to leave anybody past either, and Slade's here. I figured I ought to come with him.
Slade, send him in and get back to your post.
Yeah. It's all right. You can go ahead.
Look out, mister. You wouldn't be reaching for those guns, would you?
Me? Sorry, I didn't realize.
Just in case you don't realize again, we'll put them in the drawer.
Howdy, Brand. What are you doing here?
Hello, Slade.
You two know each other?
Yeah. We met at the Garrisons last night.
I've told Brand all about it.
Why haven't you got ropes on him, Brand? He's dangerous.
Think so?
You can't take chances with nobody. Not with the Lone Ranger around here.
Huh?
He was at the Garrisons last night, too. And this hombre rode after him when he left.
Well, Calhoun...
That's what I told Slade I was going to do. I thought he was on it.
He's working with the Lone Ranger. And if that masked man finds the valley, you're going to have a fight on your hands. Finish this tin horn off and call your men in. You've got to be ready.
I'm not afraid of any masked man.
When he comes, you'll have a posse behind him.
They'll never get through the canyon alive. I'm not worried about that. But I don't like anybody to play me for a fool.
I still want to join your gang.
Yeah. Maybe the Lone Ranger would like to join up, too.
Slade's only guessing.
So am I. My guess is that you've overplayed your hand, mister. I'm calling the bluff with hot lead.
Who's that outside?
It's a showdown, Calhoun. And I hold all the cards. Up my head!
Up with him, Slade.
I'm not shooting.
Get his guns, Tonto. There's a rope on the wall, Calhoun.
Yeah.
We're taking Brand back with us. Tie him up.
For safe conduct through the canyon?
That's the idea.
Better shoot me now. My boys won't let you hold me for long.
You'll be tried with the rest of them.
Well, I warned you.
Quiet. All set, masked man.
We'll see you later, Slade. Come on.
The hand isn't over yet, Brand.
I'll take charge of him. Find your own horse.
Yeah.
Steady, Silver. Get up there, Brand. Ready, Tonto? Tonto ready. Calhoun?
I'm all set.
Come on, Silver.
Let's go.
Come on, Silver!
Right up there. Stop or I'll shoot.
Knocked the gun clean out of his hand, and it's getting dark, too. That's shooting.
Storm come. We want to use a bit of that stream. We'll have to beat the torrent. Hello, Silver, away!
Miss Garrison.
Are the men all here, Sheriff?
Well, there's over 30 in the bunkhouse, but I'm going to tell them to go home.
What for?
We can't do anything tonight. Even if the masked man gets back. Even if he's found the hideout. We can't ride in this storm.
He'll decide that for himself.
I'm the sheriff, Miss Garrison.
That's the truth. You've been the sheriff for a long time, and you haven't done anything to get rid of that gang. Now the Lone Ranger's taking charge, and we'll have some action. You're not going home, and neither are your men. You're going to stay here all night if necessary, and tomorrow and the next day. I promise the masked man you'll be ready for him, and you will be.
We're ready to start, Sheriff.
Sorry, Pete.
Tonto and Calhoun are getting the men into their saddles.
You're asking us to ride in this storm?
He's telling you.
The men are willing.
Who's this you've got?
Your first prisoner. It's Brand himself.
Brand? Then it's nothing but a roundup from here on in.
You're wrong there, Mrs. Garrison. 10 men can defend the canyon that leads to the valley against more than 100.
Against 1,000.
But there's another entrance.
Where?
Down the stream bed.
Can't reach that without going through the valley.
There's another canyon that leads to it upstream. But we can't lose any more time. In a few hours, that stream will be a torrent. I don't have to tell you.
What are you waiting for, Sheriff?
I'm ready.
We'll leave Brand with you, Mrs. Garrison. His ropes are tight. But you'd better keep a gun handy.
I've got one right here. I'll brand him if he tries any funny business.
Let's go, Sheriff. Tell them to get mounted, Sheriff.
Not me. Miss Garrison said you were taking charge, and that suits me.
Into your saddles, men. Come on, Silver.
With the Lone Ranger and Tonto in the lead, the posse raced across the storm-swept plain. The rain beat against the slickers of the men, and lightning flashed. They were forced to pick their way with care over the rocky ground leading to the canyon. Then, once between its steep walls, Silver broke into a run again, on toward the stream bed. When the bank was reached, the Lone Ranger raised his arm in a command to halt.
The water hasn't risen much yet, Tonto.
The storm's passing over.
What makes you say that?
Thunder's so far away.
What do you think, Tonto? That's not thunder.
High water coming?
Yes, it'll be close, but we can make it. Pass the word back to the men, Tonto. Tell them they can't get out of the stream bed until the valley is reached. And if that water catches them, they're done for. Tell them if the horses aren't up to a hard ride, I want them to stay here.
Our mounts are good. We're with you to the last man.
Then come on.
A raging torrent, a band of outlaws. Sudden death behind and desperate men ahead. The pounding of hoofs echoing like gunshots between the walls were nearly drowned in the roar that crept closer and closer. At last, a break could be seen in the cliff on the right. The valley was in sight. But now the wall of water raced toward them. The lives of 30 men hung in the balance. Tired horses were urged up and out of the stream. Rock gave way to grass, and then... The flood rushed by. Hungry waves broke at the very feet of the horses. But the Lone Ranger had turned his back on the conquered threat and faced the danger ahead.
What are those lights over there, Calhoun?
That's the big cabin. All the men who weren't in the canyon will be there.
Shall we surround it?
Not yet. We started shooting here in the valley. The men who are guarding the canyon could make a break for it and get away. There's a path that leads to the top of the cliff over there. Tonto and I'll take it.
That's how you got down from the cliff this afternoon, huh?
Yes. We'll circle the canyon. When we posted ourselves at the other opening, we'll fire 3 shots.
Just the 2 of you going to hold the opening?
That's all it'll take. Divide your men into 2 groups, Sheriff. 10 in one, 20 in the other. The smaller group can surround the bunkhouse and capture the men inside. The larger one drives for the canyon.
It's going to be mighty dark in there.
The rain stops. The clouds are breaking. There's a full moon tonight. By the time Tonto and I are in position, we'll have plenty of light. Don't move until you hear my signal, Sheriff, and then move fast. If our attack comes as a complete surprise, we can round up this gang in less than an hour. Any questions?
Nope, you sure got everything covered.
Then let's go, Tonto, but hold Scout in. We don't want to make any more noise getting past the cabins. Come on, Silver.
Come up, Scout.
The great white stallion and the paint faded into the darkness. Half an hour passed. The moon broke through the clouds, and the sheriff became impatient.
They can see us from the cabin now.
It's a mile away.
Getting awful light, though.
You can't spoil everything now, Sheriff. The masked man and the engine had a tough climb. You got to wait until they're ready.
You got a head for this sort of thing, Calhoun. Too bad you never thought of being a lawman.
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
There, that's it. You got your orders, men. Let's go!
The sheriff's posse swept toward the bunkhouse in the canyon. At the far end, the Lone Ranger and Tonto waited.
They're driving them toward us.
Your plan worked good.
Hear that?
Horse come round bend plenty soon.
They're trying to get away.
Don't shoot. I give up.
Throw down your guns and get off that horse.
Yeah, anything you say.
Now walk over here with your hands up.
Don't shoot, mister. I'm reaching.
You rope him. Yes, Tonto. He's the first. And here's the second. Rein up there.
Desperate but disorganized, the outlaws were driven from their cover one by one. And one by one they made a break for it, only to be stopped by the Lone Ranger and Tonto at the entrance to the canyon. In less than an hour from the time the posse rode into the valley, every outlaw was rounded up outside the bunkhouse.
What posse do with cattle?
The stolen cattle here in the valley? And they're safe here until these crooks have been taken to jail. The ranchers can come back tomorrow.
Outlaw, change, brand.
And they'll be able to separate them.
A masked man?
Yes, Sheriff.
Look who I've got here.
Slade, eh?
You can't arrest me. I never belonged to the gang. They took me prisoner.
Brand will have something to say about that, Sheriff. Slade was the one who brought him all his information from the outside.
You can't take the word of an outlaw against mine.
Was your ranch ever raided?
That don't prove nothing.
By Tunket, they left you alone.
I'm an honest man.
You're as crooked as Brand himself. You're a no-good renegade. When the sheriff brings you up for trial, I'll be glad to tell the jury that you tried to murder me.
I never. I only told Brand who you were. I mean...
You need any more proof, Sheriff?
That's enough for me. Take charge of him, Calhoun.
A pleasure.
And by the way, you said you'd been doing a lot of thinking lately.
That's right. The masked man started me.
Would you like to be one of my regular deputies?
You mean that?
Say yes, and I'll swear you in right now.
I'd like to take chances, and I guess a lawman has more than his share.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you swear to uphold the law and perform the duties of deputy sheriff to the best of your ability, so help you?
I do.
Shake on it.
Thanks, Sheriff. Where's the masked man?
No, he was here, but...
He's gone. It's too bad. I'd like to thank him, too.
We all feel the same way. But there's one thing we can be sure of.
What's that?
If we ever need him bad again, he'll be on hand to help us.
I'll silver away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Keep tuned to this station for the latest news. The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by Acme, America's great producer of fine quality paints. This is the story of a man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. A man recognized as one of the great masters of deduction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's exciting case, The Sixth Statue. Another exciting chapter dramatized from the life story of Nick Carter. In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter investigated a strange plague called Bronze Disease that murdered 2 people and almost killed a third. Who's the busiest homemaker you know? Like as not, it's you, yourself, and no wonder, for these are busy times. But fortunately, there are fine new shortcuts to the homemaking job. Shortcuts such as the 3 great Linux home brighteners, which save you so many hours of work. No wonder American homemakers everywhere have come to depend on the 3 great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, the modern brush-on finish. Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new quick-drying wax product. Learn for yourself how simple a job home upkeep can be. How much lovelier your home will look with those 3 great Linux home brighteners. Get them at your hardware, paint, or department store. And see what modern magic they work for you. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. The regular morning work in the old brownstone mansion at the corner of 5th and 4th begins with Nick's voluminous correspondence. Scores of letters arrive every day, official, semi-official, friendly, threatening. But every once in a while, a strange note arrives, like the one Patsy is reading to Nick now.
Dear Mr. Nick Carter, you are a famous detective and would not know me as I am only a housemaid. Oh, this writing is terrible. But I have heard you will always help people if they are in trouble, so I am taking the liberty to ask you, would you help me? Mr. Carter, there is bad trouble in the house where I work, Mr. Horace Allen's house on Park Avenue. There is plague in the house, a bad sickness, and I think we will all die. The statues got sick first, and I know we will get it next. Please come and tell me what I should do. Enclosed, please find money order to pay for your trouble. Yours truly, Maisie Leeds.
For the love of Pete.
Oh, I really think this is touching, Nick. Look, here's the money order, $5 whole.
Generous fee, considering Miss Leeds probably earns only $20 a week. Wish you hadn't sent it. Let's see that letter, Betsy.
Here. Horace Allen. What, that's the famous ex-meat packer, isn't it? 1270 Park. Very rich.
Yes. Letter mailed last night. Written in a great deal of hurry. Notice the ink blots?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Leeds seems to be rather frightened.
Well, what's all this about plague?
Now, here's the key line. Statues got sick first, and I know we will get it next.
Statues got sick? But what's that mean?
I think we better drive to 1270 Park and find out.
Right now? Oh, can't it wait a few minutes, Nick? We've got so much work to do here, and, well, Miss Maisie Leeds' trouble is probably a very vivid imagination.
You've forgotten I've been paid a retainer, Patsy. I'm now devoted to the interest of my client. Let's go see Maisie, even if we have to go in through the servants' entrance.
This is a pretty swank mansion for an ex-meat packer, Nick.
Yes. Heard Mr. Allen's turned to art in his retirement. He collects.
Oh, I wish he'd go back to meat packing for the duration. You can't eat statues and packers.
Very funny. No one home.
Should be servants in the house.
There don't seem to be.
Oh, Nick, you're not going
Don't have to. The door's been left ajar. Come on.
Oh, Nick, this isn't right.
I've got a fee to earn, Patsy. Come on in. Besides, it's rather unusual for a collector of art to leave the house door open when there's no one home. Oh, there's the library. Let's go in.
Oh, golly. Plenty of stuff here. Paintings, statues. Nick, look at those statues. The bronze ones.
Yes.
They're all greenish and crusted. Like they've got some kind of skin disease.
Those bronze spears, too. And this bronze chest. Wonder how it looks inside.
Maybe this... Nick.
Yes. Looks as if the plague has killed our client. Unless I'm very much mistaken, this body in the chest is that of Maisie Leeds.
I've been through most of the house, Nick. There isn't a soul around. What's happened anyway?
Don't know yet.
Learn anything from the body?
It's Maisie Leeds, all right. Dead about 10 hours. She must have been strangled and placed in this chest just after she mailed that letter to me.
Oh.
Patsy, there's an odd thing about this murder. It looked as if the killer had silver polish in his hands.
Silver polish?
Yes, there's a kind of white powder on Maisie's neck around the strangulation prints. Smells like silver polish.
And, Nicky, you'd better notify the police.
No.
Why not?
Listen, Patsy. Maisie Leeds paid me $5 to take on her case. I didn't get her soon enough to save her life, but I am going to get her killer. This is a point of honor. Something Sergeant Matheson wouldn't understand.
So what are you two doing
Nick.
in here? Don't move, either of you.
I'd suggest you put that gun away. You might hurt someone.
Answer my question. What are you doing in here? Who are you?
I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Patsy Boone.
Nick Carter?
Yes?
Well, I'm Peter Craig, Horace Allen's nephew. I was up on the top floor, heard someone calling down here.
That was me.
So I came down. What's the matter, Mr. Carter?
Look in the bronze chest.
Good grief, Maisie.
All right, Craig, I want some quick answers from you. Why was the house empty when we arrived? Where's your uncle? Where are the servants?
Well, there aren't any servants. They all quit yesterday, except Maisie here. Uncle Horace rushed down to the employment agency this morning. That's why I'm alone in the house.
I see.
You didn't see Maisie Leeds this morning?
No, I generally stay in my rooms on the top floor. Uncle Horace just yelled up that he was going to the agency.
What agency?
The Sun Agency on Vanderbilt Street.
One more question, Craig. You know anything about bronze statues?
No.
Who sold these to your uncle?
St. Gennaro Field, English dealer at the plaza.
All right. You stay here. Try and locate your uncle on the phone and get him home. We're hustling over to see Arrowfield. I want to find out what 6 statues have got to do with murder.
Believe me, Mr. Carter, that man Allen is an idiot, a fool, an artistic criminal. I should never have sold rare pieces to an ex-meat packer.
Go on.
Antique bronzes are as delicate as tropical fruits. Unless they're cared for with delicacy and understanding, they sicken.
You mean statues can really become sick?
Yes, and die. Bronze disease is a corrosion that eats away the metal, rots it until it crumbles. No one knows how it starts. No one knows how to stop it. Once it attacks a collection, the infected pieces must be removed or the entire collection will die.
Golly.
And bronze disease has attacked Allen's collection?
You saw it, didn't you? The green crumbling crust on the surface of the bronze. And unless he removes the infected pieces, his collection is doomed.
Well, why did you call him an artistic criminal?
He has $500,000 worth of items there. All the money in the world can't replace one of those pieces once it's lost. Don't you understand? There's nothing more valuable than a work of art.
Oh, yes, there is, Mr. Arrowfield. A human life. Here we are, Patsy. The Sun Employment Agency.
Doesn't look very busy.
I'm sorry, nothing available.
We're looking for Mr. Horace Allen.
And not here.
He was here this morning?
Here and gone. Can't supply him with anything.
Why not?
Sleeping quarters are impossible. The nephew's a chemist or something.
Did you say the nephew's a chemist?
Yes, has a laboratory alongside the servants' quarters. Terrible smells all day and all night.
Well, chemist ought to know more about bronze disease than Craig seemed to. Patsy, let's have a talk with that young man right now. Here we are.
Nick, do you think Craig was lying?
Don't know, Patsy. Perfectly possible.
Oh. I hope Mr. Allen's back by this time.
With somebody to answer the door.
At least Craig ought to answer.
Probably back upstairs in his laboratory. Well,
Nick.
just my little pick lock, Patsy. Can't wait here all day. 1 second. There we are. Hello? Anybody home?
Funny. You told Craig to stay here.
Well, let's run up to the top floor. We'll find him there.
Walk?
Right. Haven't you noticed? Allen has a neat little private elevator installed.
Oh. Step in. Call your floor, please. First floor, dining rooms, smoking rooms, lounge rooms. Second floor, bedrooms, and more bedrooms. Third floor, hothouses, bedrooms, and more bedrooms. Fourth and top floor, servants' quarters, and... Nick, look. On the floor, it's Craig.
Yes. 4th and top floor, murder.
First, a murdered housemaid, then a murdered chemist. How will Nick explain them and solve the mystery of the 6 statues? We'll see in just a moment. One of the most important jobs in keeping your home spick and span is the care of your floors. And now you have an efficient new shortcut to that very job. Linex self-polishing wax, made from a new formula developed by leading chemists to give you the finest. For Linex self-polishing wax, designed to save work for you, at the same time provides amazing new beauty, new protection, new skid resistance for all your floors and linoleum. Linex self-polishing wax imparts the satiny luster that only real wax can give. And because it contains the greatest possible amount of genuine Carnauba wax, the finish lasts longer. What's more, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by actual test that any hardwood, linoleum, or rubber tile floor is less slippery after Linex self-polishing wax has been applied. Best of all, Linex self-polishing wax takes only a jiffy to wipe on and dries without tiresome rubbing to a handsome finish to make any homemaker proud. So follow the example of women all over America. Enjoy greater leisure, greater convenience, greater beauty in your home with Linex self-polishing wax, available at your hardware, paint, or department store. Ask your dealer now for all 3 great Linex home brighteners, the easy way to more attractive living. And now back to our story. Investigating a strange complaint about 6 statues, Nick and Patsy entered the empty home of Horace Allen to discover Allen's housemaid, Maisie Leeds, murdered. Nick finds that Allen's artworks are suffering from a rare disease known as bronze disease, and also that Allen's nephew, Peter Craig, is an amateur chemist with a laboratory on the top floor of the house. When Nick and Patsy return to the house to question Craig, they find him murdered, too. Now they're in the murdered man's laboratory examining his body.
Well, Nick?
Stabbed through the chest with a bronze spear, Patsy. Evidently one of the spears from Allen's collection.
Golly.
It's a powerful thrust. You see the tip protruding from Craig's back. You can also see it's tainted with the same bronze disease that's hit some of the statues. Hello.
What is it?
Craig didn't die at once.
What do you mean?
Look, here on the floor.
Oh. Craig must have tried to write something in blood as he was dying.
Yes.
It says N-H-L. N-H-L, what's that?
Couldn't tell you. Yet.
Nick, I've got it. Initials. He wrote the initials of the killer.
Maybe.
It couldn't be Allen or Arrowfield or the Sun Agency. Maybe it was one of the old servants.
Hey, what's going on in this house? Where is everybody? What goes here?
Nick, I think I hear...
You don't think, you do hear. Our old friend, Sergeant Matheson.
Hey, anybody home? Craig, Allen. Hey, Mr. Allen, Oh, glory be, I'm seeing things.
Oh, we're real, Sergeant.
Good afternoon, Matty.
Nick Carter and company, I might have known. What are you two? Hey, who's that on the floor?
Peter Craig, murdered.
Craig, too? He's the guy that called me. First the girl downstairs, now him upstairs. What is this, a massacre?
I'll give you the facts, Matty.
No. Explanations first, if you please, Mr. Carter.
Here we go.
Now, look, I warned you 1,000 times when you get mixed up in murder cases to notify homicide. There's a law in this city. Don't you ever do anything but break the law?
Yes, I solve murders. You ought to know.
Yeah, I know, but Nick, please. We've got laws to enforce. Make it as easy as you can for us to enforce them.
Matty, I'm going to help you enforce one law today. The law against first-degree murder. Come on down to Allen's laboratory. So that's exactly where we stand on the case, Matty. The murders are tied up some way with the bronze disease.
Yeah?
I have an idea how, but I'm not sure yet.
Well, look, what about the insurance angle? Maybe Allen's trying to ruin his own statues to collect the dough on them.
Oh, no, Matty. He could get more by selling them.
Well, maybe Craig ruined the statues and Allen killed him for revenge.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Besides, that leaves out Maisie Leeds.
Oh, forget her. She's just an accident in this case.
She's not an accident in this case, and she's not to be forgotten. Matty, you won't understand this, but in this case, I'm working for Maisie Leeds. I'm not working for you or the police.
What's that?
I'm working for justice. Justice for Maisie Leeds.
I think you're crazy.
See, Patsy, I told you.
Well. Pleased to see you all here. And a fine lot of people you seem to be. I'm Mr. Allen.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, indeed. Very easy man to work for. Just myself, my nephew in the house. Big house, few people. Not too difficult, eh? I suppose the agency explained.
Mr. Allen.
You're the housemaid, eh? Very pretty, my dear. Very attractive.
Mr. Allen, your housemaid is Miss Patsy Bowen, my assistant.
What?
I am Nick Carter.
Nick Carter?
I'm going to be blunt, Mr. Allen. No sense beating around the bush. Your maid, Maisie Leeds, was strangled to death. Your nephew, Peter Craig, was stabbed to death.
What? Oh.
Help him in the chair, Matty.
Yeah, right, Nick. Easy now. Thank you. I'll be all right.
I didn't spare you because we're pressed for time, Mr. Allen. The killer may strike again. We've got to work fast. Now, where were you all day?
At the employment agencies, trying to hire servants.
A likely story.
It's true. I had to have them in the house today. I have a very important guest arriving on the 6:30 train from Washington.
Says you.
You can get the list of agencies with Mr. Allen and check the story later, Matty.
Okay.
Mr. Allen, I want to take one of your statues home with me. One of the diseased ones.
I'm sorry, I can't permit that, Mr. Carter. My guest coming tonight.
But you ought to remove the 6 statues anyway, Mr. Allen. Mr. Arrowfield said so. Why, they'll infect everything.
I know, but I can't. My guest is a famous collector and wants to buy some of my pieces. I've got to show him all of them.
I see. Well, in that case, we've got to work without your help. Come on, Patsy. You'll be in my lab if anything breaks, Matty.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Allen, what's the name of this famous collector who's visiting you tonight?
Norman Lane. Norman Hadley Lane.
Patsy, turn off the Bunsen burner, will you?
Of course. Nick, I just realized what Alan said.
What's that, Patsy?
The man coming up on the 6:30 train from Washington. Norman Hadley Lane. NHL.
Mm-hmm. Found at a couple of museums. Get a file on him.
But the letters, NHL, that's his initials.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nick, you're not listening.
Just finishing this analysis, Patsy. Here. See this precipitate?
Yes.
That's the silver polish from Maisie Lee's throat.
Is it silver polish?
No. Something that came from Peter Craig's lab. Now, hand me that package I brought from Alan's house.
Here.
Thanks. I'll wrap this.
Nick, you don't seem to care about the initials. I'll bet Lane's the killer. I'll bet he isn't even on the train. He's probably here already.
Here we are.
Nick, that's the spear that killed Craig.
Right.
But that's stealing police evidence. Oh, golly, Sergeant Matheson's going to be sore.
Alan would let me have a sample of his diseased bronze, so I had to steal it. Now let's cut a sliver of bronze off the tip of the spear, and we'll take a look at it under the microscope.
Now you're destroying evidence. Oh, Nick, I don't like it.
Not destroying. I'm just taking off a shaving. There. Now let's see.
Well? Well, what do you see, germs?
Yeah. Well, let's you have a look. You see? This is a slice across the tip of the spear. Now, you see the outer portions?
Those crystals all around the edges?
Yes. They're malachite crystals. Shows the presence of the brown disease. Now, what do you see inside? Toward the core of the section.
Just reddish metal.
Exactly. Amorphous bronze metal. Just pure, uncrystallized bronze. And that, Miss Bowen, breaks the case wide open.
What do you mean, Nick?
I mean that... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Nick Carter?
Speaking. Who's this?
Here's a tip for you, Mr. Nick Carter. If you want to find who killed Peter Craig, watch the clerk from the Sun Employment Agency.
Quick, Patsy, get a line on this call. Trace it.
Right.
Afraid I don't follow you.
The clerk from the Sun Employment Agency. You'll find him at the Hotel Brighton. Now, he'll tell you who killed Craig.
Just let me get that down, will you? Hotel Brighton. Whereabouts is that?
I've talked long enough. You know what to do. Goodbye.
No, it's no use, Patsy. I couldn't hold him long enough. You get any kind of a trace?
No. Sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter. Get Matty on the phone. Tell him we're picking him up and taking him for a ride.
To the Hotel Brighton?
Just tell him the killer will be at the other end of the ride.
All right, Nick, never mind the Mysterioso stuff. Where are we going?
Thought Patsy told you, Matty, to meet a murderer.
Where?
Didn't Patsy tell you that?
The Hotel Brighton.
Then we're going the wrong way. The Brighton's downtown in the village. You're driving uptown.
That's right.
But, Nick, the man on the phone said that...
The man on the phone was wrong, Patsy. Here we are. This is where we're going.
Huh?
What time is it?
6:25.
Just in time. Come on.
Oh, this is Pennsylvania Station.
Right. And we're going to meet the Washington train.
Do you mean to tell me the killer is this Lane guy? Norman Hadley Lane?
That's who we're going to meet. You'll have to move quickly. We haven't much time.
Oh, but Nick,
We'll talk later, Patsy. I'm afraid to cut it rather fine. We've got to get to the lower level and be on the platform when the train pulls in. This way.
If this is a wild goose chase, Nick...
When I lead you wrong, you can say that, Matty. Not until then. Down this ramp.
Right.
Now, that's the Washington train. Quick.
Oh, we'll never get through the crowd.
We've got to. Here are pictures of Lane.
Yeah.
Take him. You can't miss him. He's a big man, quite stout. Heavy grayish beard. Looks like Edward VII. Look sharp. Now, we mustn't miss him.
Now, listen, Nick.
This is no time for arguments, Matty. We've got to locate Lane as soon as he gets off that train. Now, stand by.
Right.
I'll take the center. You watch right. Matty, you take the left.
Okay.
Right. fat man, that with the 7th
Golly,
beard.
what a crowd. I think...
Oh, if we only knew which car he was.
Hold it. There he is, car in front of us. Quick, Matty, forward.
Right.
Mr. Lane. Mr. Norman Lane. Norman Hadley Lane. Get down. Get down.
Nick, what are you doing?
He's tackling the...
Hey, Matty, you got him?
Yes, I got him, Nick.
Right, hold on to him. Right. Let's take him to the station master's office. You can call the wagon from there.
Well, it is quieter at least.
Hey, Nick, why didn't you warn me it was going to be an assassination?
Didn't know when it was going to happen.
What about Mr. Lane?
Oh, I just put him in a cab. He's all right. He's pretty well shaken up when I knocked him out of the way of the bullets. That's a lot better than a shot through the heart. Huh, Mr. Arrowfield?
Oh, you dirty gumshoe snooper. I'd like to...
Hold on to him,
slap
Matty.
you.
He's a dangerous little man and a very clever actor. Phony Englishman, phony dealer in art objects, including phony bronzes.
Phony bronzes.
Certainly, Patsy. That was the whole motivation. When Mr. Allen took up collecting objects of art, Arrowfield got hold of them and sold him a lot of supposedly antique bronze masterpieces. But in reality, they were completely phony, being merely modern copies of those masterpieces. And unless I'm wrong, Mr. Norman Lane owned many of the originals from which Allen's bronzes were copied.
Well, Nick, what about that bronze disease?
When Arrowfield learned that Lane was coming to see Allen's collection, he knew Lane would recognize many of Allen's bronzes as copies of items in his own collection.
Yeah?
So Arrowfield, in order to force Allen to remove those phony pieces from his collection, deliberately infected them with a bronze disease.
What do you know?
Allen refused to remove them in spite of the disease, so Arrowfield had to do the next best thing, kill Lane. Otherwise, he faced exposure as a dealer in fakes and phony pieces. The murder of Lane, fortunately, didn't succeed. The others did. And I'm going to see that you pay for them, Arrowfield. I want to be sure that Maisie Leeds, wherever she is now, gets her full $5 worth.
In just a moment, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and tell you how he knew Arrowfield was the poisoner of the 6th statue. The whole year round, it's a real job to keep your home bright and interesting. That's why the 3 great Linex home brighteners are so important to help in your homemaking schedule, because they save so much time and work. Take Linex Clear Gloss, for instance, the modern brush-on finish for all wood and linoleum surfaces. Linex Clear Gloss is ideal for any surface you want to save, protecting for months against wear, against dirt, against spotting, warding off damage by hot grease, boiling water, fruit acids, even alcohol. And Linex Clear Gloss lends such sparkling beauty that's easy to maintain, for the whisk of a damp cloth removes smudges from any Linex Clear Gloss surface. Linex Clear Gloss flows on easily, too, drying to a smooth, lasting finish which protects for months. So give your linoleum, floors, and woodwork the gleaming luster, the sturdy protection of Linex Clear Gloss, the finest in household finishes. You'll find all 3 great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss, Linex Self-Polishing Wax, and Linex Cream Polish for fine furniture at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And remember that your dealer is headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish. Chemtone covers in 1 coat, dries in 1 hour, bringing bright new loveliness to your walls and ceilings in bedroom, living room, or hall. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself.
Nick, I don't see why Arrowfield killed Maisie Leeds.
Because when Maisie returned from mailing her letter to me, she saw Arrowfield in the collection room deliberately infecting the false antique bronze statues with the bronze disease. She was killed to silence her.
But how could Arrowfield poison the statues?
Well, Patsy, as Allen's guide and mentor in the new business of collecting, Arrowfield had easy access to the house. He was able to steal in and infect those statues with chemicals he took from Craig's laboratory. To be precise, with ammonium chloride. That's the corrosive agent that causes bronze disease.
Oh, and was that the powder you found on Maisie's neck?
Right. Some of it was on Arrowfield's hands when he strangled her. Evidently, Craig remembered seeing Arrowfield in his lab taking the chemical, so Arrowfield killed him.
But those initials Craig wrote.
Oh, they weren't initials, Patsy. Craig tried to write the chemical symbol for ammonium chloride, NH4Cl.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote the N and the H and got as far as the first elbow stroke of 4 and then died. We thought he'd written NHL, which, purely by coincidence, happened to be Lane's initials.
Oh, I see. Well, Nick, you said Arafield's bronzes were fools. How could you tell that?
Now, Patsy, remember this afternoon in my lab? You looked through the microscope at a piece of that spear that killed Craig?
Yes.
Well, really ancient bronzes become heavily crystallized through the years. But the piece we examined was crystallized only around the outer surface, showing that it was cast quite recently.
So that's it. Well, was Arafield trying to sidetrack you with that phone call so he could get at Lane when he arrived in town?
Yes.
Oh, lucky you weren't fooled.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing, Patsy. I've met thousands of crooks in my time, each one more clever than the next. And believe it or not, the only ones they fooled in the end were themselves.
Well, Nick, what story are you going to tell next week?
Remember the time we drove south to investigate the mystery of a legendary giant called Erdman the Earthshaker, whose footsteps apparently frightened a man to death?
Oh, yes. The clues to the case were green rice grains on the dead man's hand and a drop of blood on a bird feather.
Right.
What are you going to call the story?
The Case of the Bleeding Bobolink.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson plays Patsy. Script is by Alfred Bester, and any resemblance in these programs to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. The entire production is under the direction of Jock McGregor. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the three great Linex home brighteners: Linex self-polishing wax, Linex cream polish, and Linex clear gloss, created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linex dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of the Golden West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm not from this neck of the woods. I'm from Liberia in Africa.
Hey, well, what's your handle? Mine's Charlie C. Reed.
My handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts.
Okay, J.J. from Liberia, Africa. Let's climb up on old Nail Gal here and make some slow moves around town.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
This is Lorne Greene. The country we're traveling through is beautiful. No other word could describe it any better. It's spring, 1875, and we're in Wyoming territory. In 15 years, it'll be the 44th state in the Union and the first state in the world to give women the right to vote and hold office. The Battle of the Little Bighorn is a year away, and in March of this year, the Congress enacted the Civil Rights Law, that guarantees everyone equal access to public inns, public conveyances, and the like. I don't think my fellow passengers would be terribly interested in these odds and ends. They all seem to be more interested in what they see out of the window. One of them shows an intense interest. He's had his nose almost pressed to the glass for an hour. Interesting-looking young fellow, about 20 or so. Aside from being a black man, he's dressed in a very colorful robe, green, sky blue, yellow, and red. He has a red, green, and black skull cap perched on the back of his head. It would be really interesting to know what he feels about the wild, wide open West.
So much space. The land stretches as far as the eye can see. And when it is no longer level, it becomes hilly, and the hills become pyramids with sugar on the tops. Grandfather and grandmother were right. There is no country like this western country. The sky seems even bluer than our Liberian sky, and there is more land than I ever thought possible. I must sink myself deeply into an understanding of this place, because it is my ancestral home, as much as Africa. Because this is where grandfather and grandmother came from. Perhaps I will find some relatives. It does not seem likely. I've only seen 10 black people since we left Lincoln, Nebraska.
Incredibly, an African tourist of American descent is checking out a branch of his roots. And that's how we begin this particular story, which, though fictional, has a basis in fact.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Greene. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Afro-Westerner, by Odie Hawkins. Our star, Brock Peters.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45.
Would be around $30. I guess about $40.
The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price, with installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps, if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best Abra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? Abra Light has no seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears Abra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The brakes are applied and the train slows down. Ahead, a place that's more than a settlement. The young black man stares out the window.
Laramie.
Is this truly Laramie, sir?
As you live and breathe, young fella.
Thank you.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts of Monrovia, Liberia, hopped from the train with 3 overstuffed carpet bags and stood on the train platform looking and feeling completely lost.
Howdy, stranger. My name is Homer Judson, better known to some people hereabouts as Nosy Judson. I'm a reporter for the Laramie Sentinel, and I couldn't help thinking, Homer, this is your human interest story of the week. How about an exchange? You give me your story, and I'll help you find a place to stay. A deal?
A deal? Oh, yes, thank you. My name is Joseph Jenkins Roberts, and I could certainly use some help.
Couldn't we all?
Beg pardon?
Never mind. This all your luggage?
Yes, I decided to travel light.
Well, let's thank the Lord for lightweight things. Come on, partner. Follow me.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, well, I hope you'll be thanking me when we get to Mrs. O'Leary's boarding house. But meanwhile, since I seem to have picked up the bag you packed with boulders, why don't you give me your story?
Won't you need a pencil and pad?
As unusual as your story is sure to be, I'm sure my photographic memory will retain it. All you have to do is talk as we walk and don't leave anything out. Now, remember, the Sentinel prints all the news it's fit to print, and that means all the news that's news.
Well, first of all, I am the nephew of the current vice president of Liberia.
Liberia?
Yes, Liberia, West Africa.
Ah.
You see, it happened like this.
And stay the hell out of here, Charlie Reed, till you learn how to behave yourself.
Go on, Joe. This is Laramie, and lots of people misbehave all the time.
Yes, I know. My grandfather told me about it.
Your grandfather?
Yes, my grandfather and grandmother were born to slavery on a plantation in Louisiana. They escaped when she was 15 and he was 18. They have told me their story many times.
Don't let that throw you. Laramie is full of cowboys, especially on Saturday night. Go on.
I must say, the atmosphere is much more lively than Monrovia.
You were saying about your grandparents?
Oh, yes. They knew that the only way to be free was to make it to a free territory. In addition, grandmother says, grandfather had seen some pictures of a cowboy and wanted to become one.
Your grandfather had seen some pictures of a cowboy and wanted to become one?
Yes. Grandmother always smiles when she says that. At any rate, after an incredible number of hardships, they made it to this town, to Laramie. They say it is where they began to be human beings for the first time. Oh, it would take several hours to tell all the things they went through.
Yeah, I can imagine. What year was it that they made it here?
It was 1807. They built a cabin near a place called Misty.
Oh, yeah, that's about 35 miles northeast of here.
That close? Oh, I would like to see it very much. This evening.
Whoa, take it easy. Why not tomorrow? After you've had a chance to get a good night's sleep. You were saying?
Oh, yes. Well, they lived in this place, Misty. My grandfather, being a curious man one day, found some small nuggets of gold in the stream behind their cabin.
Gold?
Yes. He found gold, but he didn't tell anyone, only my grandmother. For 10 years, they secretly panned gold from this stream and others near, and when they got news of people being given a chance to resettle in Africa, they decided to go.
I recall that. It was in 1820-something, and the American Colonization Society was behind it. A bunch of hypocrites.
Yes, 1822 to be exact. My grandfather and grandmother say that many free people of color were not happy about being offered a chance to return to Africa. They felt, since they had been born here, that no one should think of leaving, or that no one should think of asking them to leave. And there were those, like my grandparents, who welcomed the chance to go. To them, Africa represented a new frontier. They were born slaves and emigrated to Africa as free people with $15,000 in gold.
That's quite a story.
My grandfather thinks so, too. His talking about his life here made me want to see the land of his birth. My mother and father didn't want me to come, but my grandparents did. Go, they said. Go and tell us what you see. So I came here.
Yeah, and here we are. Now, don't let Mrs. O'Leary frighten you. She's always a bit much at first, but you'll find she's not as dreadful as she appears. This is the living room, dining room, where everybody gathers for the 5 o'clock meal. The guest rooms are upstairs, and here's
what
Mrs.
have you
O'Leary.
brought me this time, Homer Judson? A wishy-donny, complicated-looking fella in a triple-coloured nightgown with a Yiddish cap on his head. Glory be to heaven.
His name is Joseph Jenkins Roberts, and he hails from Liberia, West Africa. And I've already told him that you make the best son-of-a-gun stew and deep dish apple pie this side of the Mississippi.
Oh, there you go again, Homer Judson, wrapping your spit around a bunch of words that sound sweet to my ears. Well, how long are you going to be staying with this young fella?
Well, about 2 weeks or so, I guess.
Oh, primi facie, that'll give you just enough time to become part of the family. Well, come along, let me show you to your room. I'll take those bags for you.
Oh, no, thank you. I can manage.
Unhand them, me boy. Oh, in Mrs. O'Leary's house, Mrs. O'Leary makes the rules. Homer, will you be coming in for dinner this evening?
Not this evening, Mrs. O'Leary. I've got a great human interest piece to write up for the morning edition. See you later, Joe.
Writers. They always got something to write. Well, come along, Joseph Jenkins Roberts. I'll be showing you to your room. So, you got 3 names rolled into one, huh? Well, why not? Whoever said we should only be afflicted with 2 names? Now, you can eat 3 meals a day, if you like, or only dinner, depending on what your appetite is like. Now, most of my boarders eat breakfast at 6:30 and dinner at 5. Have you a man-sized appetite, Joseph Jenkins Roberts?
Well...
Good. Now then, it'll be $2 for your rent for the week and $3 with meals. No fancy women whiskey drinking beyond certain points or serious card playing allowed. And here's your room. Dinner's in 20 minutes, and we're having chicken and dumplings this evening.
Dear Mother, you must read this letter to Grandfather and Grandmother to tell them that I am finding everything that they have spoken of to be true. I've been here in Laramie for 5 days now, and so much has happened already that I hardly know where to begin. I am living in a boarding house, owned and operated by an Irish lady. She's very tall, has hair the color of rusty pipes, talks very quickly, cooks huge pots of food, and is very nice. I think she drinks whiskey when no one is watching. I was taken to this place by Homer, a reporter on the Laramie Sentinel that I met at the train station. I'm enclosing the article he wrote about me. It's the first ever written about an African in Wyoming territory. Homer Judson is a very nice person. I have not run into any problems of race, Mother, so far. Most of the people are well informed as to who I am and what I am doing here. It seems that even those who don't read the newspaper know my name and where I'm from and everything. I guess Mrs. O'Leary is responsible for that. She's like the drums we have at home. Taking Homer Judson's advice, I have purchased a pair of boots to go riding in. I did not tell him that I did not know how to ride, but I will learn. It is late now and I must go to sleep. Mrs. O'Leary expects everyone to attend breakfast. I send my deepest love and respect. Joseph.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents, call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 24 decorator colors in Easy Living flat latex and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, all you need is one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts settled in and became a part of the community. It wasn't an instant process. It took a while. There were things to learn, customs to observe.
Watching Joe wobble down the street in a pair of the fanciest boots ever cobbled has got to be one of my all-time favorite memories. Being the adventurous type he was, it didn't take much to convince him, being in the West and all, that he should saddle up. I had a strong suspicion that he might wind up sitting backwards on the creature. I've seen tenderfoots do everything.
Hey, I wouldn't try to climb up on that ornery old saddle sore if I was you.
You wouldn't? Why not?
Because it just might be the last ride you'll ever have. Now, you just take a peek at that devil's eyes. He's just a-waiting for you to mount up so he can buck your little old dark body through the roof. Now, you come on over here, bub. Let's pick out a piece of crow bait that'll put up with your inexperience. Old Nellie looks like a good choice. How long you been riding?
I never been riding. On a horse.
What? You pulling my leg?
Beg your pardon?
I said, are you pulling my leg? You got buffalo snot in your ears or something?
No. It's just that you say things in a funny way.
Well, come to think of it, you sound a shade strange yourself. That there nightshirt on and that there beanie cap on your head. I take it you ain't from round this neck of the woods.
No, I'm not from this neck of the woods. I'm from Liberia, in Africa.
Yeah, I kind of figured you was from somewheres else. Hey, well, what's your handle? Mine's Charlie C. Reed, a cowpokes card player fresh out of the calaboose after celebrating a month's trail pay down the drain.
My handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts.
Okay, J.J. from Liberia, Africa. Let's climb up on old Nell Gal here and make some slow moves around town. I'd advise you to hold her down to a gallop till we get to the edge of town. Not from that side, J.J. I see you wasn't joking when you said you never rode a horse.
I told you.
Oh, well, we all had to learn sometime. Yeah, let's give it our best shot. Who knows, you might get to liking the feel of a fast horse under you.
Charlie, how can I make it slow down?
You can't. If you went any slower, you'd be standing still. And quit squeezing that old gal's neck so hard. She'll think you're in love with her.
Dear Father, I am addressing this especially to you. It is what might be called a man's letter. A few days ago, I met two new people. They are both now my friends. It seems that this is the way it is here. You can be strangers one day and friends the next day, or enemies. My two new friends are named Charlie Reed and Alfred Wong. Charlie is a cowboy. The other day, after we rode to the edge of town and back, Charlie asked me if I had any money. I said yes. He was quite pleased and said, "Great. Let's go into the Dirty Garter saloon for a little sipping, spitting, and cussing." There was tension when we walked into the saloon. From the way the people lined up at the bar stared at me, I felt self-conscious. I will have to buy cowboy clothes and a wide-brimmed hat to go with my boots. Charlie ended the tension by saying, "My buddy JJ here from Liberia, Africa, is buying a round for the house." Many of them patted me on the back and said nice things as they rushed to get their round. And then someone else bought another round, and someone else another. I had to walk my horse back to the stable because I felt too wobbly to ride. I don't think I like sipping, spitting, and cussing very much because it makes your head hurt the next day. Charlie has promised to teach me the secret of roping and also how to shoot straight. Respectfully, your son, Joe.
I must admit that I was very curious about this person. I had seen him about town. I had heard much about him, but I had not had a chance to talk with him. Yesterday he came into my laundry with some of his native robes to be cleaned. The dust of Laramie was ruining them. He wanted to know how I became a laundry owner in Laramie. I told him that I and many other Chinese helped build the railroad that links east and west. After the railroad was finished, I decided to invest in a business and retire here. I can't say that this is a real retirement, but it beats working on the railroad. I have invited him to have tea with me. I forgot to ask him if there were any Chinese in Liberia.
None of us in the boarding house tried to exaggerate the dangers of riding beyond Laramie city limits. However, we did warn Joe more than once that the outskirts of Laramie had its normal collection of outlaws, just like any other city. He smiled and told me, "Don't worry, Homer. Charlie has taught me how to ride well."
Dad, blast it, Jake! Why'd you have to fill your hand 100 yards away?
Oh, shut up. We've lost him. You and your big mouth.
Well, where do we go from here?
We keep heading for Texas. As many wanted posters they got hung up in this territory on us, we'd be sitting ducks to stick around here.
She spooked their little dude. That's downright funny, Jake. Wonder if he can find his way in the dark.
Who is there? Who is it?
Strong Wolf. Wait, don't run. I will not harm you. I have your horse.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It was smart to jump off this old nag and hide rather than try to outrun the bad ones.
Did you see them, the crooks?
I have seen many crooks.
Over there is Laramie. I guess this is where we part company. Thanks again, Mr. Strongwolf, for catching my horse.
It was not very hard.
Well, thanks anyway.
What is your name?
Oh, my handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts. My friends call me JJ.
JJ, would you like to have a good Shoshone dinner this evening?
Yes. Yes, I would. Excuse me. That was very good. I have never eaten rabbit before.
Dog.
I'm talking about the food we just ate.
I know. It was dog meat, one that we had fattened for a guest such as yourself.
Oh.
Moonfeather, bring my pipe and tobacco.
I knew she was the one I would marry when I first saw her. Somewhere in a book it is called Love at First Sight. I could tell from the way she returned my look that she too felt the same feeling. My heart was in my throat. Also because I feared the consequences of being attracted to another man's wife. In my country, that is considered something a person should not do. Strong Wolf lit the pipe and passed it to me. It's a bit strong, isn't it?
For one who smokes it properly, it is not strong. Here, do it slowly, with feeling, peacefully.
I see what you mean. It is better when you puff slowly. Tell me, Strong Wolf, does your wife always spy on you around the corner of your teepee?
Oh, Moonfeather is not my wife. She's my niece. And you are the first buffalo man she's ever seen up close.
Oh, I didn't know. She's very pretty.
Already, after only 17 snows, she can skin a deer or put up a teepee faster than many more experienced women. I am proud to be her uncle.
Yes, I can see that you would be. Moonfeather. Her name is pretty, too.
We Shoshone women have always been known to be direct and honest. I had to let the Dark One know that I had received his eye and returned it. For the course of the evening, he spent talking to my uncle. I made certain that he was aware of my presence. For the first time since I had been taken through the ceremonies for coming into womanhood, I really felt like a woman. This man, J.J., made me feel this way. I looked forward, after that first time, to his visits with my uncle. The women of our camp laughed and made jokes about how much of my heart they could see in my eyes.
And what have we here skulking around with such heavy circles under his eyes?
Good morning, Mrs. O'Leary. Am I too late for breakfast?
Well, I think we ought to be able to scrape a bit of batter together for a flapjack or two. How's it going with yourself? You look as though you just drank the hair of the dog that bit you.
Please, Mrs. O'Leary, don't say that.
Morning, J.J. Got a telegram for you.
Morning, Homer. What is it?
Well, what is it?
My grandfather has had a stroke and he wants to see me.
Oh.
He wants to hear about what I've seen before he...
Now, lad, chin up.
I must leave right away.
Yes, of course, J.J. We'll pray that everything works out all right.
How dreadfully cruel the fates can be at 7:30 on some mornings.
Truer words were never spoken, Mrs. O'Leary.
Now, down toward the middle of the basket, you got boiled corn and a bunch of blueberry muffins. And the chicken should last you for a week if you're careful not to eat more than 6 pieces a day. Now, you take care of yourself, and don't you forget to write us.
I'll be back. We hope so. I could use another Liberian human interest story.
All aboard! Board! But, J.J., I come as soon as I heard. Sleeping one off under a table in the dirty garden. See you later, bub.
J.J., you left 2 ropes.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I hate to see J.J. go, you know what I mean? He's been like a son to me.
Yep, he's a nice guy. But don't worry, he'll be back. He's got a reason to come back, too, or my otherwise unimpeachable sources are out of their trees.
Moonfeather! Moonfeather!
What seems to be the problem here, young fella?
There, riding the speckled horse.
Oh, so that's Moonfeather. Well, you better best get on the observation platform before that poor engine rides that pony to death, trying to keep up with the Union Pacific here.
Observation platform? Where?
Well, to the rear. Now, careful you don't fall off.
Moonfeather! I'll be back! I promise you, I'll be back! Here, keep this ring! I'll be back! I'll be back!
I had to let him know how I felt, openly. I rode alongside the train, praying to the person above us that he would see me and understand. My prayer was answered. He saw me and threw me his ring. I knew we would be together then. I did not know how long it would take, but no matter. I knew it would come to pass someday.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt. Write for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250. It's free.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either. With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself. Neither could Dan, could he? No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night. Better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh? Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was
Let's
before.
hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
This is Lorne Green, and here's the concluding act of the Afro-Westerner.
J.J. stayed home for 4 months after his grandpa's death, doing as much as he could. Him, the youngest in the family. He returned after 6 months, no longer the complete tenderfoot. His granddad had left him a handsome sum of money, but he didn't let it interfere with his life. One of the first things he did when he got back was get himself a job, working for the Circle Bar B spread.
Oh, there ain't nothing to it, J.J. Once you get past the sipping, cussing, and spitting part, all you have to do is learn how to stay in the saddle till your backside turns to calluses. Try to think one step ahead of a bunch of dumb cows that are apt to stampede at the drop of a coffee cup. Forget about all the comforts of Miss O'Leary's boarding house. Be on the lookout for rustlers and don't spend all your money in one saloon. I don't have to tell you how to survive Cookie's son of a gun stew. You already survived Mrs. O'Leary's cooking.
I learned. I was determined because I had decided, with the money I had inherited from my grandfather, to buy some land, buy some cattle, and marry Moonfeather. She was always on my mind, but I could not find her. Wherever I came across Shoshone people, I would ask them about Strong Wolf and Moonfeather. I even learned some Shoshone. in order to ask questions. They would always tell me that they had seen them in the last moon or 10 sleeps away, but they didn't know exactly where they were now. My heart ached to see Moonfeather again. I used to have terrible dreams thinking that maybe she had married someone else. My friends were very sympathetic.
Would you like another cup of tea, J.J.?
No, thank you, Al.
Nothing like a good cup of tea.
Yeah.
So you still have not been able to find Moonfeather, huh?
No, and I've run out of places to look.
Do not say it that way. There are always other places.
I know. I know. It just seems...
I understand. I don't know if I told you when we last talked. I'm going through a romantic period myself.
You are?
Yes, my father has selected a bride for me from our village, and I am anxiously awaiting her arrival.
I'm happy for you.
Here is a picture of her. Her name is Cynthia.
She is very pretty.
My father says she is a good worker and will make a good wife. Are you sure you wouldn't like another cup of tea?
One day, out of the blue, it happened. I had been working the South Range, rounding up mavericks, and was just sort of stumbling back to town, thinking about how good it would be to have a hot bath in Mrs. O'Leary's big brass tub. A couple of Indian braves suddenly appeared and quietly rode alongside me. One of them was Strong Wolf. The other was Eagle Eyes, his brother, Moonfeather's father. I was so excited I could hardly keep from shouting, "Where is Moonfeather?" But I thought it best to do things the Indian way. They had gotten the word from others about me. I rode into their small camp of 20 teepees, my heart beating like a drum. I saw a smile in the corner of Strong Wolf's mouth. He knew what my feelings were. We dismounted, still without talking, washed our hands in a buffalo hide bucket and sat down to eat. I remember we had wild greens and trout because I was so nervous I choked on a bone. After the meal, Eagle Eyes called out, "Moonfeather, bring my pipe and tobacco." She was more beautiful than the first time I saw her, and she was wearing my ring. I could not contain myself. I said to her, "You're wearing my ring." She nodded, telling me yes, and went back to where the women were. I was so happy I felt like crying.
So, you returned.
I said that I would.
Good. We like a person who keeps his word.
We sat for an hour, talking about different things. How scarce the buffalo were, what my plans were for the future. Eagle Eyes pierced me with his look, listened closely, and only asked one question. "Will you always stay in this land?" Up to that point, I had not really thought about whether I intended to stay or not. But I said yes, because that's how I felt. After a while, I felt I had stayed long enough and decided to leave, asking if I could return for a visit the next day. Strong Wolf looked at Eagle Eyes, and he nodded, ever so slightly. I felt good. I felt even better as I rode out of camp when Moonfeather stepped around the teepee and waved and smiled at me openly. I rode hard and fast to get back to Laramie. I felt I needed some courtship advice. My father was far away and could offer no advice in this matter, so I spoke with my friends.
So our little old African buckaroos discovered skirts. Well.
I am serious, Charlie. We are serious. What does a man do in a situation like this?
Really stomped down serious, huh?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'd suggest you do the following. Get yourself duded up. Slick your hair down. Skip that part. Take a half-hour bath, sprinkle a heap of sweet me sniff on you where your whiskers should be, and take her for a stroll in the moonlight.
Charlie, I'm in love with her, and I want to marry her.
Well, in that case, you better take a full hour's bath.
An Indian woman, huh? I think that'd make an interesting column. When's the date?
I don't know. I haven't proposed yet.
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't waste much time. Looks like we're in for a cold winter, if you know what I mean. See you later. I gotta run.
Oh, I'll leave your dinner on the back of the stove, Homer.
Thanks, Miss O. Luck to you, J.J.
Tell me, what do you think I should do, Mrs. O'Leary?
Oh, well, now you take that darling girl an armful of flowers. There's not a female heart on the planet that doesn't think well of flowers.
Mrs. O'Leary, you're right. That's exactly what I'll do.
Oh, the beauty and sweetness of youth.
My brother and I had discussed the possibility of J.J. the African and Moonfeather getting married. We knew that he was going to return to her after she was given his ring. We approved of the match. I knew him to be sincere and honest, and I believed with the experience that years give that he would become a well-seasoned man. We were not prepared to deal with his appearance when he asked for Moonfeather with a tall hat on, a beetle coat, and a bunch of dead flowers. We laughed, and afterwards we had a feast, and my brother gave his permission. Later on, after he understood our customs better, he gave my brother 50 good horses, and me a robe, like the one he had worn when I first met him.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts became an authentic cowhand, used the money he inherited from his grandfather to buy a ranch, just a few miles from where his grandparents had lived, incidentally, and settled down to raise 6 beautiful Afro-Indian children and beef cattle. I'm proud to say the oldest boy's name is Homer. Homer Jenkins Roberts, who at the age of 20 made his pilgrimage to his grandparents in Liberia, liked what he saw, and stayed. As the West African proverb says, what comes around goes around.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place at most larger Sears retail stores.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Afro-Westerner was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our star was Brock Peters. Also heard were Parley Bear, Peggy Weber, Norman Alden, Len Berman, William Lally, and Marvin Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return.
Tomorrow, the Sears Radio Theater is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
I am a talent agent, and I'd like to, excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me? I've been around a while and haven't made any headlines in Variety yet.
I looked at some film on you the other day, and, well, I thought I saw something.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows.
I memorized the map and destroyed it. If you kill me, you'll never find the money. Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Mr. Paladin! Mr. Paladin! Open door!
All right. Yes. What's all the excitement, hey, boy?
Oh, Mr. Paladin, you in trouble with Army?
In trouble with the Army? Why, no.
Oh, that's a good.
Why do you ask?
Well, hey, boy, here, Army Colonel asked for you downstairs. And hey, boy, thought maybe you in trouble. I'll give you a chance to get away. Oh, too late.
Huh? It's Potter, Colonel Potter.
Paladin.
Well, Potter, what are you doing
Good
here?
to see you.
Last I heard of you were on the trail of those payroll bandits. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm still on their trail. That's why I've come to you.
3 years and you still haven't caught them, huh? Well, come on in.
Thanks.
I'll talk to you later, hey boy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, sit down, John. Have a cigar?
Oh, thank you.
Here.
Well, you
You seem to have done all right, Paladin.
Oh, I tried.
I just hope you're not so well off you can't use $500.
I can always use $500, John. You want me to join the search, huh?
We're getting close to him, Paladin. With your help, I think we can get him.
How close are you?
How much do you remember of the case?
Well, let me think. It was a payroll for Fort Anderson. 2 men made off with the money, and they took, how much was it, $80,000?
$90,000.
90.
And there were 3 men in on it.
3?
That's right. We discovered there was an Army man involved. He did all the inside work. Didn't take us long to find him, a private by the name of Jim Griffin. We've been holding him in the prison at the Presidio.
Money's not doing him much good, is it?
No, but he never got his hands on it anyway.
What makes you think so?
This.
What's that?
We found it in his personal effects. It's a piece of a map. It indicates the position of the payroll money.
And you think they buried it?
Yes. Jim Griffin's been in the hospital at the prison for the last 6 months. Part of that time he's been delirious. We've heard him mumbling about the map, and from what we can gather, he and the other 2 men made a pact to have somebody bury the money and draw up a map, and apparently they divided the map into 3 pieces.
Who buried the money?
Well, we don't know, but whoever it was, they killed him.
Oh.
We learned that much from Griffin. He's also been talking about meeting the others on December 12th, or it'll be too late.
I see. Now, where do I fit in with your plans?
Well, Jim Griffin died this morning.
Oh?
We want you to be Jim Griffin.
What are you talking about, John?
Here. Take a look at this tintype.
Let's see.
It's a picture of Griffin taken several years ago.
This?
Mm-hmm.
This is Griffin?
You look enough like him to be his twin, Paladin.
I see.
Will you do it?
Well, I don't know, John. This map gives no location. I wouldn't know where to start.
Oh, we can help you there. Griffin has a girlfriend who's come to visit him 3 or 4 times. She probably knows where the meeting place is.
And if she doesn't?
Maybe the other 2 men will come looking for you. Like I said, there's $500 reward, providing, of course, that you get the proof on the other men and get the money back.
Well, how do you want the money stacked, John?
Then you'll do it.
I'll do it. Colonel Potter, shake hands with Jim Griffin. There's no doubt about it. Show business is the business of entertainment, and performers are very far from being dull folk. And this is a matter you'll have a lot of fun verifying when The Mitch Miller Show brings sparkling show business chatter and personalities your way over these CBS radio stations. Give Mitch Miller and his show business guests a listen, and you'll prove it to yourself. You can be sure a very good time will be had by all, yourself included, when you get better acquainted with your favorite limelight personalities on The Mitch Miller Show. 3 days later, I had become Jim Griffin. Colonel Potter gave me as much information as they had of the man's background, and I was dishonorably discharged from the Army. I even said goodbye to Griffin's old cellmates, and to a man, they accepted me. But the real test was to come with Anna Baker, Griffin's girlfriend. The colonel's men had found out that she lived with her mother 15 miles from San Francisco. If I could get by the girl, I could get by anybody as Jim Griffin. Early one morning, I rode out there, and as I came into the yard, an old woman greeted me, followed by a flock of chickens she'd been feeding. Hello there.
Yes?
Mrs. Baker, don't you know me?
I know you.
I've come to see Anna.
She's not here. If it was up to me, she'd never be here to you, Griffin. Go on, I got work to do.
When will she be back?
I don't know. Took a horse to be shod.
Would you mind if I wait?
Jim Griffin, you ain't welcome here. You've brought nothing but sorrow to us. Now, why don't you just ride out of Anna's life?
I am leaving, Mrs. Baker. I wanted to say goodbye to Anna.
Here she comes. Have your goodbye and be done with her.
Jim!
Hello, Anna.
Jim, they told me you were sick. They wouldn't let me see you. They said you didn't know when I could see you.
What's the matter? Why are you looking at me that way?
You've changed, Jim.
Yeah, well, prison does things to a man.
Ask me, it ain't done enough to you.
Mother, please.
We should have killed him.
Jim, are you out of the army now?
Yeah, I'm out all right. For good, Anna.
Wiley Carson was by day before yesterday.
Wiley?
Yes, he said I was to see you. But they wouldn't let me in at the prison. He said I was to get something from you.
Oh, what?
You know, the piece of map. Have you got it?
Yeah, I've got it.
Wiley said maybe you'd give it to me. Now that you're out, you can meet him yourself.
Did he say where?
The Blue Nose Saloon in Johnson City. But you have to hurry.
Yeah.
Will you come back this way, Jim?
You know I will, Anna.
It's a promise?
It's a promise.
Good luck.
Bye. Johnson City consisted of a main street, some 20-odd houses, and the Blue Nose Saloon. There, I waited for Wiley Carson. I didn't know what he looked like, but I sat at a table where I could see anyone who entered, and they could see me. I waited a whole day, and then most of another.
How about another drink, mister?
Well, yeah, fine, all right.
Right away. I say now, it ain't none of my business, but are you waiting for somebody?
You're right. It isn't any of your business.
No offense, mister. Just that I don't remember seeing you before. I've been sitting here for 2 days now. You just passing through?
Maybe, maybe not.
No offense now, you understand. I just thought I'd ask.
Hey, bartender, how about a drink?
Hey, coming right away, mister.
I think I'll just... Well, looky here. If it ain't the delight of the Army, Jim Griffin.
Hello, Wiley.
Bartender, you can bring my drink over here.
Yes, sir.
This is a surprise. Didn't think they'd ever let you out. I was expecting Anna.
I decided to come myself.
You look different, Jim. That prison done things to you.
You try it sometime.
You here courtesy of the warden?
Yeah.
Discharge, huh?
Dishonorable.
Sounds like maybe they knowed we was to have a meeting.
What are you trying to say, Wiley?
I'm saying maybe you're working for the Army now. Maybe a couple of years in prison, they got you to...
You listen to me, Carson. I spent 2 years in a rotten, stinking hole, just dreaming of the time when we can get that money.
I was wrong, Jim. That prison made you meaner than ever.
Yeah, well... You just remember that, Wiley.
I'll remember, Jim.
You two friends ready for your drinks now?
Just set them down.
Yes, sir.
You bring your piece of the map?
I've got it.
Let's see it.
I said I've got it.
All right. Don't get hard about it.
Now, you've been outside. What are the plans now?
Same as they were 3 years ago.
All right.
We meet Jake tomorrow at the cabin at Hard Rock. Just like we agreed, Jim.
And we better get started. Drink up.
Ooh-wee. This stuff's so bad, we better take a couple of bottles with us.
Yeah, well, suit yourself.
Yeah, you ain't the old Jim I remember. The old days, you'd have wanted to bring a bottle yourself.
Hey, listen to me, Wiley. There's only one thing I want. I've been waiting 3 years for that money.
Jim, we all been waiting.
Serving time in a stinking 2x4 cell.
I'll get me a bottle. We'll go right now, Jim.
Hard Rock was 60 miles from Johnson City. The most direct route ran through a series of grassy plateaus that finally tapered out into high desert country. I knew that land like the back of my hand, and so I knew the easiest way to get there. Wiley and I didn't talk much. I preferred not to. Toward sundown that day, he began to try to steer me away from the best route, but I stuck to my guns. I was soon to find out the reason for his actions.
You're getting off the trail, Jim.
No, I'm not. This is the best way, and you know it.
I think we'd ought to be heading more into them hills.
No, this is the way.
Sure you don't want a drink, Jim?
Nope.
And I'll have one. Whoa, boy. This stuff's beginning to taste better the farther we get from town.
Yeah. Now, let's go. We're wasting time. Hey, wait a minute. Look over there.
Where? I don't see nothing.
No, over that way. The horse, all saddled. He's just standing there.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Come on. Come on. Ooh. Hey, Wiley, there's somebody on the ground.
So there is.
The heat must have gotten him.
Yeah, the heat.
Yeah, this man's been shot. Wiley, give me a hand.
Stand where you are, mister.
What are you doing? Put that gun away.
Who are you?
What's the matter with you, Wiley?
Throw down your gun.
Why?
Because that ain't no man lying there. That's Jake, the one we're supposed to meet. You didn't recognize him. Now, that gun, throw it down easy like. Yeah. We're going to have ourselves a little talk. Then I'm going to get you a piece of the map and kill you. Just like I done to Jake.
Look, Bob, here's why you can't balance these books. Put this little item over here, and you come out okay.
You're right.
Then what's wrong with you?
I've had a nagging backache lately with sleepless nights. Makes me feel worn out.
Then why not do something about it?
But what?
I'd try Doan's Pills.
Good advice. That's Doan's Pills, an analgesic and mild diuretic to the kidneys. Nagging backache, also headache, dizziness, and muscular aches and pains, may come on with overexertion, emotional upsets, or everyday stress and strain. Doan's pain-relieving action is often the answer, and they also offer mild diuretic action through the kidneys. So if nagging backache is making you feel worn out, tired, and miserable with restless, sleepless nights, don't wait. Try Doan's Pills, used successfully by millions for over 60 years. See if they don't bring you the same welcome relief. Get Doan's Pills today. To save money, buy Doan's Big Economy size.
All right, that's far enough. Sit down right here. I'm going to find out who you really are. You sure had me fooled, mister. You're enough like Jim to be his twin.
So you killed Jake to get his piece of the map, is that it?
I'll ask the questions.
Ooh. You're tough, aren't you, Wiley?
Talk, mister. Who are you?
That's my business.
I'll make you talk. Now hand over that map.
I haven't got it.
I guess you think I'm fooling.
I told you I haven't got it.
It'd be awful easy for me to kill you, mister, and then take it.
That wouldn't do you any good. I memorized it, threw it away. You kill me and you won't get anything. Let's go.
Hold it.
You won't kill me, Wiley.
No,
No, I didn't think so.
We gotta get that money.
All right, then you show me the pieces of map you have, and I can take us to it.
I guess I'm gonna have to trust you, mister.
I guess you are at that, Wiley. Should be here, Wiley. Unless...
Unless what?
Well, unless somebody got to it before we did.
And keep digging.
Hey. Yeah, there's something here.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the box I was in.
All right, give me a hand.
Dig it out.
That's it. No, it's too heavy for me. Will you give me a hand?
All right. But I'll be holding this gun on you. Don't try nothing.
Why, I'll kill you. Maybe not. You give me that gun. Wiley. Wiley. Well, you asked for it.
Turn around, mister.
Huh? Anna.
Drop the gun.
Anna. Why are you doing this?
I've come for Billy's money.
Billy.
My brother, Billy. Open that box.
You're making a mistake.
Open it.
All right.
You didn't really think you could fool a man's woman, did you?
No, I guess not. Now the money's here.
All right. Hand me $5,000.
Why 5,000?
That's what they promised Billy. They got him to bury the money, draw the map. Then they put a bullet through his head. He was only 16.
I didn't know that.
Who are you?
Doesn't matter. Here's your $5,000.
Now, where's Jim Griffin?
He's dead.
Dead?
He died in prison.
Jim? No. No.
You loved him, didn't you?
We were going to be married. He was going to work hard. Make something of himself in the army. And he heard about this payroll. Something happened to him. He had to have that money. Jim planned the whole thing, and it changed him. I guess it changed all of us.
Do you really want this money?
No. Not now.
I'll take the rifle, Anna. Well, Miss Wong.
Mr. Paladin?
How are you this morning?
I'm fine, Mr. Paladin. Did Army officer find you last night?
Colonel Potter? Yes, he did. He took me out to dinner, bought me lots of brandy, and gave me $500.
That's nice.
Well, Miss Wong, what's the matter with you?
Something Hey Boy said.
Oh, well, for goodness sakes, what did he say?
Hey Boy asked me, why is wedding ring like eternity?
Eternity?
Eternity. Missy Wong says she not know.
Then what did he say?
Hey Boy say, because it has no beginning and no end. Hey Boy make a fun of getting married.
No, he's not, Miss Wong.
He's true. He say that and laugh.
Why, no, that's only a riddle.
Riddle?
Mm-hmm.
What's a riddle, Mr. Paladin?
Well,
Say so?
A riddle is, well, that's when you ask a question and give a silly answer. No, Hey Boy wasn't making fun of marriage.
You sure?
Sure.
Oh, good. Oh, I go now. Thank you, Mr. Paladin.
Miss Wong, You shouldn't take Hey Boy so seriously. You just remember that.
Yes, I try to remember.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Wolf, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hey Boy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Tom Hanley. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Vic Perrin, Tim Graham, and Ken Lynch. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
All right, it's that time of day again. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater was created by Hyman Brown and was broadcast Monday through Friday from 1974 to 1982 on CBS Radio affiliates. During that time, 1,399 original episodes were produced. Its main inspiration were shows such as The Whistler and The Mysterious Traveler. Despite the show's title, as time went on, its scope was expanded to include horror, science fiction, western, and comedy stories. It even featured an adaptation of A Christmas Carol starring the host E.G. Marshall. The show used music that was already owned by CBS, most notably music from the TV show The Twilight Zone. In 1974, the show won a Peabody Award for excellence in radio writing, and in 1990 it was inducted into the National Radio Hall of Fame. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the shows. Hop Along with Along Cassidy, up next.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hop Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West. Hop Along Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hop Along is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hop Along Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
This one we call Stampede at Semple's Crossing. And it started during a cattle drive with the Bar 20 pushing 2,000 head north for railroad shipments. We've been on the trail 15 days and have just reached Semple's Crossing, where you always hold up overnight before fording the river. At the same time, another herd pulled in from the west, a herd much bigger than ours. We had both arrived at practically the same time, which meant trouble. And that night in the Silver Spur Saloon, trouble started.
Here we go, Hoppy. Here comes Reb Moran. Breathing fire out of both ears.
Yeah, sure enough. Hi, Reb. Here you're the new trail boss for the Lazy J.
That's right, Cassidy. I'm the new trail boss. And I figure you and me ought to settle this thing about crossing the ford tomorrow.
You mean about who goes first? No question about that, is there? Bar 20 arrived first.
Yeah, not so as anybody would notice it. I had a man waiting there an hour before your beef pulled in.
A man doesn't count, Reb. It's who gets cattle there first.
Not the way I figured, Cassidy.
Then you and I don't figure it alike.
I never expected we would. But I expect to put Lazy J beef into that river first thing tomorrow morning.
You've had a few drinks too many, Reb. Sleep 'em off and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
We'll talk about it right now. I'll tell you what I'll do, Cassidy. I'll fight you for it. Best man gets to take his herd across first. But we fight with our hands, not with our iron.
Look, Moran, tomorrow's going to be a big day for both of us. Why don't you head for your blanket roll and turn in?
Oh, what's the matter, Cassidy? You scared? I always heard you was a fancy man with your fist. But with me, you got to prove it.
Sorry, Moran, but I'm not going to take you on for a stupid reason like this.
But you got to take me on, Cassidy. You can't help yourself.
No? And why not?
You left just a couple of riders with your herd, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, I had some of my boys rope and hog tie 'em.
You what?
Yeah, and my boys are caring for that Bar 20 beef right now. And if they hear 3 quick shots from out of this place, they know just what to do.
Just what would they do, Reb?
Stampede that herd of yours. Yeah. So it's up to you, Cassidy. Either you fight me to see who crosses the river first, or you get them Bar 20 steers scattered clear from here to the Continental Divide.
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy and our story, Stampede at Semple's Crossing. With the Bar 20 trail herd reaching an important river crossing almost at the same time as another herd, trouble has developed. Reb Moran, hard-drinking trail boss of the Lazy J, has just challenged Hoppy to a fist fight to decide which outfit will ford the stream first. Hoppy is trying to avoid the fight, but Moran has set things up so that Hoppy must fight or have his herd stampeded all over the countryside.
This is kid stuff, Reb. You've just been promoted and it's gone to your head. You figure I've got a little reputation and you'd like to get fat off of it by knocking me around. Just kid stuff, Reb.
Yeah, come on, Cassidy. Do you fight it or them steers of yours start running?
All right. That's the way you have to play, but it's got to be just between you and me.
Yeah. What's the matter, Cassidy? Your riders all yellow, too?
Who are you?
I'm Gillis, Reb's foreman. And I'm willing to stack the Lazy J against your outfit all the way.
I'm sure you would, considering you outnumber us at least 2 to 1. I'll say this again, Reb. The fight has to be just between you and me, or I'm not taking off these guns.
I don't figure your guns are so tough either, Cassidy. Let him make something out of it, Reb. With his guns if he wants.
Now, hold it. Let's just keep it a fist fight. All right, Cassidy, it's just between me and you. So take off your guns.
And whoever wins has the undisputed right to take his herd across the river first. That's also agreed, Reb?
That's the whole idea, Cassidy.
All right. I'll take off the gun.
Hello, eh? Wouldn't want to make any bets on this, would you, Cassidy?
No bets, Reb. You're forcing the fight on me, and that's enough.
Yeah. Anybody else want to bet?
Put your money where your mouth is, Moran. I got $50 to back Hoppy.
I got $50 to bet on Hop Along Cassidy, too.
I'll cover that.
That's right, boys. Get your bets down. It's going to be a big evening for the Lazy J. All right, come on, Cassidy. Get your hands up.
Crowd 'em, Reb. Get 'em fast.
Just what I aim to do. Try this one, Cassidy. Ought to be just your size. Oh, fuck.
Not bad, Reb, but a little high. I felt it, though.
And you're going to feel this one. Oh!
I felt that one, too, Reb. Right up to my wrist. Care to get up? Then we can both try again.
I'm getting up. And you're going down.
It'll always be the same, Moran, even if you used an axe.
Hey, can you hear me, Moran? Doggone, he's colder than the panhandle winter.
Give me a hand, California. We'll get him up.
No, I don't need any help. I'll be all right.
I guess this settles things, doesn't it, Reb?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, it settles things. Your outfit crosses the river first. Now I'm getting out of here.
Nobody'd ever know you'd been in a scuffle, Hoppy. You don't show a mark.
It's a great fight, Mr. Cassidy. You won me $50. My name is Clark, Mr. Cassidy. Tippy Clark. And I sure am proud to know you.
Wait a minute. If this is the first you've known me, how did you happen to bet on me?
Because he's a white-livered stable tramp, and we ought to hang him upside down the doorway.
Now, wait a minute, Pharaoh. I didn't do anything to you.
You bet against us, and I'm gonna...
Oh, no.
Don't follow him, Pharaoh. Let him alone.
You don't think you're gonna walk out of here top dog, do you, Cassidy? Nobody ever beats a lazy J for keeps. And there's 12 of us here to prove it.
12 of them. 5 of us from the bar 20. That calls for more than the rabbits, fool.
Move in, boys. We're gonna clean out this place.
Hold it, I said. This is a 45 I'm holding, and I'm pretty good with it. And the man alongside me is a lot better with his. Maybe all you gents don't know him. His name is Silent Jim Reed, and he happens to be marshal of this town. And I happen to be his deputy. You ought to know better than to make trouble, Pharaoh. You used to live here.
I figure this to be our own fight, Gleason.
That's all right, so long as it's just a couple of you. But when it comes to wrecking buildings with one of your range brawls, well, that's where we take over. We're taking you in, Pharaoh.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, you and this Cassidy. And maybe we'll have peace in town tonight.
That's all right with me, Deputy.
Head for the door, Pharaoh.
My outfit ain't gonna take this, Gleason.
Your outfit will take it and like it.
I won't like it.
I'm not going to have this town turned upside down just because you fellas lost a fight and a few bets.
That's what you think.
Where's that door open, Cassidy? After you, Marshal. All right. Now you, Pharaoh. And don't try...
They come from across the street. Hoppy, you hit.
I got a slug through the arm. Outside of that, I'm all right. The town marshal wasn't so lucky. Looks as though he's dying. Got it out yet, Doc?
Oh, yeah, it's out. You sure can take it, Cassidy. 38 slug could be mighty painful.
I'm much obliged to you, Doctor. Will it be all right if I get down off this bar now?
Oh, you better lie still a few more minutes, Cassidy. You're going to be a lot weaker than you think. Oh, yes, Tippy, what is it?
The marshal's Silent Jim. He's still lying out there.
Yeah, well, he's dead, Tippy. Lying out there isn't going to hurt him now.
He didn't die right away, though.
No, it took him about 20 minutes.
Oh, sure, a tough way to go. If a man can't die in bed, it seems like somebody ought to get his boots off for him. Why didn't somebody get the marshal's boots off?
Why don't you go get them off, Tippy? Stuff the toes good, and they just about be your size.
But did you see anyone fire those shots as you stepped outside, Cassidy?
Sorry, Gleason. It was pretty dark out there.
Yeah, but don't take a mind reader to figure who was on the other end of that gun.
What are you thinking, Gleason?
Well, Cassidy, you whipped that fire-eating trail boss of the Lazy J here tonight, Reb Moran. Moran was out of this place when the shooting happened.
So that's who you think it was?
Yep. I figured he couldn't take the whipping and stood out there waiting for you to show. He's probably so riled up that he just let fire at everybody who stepped through the doorway.
All right, Gleason, but what are you going to do about it?
Well, Doc, I guess we'll have to try to bring Moran in. And that might be quite a job. With Silent Jim gone, things around Semple's Crossing are liable to get pretty rough.
Nothing like sleeping in a hotel for a good night's rest. How's the arm feel this morning, Hoppy?
It's kind of stiff. I guess I'll be able to get around all right.
We going to swim them steers across that stream this morning or this afternoon? I'll get it. Oh, it's you, Doc. Come on in.
Yeah, thought I'd better stop by, have another look at that arm of yours, Cassidy.
Doesn't feel too bad, Doc.
Yeah, just the same, I better dress it for you. I do you expect to take them cattle of yours away from here?
Oh, maybe not for several days. I've been thinking about Reb Moran. He's a fire eater, and he likes nothing better than a brawl. I find it hard to believe he'd bushwhack anybody from a dark doorway.
No?
After what happened last night, I'd sort of feel responsible if he had to hang for a killing he didn't do.
Yeah, well, it'll be a lot better for that arm if you could rest a few days. Mind if I throw up this window shade and need more light to dress that wall?
Go ahead.
Look at that sun beating down out there. And it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, is that what time it is? I wouldn't know. What with another shooting and a knifing and breaking the news of Silent Jim Reed's death to his widow, I've been up all night.
Never can tell, can you, Doc?
Yeah.
Probably wasn't a bad man in this territory who couldn't beat Silent Jim in a fair fight. And then Silent Jim has to get it by accident.
Yeah, and I'm afraid that when Silent Jim was killed, there went the law and order in this town. Ben Gleason been a good deputy, but he's not the one for handling the trouble we get here. Oh, that hurt, Cassidy?
A little, but don't worry about it.
Sure is going to be a hot day. You can see the heat coming up from the ground right now. There's a couple of little kids playing out in the street already, too. Doc, how about Reb Moran? Anybody know where he is?
No sign of him in town. Gleason rounded up posse, went out to find him and bring him in.
That might be a rough job against all those lazy J riders.
That's what I told Gleason. So he rounded up his posse without too much fuss and got out of here in the dark, just after 3 o'clock.
He didn't lose much time.
Figured most of the lazy J hands might still be hanging around the saloon. I hope it works out that way. I feel I've had enough bloodshed around here for 24 hours. There now. How does that feel, Cassidy?
Feels fine, Doc. Nice and snug. Hey, what's that noise?
Sounds like an earthquake. Wait a second. I'll get this window up. It's coming from the river crossing. Hoppy, it's them steers of ours stampeding. And they were coming this way right through town with them little kids in the street.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Stampede at Semple's Crossing. Trouble has broken out at Semple's Crossing. Hoppy has won the fight forced upon him by Reb Moran, trail boss of the Lazy J, to determine who should ford the river first. But as an aftermath, Silent Jim Reed, marshal of Semple's Crossing, is killed by gunfire. With suspicion and tension riding the area, someone has stampeded the Bar 20 steers right into the main street of town.
Them kids, Hoppy. They're too scared to get out of the way.
You grab one, I'll take the other. Come on.
Go. That's the boat. There was... Hey, Hoppy, where are you?
He's up, California. I saw a ball right in front of them steers.
Hell, where? There's Joshua. I can't see nothing.
He was trying to pick up that kid.
Here, take the gunner. I gotta know what happened. Hey, doggone you, Joshua. Hoppy, where are you?
California, you all right?
Yes, sure. I'll try to be scared, petrified. I'm all right. But you fell down.
Yeah, this arm went back on me when I was lifting a youngster. We got out of the way, both of us.
Whew, what a scramble that was. And them steers of ours, Hoppy, scattered all over the countryside. Take us a week to round them up.
Never mind. Those 2 kids are all right anyway.
But what about the herd? We ain't gonna take it lying down, are we?
Not if we can find out who did it.
That lazy J outfit did it.
Maybe. But that's something for us to find out for sure. Sounds like you're in a hurry, Gleason.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Cassidy.
Yeah, couldn't sleep, so I'm out here trying to catch a little breeze.
How's the arm?
It doesn't like what happened. Keeps letting me know it.
A lot of pain in the wound like that. Just brought Reb Moran in, he and the posse.
Yeah, where'd you find him?
Oh, we looked all day for him and then found him on our way back to town, still sleeping off his drunk under a spring wagon. No trouble taking him. Didn't act like he knew what it was all about.
Do you think he's guilty, Gleason?
Oh, who knows? I'm never sure when a man's guilty. Not unless I see him do something. Of course, a lot of other people around here think he's guilty, though. Want to give him a quick trial, a quick sentence. Where are all your boys, Cassidy?
Out rounding up cattle. We had a stampede here today.
Yeah, I heard. You think Moran might have caused that, too?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know anything about all this. But we came on to something funny out there today.
Yeah, what was that?
A couple of steers wearing new red-hot brands.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. A real new brand for these parts. A Lazy Bee.
Lazy Bee? Hey, you could dress up a Lazy J to look like that without any trouble at all.
That's right. That's the way I figured. Without any trouble at all. You feel like talking to Reb Moran, Cassidy?
I wouldn't mind.
Come on, then. I got him where he's got more time for talk than anything else. Got Along Cassidy here, Moran. Says he'd like to talk to you.
He thinks I tried to gun him down. We got nothing to talk about.
I'm not passing judgment on you, Reb.
I'd never gun a man down that way if I was drunk or sober. You whipped me fair and square, and that was enough for me.
How about stampeding my cattle, Reb?
What? Don't know nothing about that either.
You said you're going to.
Said I was going to if you wouldn't fight. Anyway, a man says lots of things when he's liquored up. Don't mean he's going to do them.
Well, lots of folks around here think that you gunned down Silent Jim Reed, Reb. They think you tried for Cassidy and got the marshal instead.
Not me. I might have had a few drinks. I'd never pull anything like that.
Folks are going to put you on trial for it, just the same.
Well, how can they prove it? Somebody'd have to see me do a thing like that to prove it.
Well, you better pray that nobody says they did see you. Because if somebody does that, you're going to hang.
Hang?
That's right.
Me?
Yep. Come on, Cassidy. Time we got out of here.
No, wait a minute, Cassidy. Wait a minute. You ain't going to let him do that to me, are you? You know me from way back in Laredo. You know I wouldn't dry gulch anybody. You know that, don't you, Cassidy?
Yeah, Reb, I guess I do know it. And if I can, I'll help you.
Cassidy, if I was you, I'd forget what you said about trying to help Moran.
Why?
Well, there's some folks in this town that wouldn't like it. They're mighty tough folks. People that could cause you all kinds of trouble.
Gleason, I think you're being honest about this trouble. I think you're being honest because you told me that stuff about the brands. But when it comes to Reb Moran, I'm not taking your advice. See you later.
Mr. Cassidy.
Who is it?
It's me, Tippy Clark.
What do you want, Tippy?
I think there's going to be more trouble in this town, Mr. Cassidy. I get around and I hear things, and I think there's going to be more trouble. Maybe with men lying in the street and dying with their boots on. I've seen a lot of it here, and I always get to thinking it could be me.
Well, you don't have to look at him, Tippy.
Well, I guess I can't help looking. And I guess I can't.
What's the matter, Tippy?
I thought I saw something in the shadow there. Something. Mr. Cassidy! Help!
That's better. How's your head feel?
No, I don't know. Pick it up and hand it to me, will you?
Oh, no kidding, though. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm all right, California. Where did you come from?
Got here just after them fellas jumped you. They vamoosed when I started a shooting at them.
Where's Tippy?
I don't know. If he was with you, he ain't around now. Now, listen. Before we do any more gabbing, we better get you over to the doc's place. That gash under your eye needs some help. Come on, I'll help you. Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you, Gleason. I came over to have my face patched up.
Yeah? Well, looks like you'll have to wait your turn. Tippy Clark's in there.
Tippy?
Doc says he's dying of a slug through the chest. Sent for me to take a statement from him. Come on in. You two can be witnesses.
Yeah. Tippy.
Mr. Cassidy.
Better stay by the door, Cassidy. He needs air.
Sarah Gillis. How do you fit in this picture?
I'm the one who carried Tippy over here. That's how I fit in.
Hold him up a little higher, Pharaoh. He'll cough his life out before he can say 2 words. Gleason, you better get your statement in a hurry. This man is dying.
All right, Doc. What do you want to say, Tippy?
I want to say I know who killed Silent Jim Reed and shot Mr. Cassidy last night. I saw what happened when I went outside. It was Reb Moran. He was standing in the doorway across the street. Lift me up a little higher, Pharaoh. One of my spurs is caught in the couch.
That all you got to say, Tippy?
That's all, Mr. Gleason.
I guess that settles our case, then. I'll get the judge to bring Moran to trial in the morning.
Before you go, Gleason, I'd like to ask a question.
What?
I'd like to know how you'd go about rustling an entire herd of 5,000 cattle.
What are you talking about, Cassidy?
I've decided that the surest way of doing it would be to wait until it was being moved to market, far away from its home ranch. Then it wouldn't be too hard if the trail boss was moved out of the way. And if the foreman and maybe half the men were in cahoots.
Wait a minute, Cassidy. Now you're talking about me.
That's right, Pharaoh. But I'm not talking about you alone. Am I, Dr. Bradhurst?
What do you mean, Cassidy?
I mean, you're the brains behind all this. And that's why you wanted Silent Jim Reed out of the way. Because you knew he might be too smart for what you were trying to do. So you killed Silent Jim and tied it to Reb Moran.
Hoppy, and that's why they stampeded our beef, to keep you out of the picture, huh?
You sure you ain't making a big mistake, Cassidy?
Doc Bradhurst?
Doc Bradhurst and his Lazy Bee brand. His new and very personal brand.
But, Cassidy, 5,000 head.
Oh, they might not have taken all of them. They'd have left maybe 500 or 600. Blamed the big loss on trouble here and on the trail. It was quite a plan, Doctor. But you're not going to be able to make it stick.
You can't prove any of this, Cassidy.
I can prove you said Tippy Clark was dying when he wasn't. And if we can find that branding iron of yours, maybe by searching this house...
Shut up, Cassidy. One more word and this 45 puts your light out. You too, Gleason. Don't make a move.
Afraid you made a mistake with that move, Pharaoh. Now Tippy's going to be able to talk. Aren't you, Tippy?
Yes. They wanted to be sure Reb Moran would be convicted.
Shut up, you.
Don't mind him, Tippy. He has to keep the gun on us.
So they made me say I saw Reb Moran kill Silent Jim. Pharaoh kept holding a knife against my back all the time. If I'd have said a wrong word, I was going to get it.
Looks as though you're going to have to use that gun on him, Pharaoh.
Yeah, and I'm going to start in with this squawking little polecat.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
This town. If it ain't dust, it's Gunsmoke.
You all right, California? You, Gleason?
No, we're all right, but Pharaoh's down, and the doc's got a handle will never be the same.
I'll never know how you beat Pharaoh's bullets, Cassidy, and I'll never know how you drew that fast. Banged up the way you are.
I guess I got tired of being banged up. These two are all yours now, Gleason.
And I'll let them change places with Reb Moran. But first, I'd like to know how you figured out this play the Doc was making.
I'd like to know that myself, Hoppy. How are we so sure the doc was lying about Tippy?
Well, according to the doctor, Tippy was supposed to be making a deathbed statement. But the minute I saw Tippy on that couch, I knew he couldn't be dying.
No? Why not?
Tippy was conscious and able to speak, and Tippy was wearing his boots. That was why I knew the doc was lying. If Tippy had known he was going to die, he certainly would have asked one of us to take his boots off. Because Tippy has more fear of dying with his boots on than any man I ever met.
I'll be a low-coat sidewinder. This is one story we can all get a boot out of.
California?
I mean it. The Doc and Pharaoh figured to make quite a killing. But they come to find out that the boot was on the other foot.
And the boot hurt, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
The old adage that he died with his boots on surely tripped up the guilty ones in this Hoppy adventure. There's one thing certain when you follow the adventures of Hoppy and his pal California. Plenty of action and excitement every time. So don't miss Hopalong Cassidy's next action-packed story. Hoppy and California mix it up plenty, and that's a promise. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Stampede at Semple's Crossing was written by Buckley Angel, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Finally, my dear Harold, finally. In a few seconds, you will learn why this mansion is so completely burglar-proof.
I saw the men working on the wall, Mr. Simmons. They were finished with the masonry 2 days ago.
Oh, yes, they were finished with the masonry. A wall 10 feet high now completely covers the front of this place of mine, and there is nothing but a cliff in back. But a mere wall and a cliff are not sufficient protection.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will, my dear Harold, you will. You are my caretaker, but your work will be relatively easy. Believe me, it will be easy. Oh, what's keeping those men?
Keeping them from what, sir?
From trying out the device they've installed. I can't imagine... Ah, hear that, Harold? Harold, you hear that?
What is it, Mr. Simmons?
It's an electric eye system, Harold. It's completely foolproof and burglar-proof. If anyone so much as approaches within 6 feet of any part of those walls, that alarm goes off. Nobody can get to me here, Harold. Ha! Nobody.
Mr. Simmons, you've never told me who it is you were afraid of.
Who it is? It could be any of a dozen people, Harold. Weak people. People who resented the fact that in the battle of business, I was successful, and they weren't. But now I'm safe, with you to look after me 24 hours a day.
You can depend on me, Mr. Simmons.
Indeed I do, Harold, and indeed I will. It's true I know nothing of your background, but you strike me as satisfactory. You look me square in the eye all the time. That's important. Besides, I'm used to taking chances on people. 5 years ago, when I first hired Betty Jarnes as my secretary, I knew nothing of her either.
Miss Jarnes is very capable.
Yes, and very lovely. And I've rewarded her, Harold, just as I'll reward you if you are faithful to your duties. When I die, she receives a considerable fortune.
I'll do my best, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, Harold, just to prove to you that I'm not an old fool, I said I knew nothing about you. That is true. But just in case you were sent here by one of my friends,
Mr. Simmons,
please don't think I overlooked that possibility. Just in case you were sent here by one of my friends, allow me to assure you that I have means of protecting myself at all times. See?
That gun is entirely unnecessary where I'm concerned, sir.
Perhaps. But it is well to have it with me all the time, regardless. I'm glad we had this little chat, Harold. As you can see, I'm protected from strangers by the wall and its electric eye. And I'm protected from my own household by this gun. I'm completely safe. And for the first time in years, I'm at ease.
Very good, sir. I'm glad.
I'm an old man, Harold, and this is the freedom I've been looking forward to for years. Perhaps I don't have too long to live, but they're going to be easy years. Harold, didn't you hear what I said?
Yes, sir. You said perhaps you don't have too long to live.
Jim, are you there?
Hello, sis. I'm here. Why are you calling?
I had to talk to you, Jim. So much is happening, and you're 1,000 miles away.
Another gripe about that job of yours?
Yes, it's still Mr. Simmons. He's unbearable.
So why don't you quit? Why do you keep calling me up and complaining every week?
Oh, no. No, I don't quit this job. Not with all that money I'm being left in Simmons' will. I'm sticking.
Well, then what's your beef?
He's moved out to a place in the country. There's a wall around the house. The windows are barred. And I've got to work there and live there.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. All I know is that this place is a prison. Gray stone, flat roof. Whew. Those barred windows and the wall, I feel like I'm in jail. Oh, if only something would happen to the old buzzard.
Like what? Like realizing that you deserve a couple of days off a week so you can have a fling at living?
That's not what I'm thinking, Jim. I was thinking that it looks like I'm going to be able to live Only if Mr. Simmons dies.
Take a letter, Miss Jarnes.
Yes, sir.
To Frank Rodney, Bank Building, City. Dear Frank, in reply to your letter of even date, the answer is no. Sincerely. Sign my name to it.
Yes, Mr. Simmons.
Now then, take a letter to
Mr. Simmons, could I please fix myself some lunch now? I can take the rest of the letters this afternoon.
Of course not. My mail comes first.
But it's 3:00, sir, and I haven't had anything to eat since breakfast.
Dissatisfied here, Miss Jarnes? If you are, I might be able to make other arrangements for a secretary. Of course, there are other changes that would be made at the same time. Changes affecting my will.
Mr. Simmons, will you please forget about that will? That's all I ever hear from you. After all, I just wanted a sandwich. Is that so unreasonable?
It is, inasmuch as I have other things for you to do. You know, Miss Jarnes, perhaps you've been with me too long. Take a letter to my attorney. Ask him to please be here tomorrow morning and to bring my will with him.
Vance? Oh, Vance.
Oh, just a minute. Markham, what are you doing here at this hour? Come in.
Thank you, Vance. I'm sorry to have awakened you.
Awakened me, my friend. No, you didn't. I haven't been to bed. I've been reading up on criminal identification through hair analysis. Very interesting. Kept me from realizing it was daylight.
Vance, don't you ever do anything that ordinary people do?
Like sleep, you mean, Markham? I'd have gone to sleep if I were tired. I wasn't, so I stayed up. How about you? District attorney's hours don't begin this early, do they?
They do when there's a murder. And there's been a murder, Vance.
In that case, Markham, I'll slip out of this robe and into a shower and be with you in a moment. Come along, you can tell me all about it.
Right. It seems, Vance, that a millionaire named Ezra Simmons built himself a mansion out in the suburbs and installed every known method of burglar alarm. But someone got in last night and shot him to death.
Really? I know about Simmons. He made a fortune stepping on people's backs. I'll hop in the shower and make this as quick as possible.
Good. Of course, Vance, there's a possibility that Simmons was killed by someone in his house. His secretary, Betty Jarnes, or his caretaker, Harold Eckner.
No question about that possibility.
Miss Jarnes claims she couldn't stay in the house last night and went into town, returning this morning to discover the body. And the caretaker claims he heard no one try to get in, nor will he say he killed Simmons.
Unreasonable of him, isn't it? How would you like me to tell you how Simmons might have been killed?
But, man, how could you? Apparently, neither the caretaker nor Miss Jarnes killed him. That's a little too obvious. And you don't know anything about any of the details of this case.
All I know is what you've told me, Markham. But I won't disturb you with one of my long-range predictions. I'd suggest we get right up to the Simmons mansion.
Right now, Vance?
Hardly. I think we ought to wait until I get dressed first.
That's it, Vance. That's the Simmons house just on top of that hill.
I see it, Markham. Large, isn't it?
Quite. And that wall surrounding it must be 10 foot high with barbed wire at the top.
Probably electrically charged wire. Mr. Simmons was well protected.
Apparently not well enough protected, Vance. Somebody did get to him, remember?
Yes, I most certainly do. And somebody most certainly did.
Now, I guess I'd better stop here and wait for someone to... Now, what in the world is that?
An electric eye system, I imagine. As soon as any object comes between the posts in front of the gate, those bells go off.
Oh, of course.
Here comes someone to open the gate. Caretaker, probably.
Probably. I asked Sergeant Heath to let him resume his duties around the place until we got here. Hello there.
Hello. You're Mr. Markham?
Yes, and this is Philo Vance.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Where is Sergeant Heath?
He's up at the house. They've taken Mr. Simmons' body away, but Sergeant Heath said for me to expect you.
Very kind of the sergeant. That's quite an elaborate bell system Mr. Simmons had installed, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It wasn't necessary where you and Mr. Markham were concerned, though. I saw you two from my room, and when I saw your car, I came down to open the gate.
Well, hop on the running board, Eckner, and we'll drive you to the house.
Yes, sir. Just follow the road. It turns left a little way up.
Right.
Just a minute, Markham, if you please.
What is it, Vance?
Stop the car.
Certainly.
I want to look at the outside of this place. Eckner, can you drive the car up to the house?
Yes, Mr. Vance.
Do that, will you, please? Come on out, Markham.
I'm with you, Vance.
Yeah. I'll leave the car in front of the house, Mr. Markham.
Thank you. Now, Vance, what is this for? You know that Heath is holding Mr. Simmons' secretary, Betty Jarnes, up at the house. Why stop?
I just thought of a way that somebody could get past that wall without sounding the alarm.
But how, man? By tunneling under it?
No, nothing quite that obvious. If there had been a tunnel, Heath would have discovered it by now. I thought if there were a lawn...
But there isn't. There's nothing but rocks leading from the wall to the house. What were you thinking?
Well, if the murderer were very clever, he could have gotten past that wall without sounding the alarm by using my method.
And that method was?
By vaulting over the wall, using a pole. Of course, the murderer would have had to be an athlete, but that would have narrowed down our suspects.
Yes.
But nobody or nothing could land on these rocks. Well, I see our friend the caretaker's waiting for us at the door.
Yes, he is. Oh, Eckner, where is Sergeant Heath?
He's trying all the windows for clues, Mr. Markham. Will you come in, sir?
Yes, we will. Thank you.
Is this the library, Eckner?
The living room, Mr. Vance. Miss Jarnes is in there waiting for you.
Good. Come in with us, will you, please?
Yes, sir. This is Mr. Markham and Philo Vance, Miss Jarnes.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Miss Jarnes. I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
You have. But does that matter any to you?
Frankly, no. Now that your attitude is apparent. Miss Jarnes, who might have killed your employer?
Almost anybody he formerly did business with. He was cordially hated by a lot of people.
Including you.
I hated him as much as anybody, I guess.
But you continued to work for him.
Oh, yes. Yes, I was a very faithful employee. Wouldn't you be if you were being left a lot of money by an old man?
How much money, Miss Jarnes?
I'd like to go up to my room, Mr. Vance, please. I have a headache.
Of course.
Thank you.
By the way, Miss Jarnes, how much money was Mr. Simmons leaving you?
How much?
Yes.
$1 million.
You can say that again, Markham. Oh, Eckner.
Yes, Mr. Vance?
Were you in Mr. Simmons' will, too?
I've only been here a week.
I see. Markham, walk over to the window with me, will you, please?
Of course, Vance. What's on your mind?
Tell you in a moment. Keep your back to our friend, Mr. Eckner, there, and listen to this. Mr. Eckner? Mr. Eckner!
He doesn't answer, Vance. I'd better turn around and see if he's still there. Yes, he is.
I just wanted confirmation of a theory, Markham. This one is correct, thank goodness. You see, the late Mr. Simmons went into an involved routine to have his home wired with gongs that would go off if an intruder approached. But all in vain.
I still don't know what you're driving at, Vance.
Don't you? Well, Eckner here, the man he depended upon to protect him in case those gongs went off, happens to be stone deaf.
This is District Attorney Markham. The $1 million murder case opened with the finding of the body of Ezra Simmons, much disliked recluse, despite all of Simmons' efforts to protect himself. Suspects include his secretary, Betty Jarnes, and a caretaker, Harold Eckner, who, Vance has discovered, is stone deaf. At noon of the day following the murder, Joseph Hargrave, Simmons' lawyer, arrived at the mansion. All of us, Vance, Miss Jarnes, Eckner, and I, are gathered in the library to hear him read the will he has brought.
Very well now, very well. Quiet, please. I must have quiet, please.
You'll have it, Mr. Hargrave.
Good. Now, let me see, where do I begin? Oh, yes. Miss Jarnes, you wrote me a letter asking me to be here today.
Yes, I did. And to bring the will. Mr. Simmons wanted you here with it.
Don't know why. Don't care why. Guarantee he didn't know he'd be dead when I came now. Did he? Or did he? Could he have committed suicide?
Hardly, Mr. Hargrave, hardly.
Didn't think he would. Wasn't the type.
Mr. Hargrave, if you don't mind, I'm quite anxious to find out what was in the will.
What are you so anxious about, Mr. Vance? Nothing in it for you. Miss Jarnes here gets $1 million. Mr. Eckner gets 10,000. The rest goes to a home for cats.
Cats?
He left me $10,000, but I've only been with him a week.
There was a copy of the will in Mr. Simmons' desk. You were here long enough to see it, you know.
Miss Jarnes, you can't mean I killed Mr. Simmons.
Oh, can't I,
well,
though?
What about you and the $1 million you got? You could have killed him.
I wasn't in this house when he was killed. You know that. I called to you and told you I was going out.
Please, both of you, if you don't mind, I'd like to do some talking.
And if you don't mind, I won't listen. I can't stand people talking. Makes me nervous. If you don't mind, I'll just go to the kitchen and make myself some coffee.
What is it you were saying, Vance?
Well, first of all, I want to talk to Mr. Eckner. You are deaf, Mr. Eckner. Why didn't Miss Jarnes know that? And did Mr. Simmons know it?
No one here knew it. I can read lips perfectly. I was afraid to tell Mr. Simmons I was deaf. I thought maybe he wouldn't give me the job when I applied for it, and, well, I needed it.
I see. Well, I imagine that's reasonable. Apparently, you were the only one here last night when the murder was committed. I know you can't hear, so I don't expect you to be able to give me much information. But can you tell me anything at all?
I think so, Mr. Vance.
Well, go ahead, man. We're waiting.
Well, I was awake all last night, gentlemen. In my room, there's a lamp connected with the same electric eye device that sets off the gongs. Nobody could get near this house without my going out to investigate. And nobody did.
Hello. Hello, is that you, Jim?
Betty, honey, how's my favorite sister?
I've been trying for 15 minutes to get you on the phone, Jim. How soon can you get here?
What do you mean?
Jim, Mr. Simmons has been murdered, and Philo Vance thinks I did it. You've got to get here right away.
Yeah, okay, sis. I'll hop on a train in a half hour, but it'll take time, 15 or 16 hours, maybe longer if I don't get a fast train.
Fly in, Jim, please.
Betty, you know I can't fly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. I forgot for a second. Of course you can't fly. We'll take the train, but hurry. I need somebody on my side, Jim. It's got to be you.
Don't worry, honey. They aren't going to kick my kid sister around. I'll be there first thing in the morning. Where are you now?
I'm at the Simmons house calling from the hall. Oh, hurry, Jim. Please hurry.
Hang on tight, kid. I'll be there. Bye.
Goodbye.
Why couldn't you fly, Miss Jarnes?
Oh.
I didn't mean to startle you, and I certainly didn't mean to eavesdrop. But apparently I've done both, so I might as well take advantage of this situation. Why can't your brother fly here?
He cracked up flying a plane about 5 years ago. He won't go into a plane. But what excuse does that give you to listen to my conversation?
Miss Jarnes, believe me, I have no excuse. But I do have a reason.
There's a man out here to see you, Mr. Rodney. He told me to tell you his name was Buck.
Buck, eh? Send him in, Miss Morgan. Send him right in. Come in, Buck. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Rodney. Don't mind if I do.
Cigar?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
That's right, Buck. Sit down. You did a good job. I'm proud of you.
Simmons is dead, ain't he? You sent me to see that he got dead, didn't you? I saw to it.
Yep, you certainly did. And here's the money you asked for, just the way you asked for it, in small bills. Anybody see you come in here?
Nope. And nobody's gonna see me leave. And nobody's gonna see me again in this town for 2 years. I'm blowing this bug just like our deal said I should.
Yeah, you're a fine man for a delicate job, Buck. I don't know how you did it, and I don't care.
Okay, boss. And now I got my dough, and you got your corpse. And so I'm blowing out of here through this back door. You know, Rodney, I kind of enjoy knocking off a guy. Makes me feel like I was put into this world for a reason. So long.
Yes, Mr. Rodney.
Miss Morgan, call police headquarters for me, will you?
Police headquarters?
I want to report that if the police are looking for the murderer of Ezra Simmons, they can pick up Buck Digby at the Crosstown station in an hour.
Hi, Markham.
Ah, there you are, Vance. Glad you got here. Where have you been?
Doing a little investigating, Markham. I knew I could leave you here at the Simmons mansion with complete confidence that if anything turned up, you'd let me know about it.
Something has turned up, Vance. Two things, in fact.
One of them is that Miss Jarness' brother has arrived from out of town this morning. What's the other?
How did you know? Oh, you'll have a reasonable way, I know, so let's skip that. The other thing that turned up is that we picked up Mr. Simmons' murderer.
I beg your pardon.
We got a tip that Buck Digby killed Simmons and was about to leave town. We caught him at the station, and of course he denied everything, but we're pretty sure it's he.
Are you, Markham?
Yes.
Has he told you how he succeeded in getting into this house despite the wall, the electric eye, and the barred windows?
Well, no, he hasn't.
He probably won't either, Markham, because the chances are he didn't kill Simmons despite your tip. I think I know who murdered Ezra Simmons, Markham. And believe me, it isn't Buck Digby.
You haven't told me what I should do, Jim. You just sit there.
I'm thinking, sis, I'm thinking.
Oh.
You know, I don't think so good after 15 hours in a sleeper. Now, off the record. You didn't kill Simmons?
All for on the record, I didn't kill him.
$1 million is a big reason, sis.
There you go again.
Sorry, I was just trying to make...
Who's there?
Philo Vance, may I come in?
Come in.
Please forgive my intruding into your room, Miss Jarness, but I was anxious to meet your brother. How do you do, sir? I'm Philo Vance.
Hi. What's going on here, Vance? What are they trying to do, frame my sister for that old buzzard's murder?
No, nobody's trying to frame her, Mr. Jarness. If she's innocent, I assure you she won't be put in jail. Until we're sure we're keeping her in this house. Miss Jarness, is there a room in this house that is relatively soundproof?
The basement is. It's equipped with all the gongs and stuff. But you can't hear what's going on in the rest of the house, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. I'm going to ask you and your brother to go down there. Join Mr. Markham and Harold Eckner. You're all going to see me drive down the road and out through the gate. And when you see me again, I'll be in this house, without an alarm being sounded or a window bar being out. I'll get in just like the murderer got in.
Vance has been gone over an hour. I can't understand what's keeping him.
I can, Mr. Markham. He just couldn't get in here without sounding those bells. How could anybody?
Nobody could, Jim. I went over the plans with the company that installed the electric eye. It's impossible for anybody to get into this place without sounding the alarm.
You're trying to make it look awfully bad for me, Miss Jarness. I was the only one in the house when Mr. Simmons was killed.
If it looks bad for you, that's not my fault. I didn't kill Mr. Simmons.
What I'd like to know is who did.
Is that all you'd like to know, Markham?
Vance!
I can tell you who did.
Vance, you did it. You got in. Not that there was any doubt in my mind that you would.
Thank you, my friend. And I believe when I arrived just now, I said I could tell you who killed Mr. Simmons. I can. Markham, you can arrest Miss Jarness' brother for murder.
Now, this requires a lot of explanation, Vance. Let's start with Buck Digby.
All right. He went to kill Simmons, but he found he couldn't get in the mansion without setting off all those gongs, so he gave up the idea. Then he heard on the radio that Simmons was dead, so he figured he'd collect regardless.
And the man who sent him to kill Simmons, that Mr. Rodney, he tipped us off to Buck. Why would he do that?
2 reasons. He was an allegedly respectable citizen. He knew that Buck would involve him if he were arrested, but he could always deny the accusation. However, if Buck remained at liberty, Rodney would be blackmailed by him for the rest of his life, and he knew it.
I see. Now tell me this. Jim Jarness was in South City, 1,000 miles from here, on the afternoon of Simmons' death. He was afraid to fly, yet you claim he was in this house at midnight in time to kill Simmons.
That's right. He was afraid to fly, Markham, but he flew just the same.
But he couldn't have flown a plane over the wall and landed on those rocks outside. Nothing could land on them safely.
Yes, I know, Markham. But Jim flew in from South City in about 4 or 5 hours. And then he rented a helicopter from a flying field about 10 miles down the road.
How do you know that?
I rented one there myself a little while ago. Those helicopters are wonderful. They can land on anything, including the roof of the Simmons house, which is where I landed. You know how flat the roof is.
Yes. So that's how you got into the house without the alarms going off.
That's right. I landed on the roof, opened the skylight, and came down as nice as you please.
Oh, Vance.
The man at the flying field described the man who had rented a helicopter the night of the murder And so I knew who our murderer was.
Well, I'll be darned. What about a motive, Vance?
Well, Markham, wouldn't you like to have a sister, your only living relative, who had $1 million?
Yes, I would. One more thing, Vance. Everything logical pointed to the fact that this was an inside job, that Simmons was killed by either Miss Jarnes or the caretaker. Why were you so sure it wasn't?
Because, Markham, we know Miss Jarnes wasn't at the mansion the night of the murder. But the caretaker didn't know that. She probably called up to him that she was leaving, but don't forget, he couldn't hear.
Oh, I understand now. He'd never have tried to murder Simmons thinking Miss Jarnes was in the house, and he never knew she'd left.
Right. That the end of your questions, my friend?
The end of my questions, Vance, and the end of the $1 million murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Radio was just in Red's blood. During the early 1920s, he was a radio operator on a Navy destroyer. Later in the Coast Guard, he attended an advanced radio technical school. Toward the end of Red's 3-year Coast Guard hitch, he sang on a civilian radio amateur hour, and his performance was so successful that he was offered a regular job at the station. That was WFBR in Baltimore, where Red was to remain even past his Coast Guard career. Singer, announcer, eventually station manager, radio was in Red's blood. In 1930, it was on to the NBC affiliate in Washington, D.C., where Red became staff announcer. But the following year, the world caved in. Red was driving his car on a road outside Washington when an oncoming truck veered out of its lane. There was a head-on collision. Red woke up in the hospital to hear a student nurse whispering in his ear, begging him to fight for his life. His pelvis had been shattered into 27 pieces. Both hips were damaged beyond repair, and both kneecaps were crushed, and one lung had collapsed. And then in came the doctors with the bad news. Red would never walk again. But do you know that Red recovered from that terrible auto accident? And 4 months later, he was back at his NBC job in Washington, walking to the microphone. In the years that followed, Red became even better known in Washington radio and journalism. Then came the war. Red knew how to fly an airplane, so he appealed to the U.S. Navy Air Corps, requesting active duty as a pilot. The Navy said no, of course. After Red's 1931 car crash, his legs were no longer reliable, they said. Red persisted, but the Navy's rejection was firm. Now, it was about that time that a local admirer interceded on Red's behalf. Her name was Eleanor Roosevelt. And when the First Lady told the President that the Navy had turned Red down, FDR summoned a Navy officer to apprise him of Red's situation. It was simple, said the officer. Red's automobile accident had left him ineligible for service. The President stroked his chin, asked if Red were able to walk. Yes, answered the Navy man, Red was able to walk. Well then, FDR interrupted. Give him his commission. I can't walk, and I'm the commander-in-chief. And that's how Red became a lieutenant commander in the Naval Reserve. And though you have forgotten that incident in his life, the world of broadcasting well remembers him. Because the irrepressible radio personality who so impressed our nation's first family eventually impressed his entire generation. Red served as a war correspondent in the South Pacific, then returned stateside, returned to radio, even went on to television. Of course, the broadcasting legend who called himself Red in his early radio days made industry history as Arthur Godfrey. But now, as you recall him, you will first reflect on the young fellow who walked when they said he couldn't, and who flew when they said he shouldn't. Because now you know the rest of the story.